What is going on, my New York Giants family? It's draft day. I got the whole gang here, man, and we're gonna have some more people slide through. I can't wait. Y'all already know who here, man. We got Mac the Giants fan right there, GOS right there, Jeff right there, man.
What up?
Now,
What up?
boys, we've been trying to figure out what the Giants are gonna do at 5 and 7, going back and forth with each other, making different mock drafts, different scenarios, everything, man. And we finally get our answers today, man. I'm pumped.
Yes, indeed. Yes,
I'm
indeedy.
pumped. And
Let's go. Let's
yes,
go,
sir.
boys.
Yes,
Let's
sir.
go.
And let me just say real quick, Matt, I really fuck with that hat, man. I'll tell you this much: the draft hats this year are nice, at least compared
It's
to
the
the last
nicest,
2 years.
nicest in a while, man. A couple years, yeah.
Facts, man. But I see we got some people in the chat. Easy 3, what's going on, man? Super Taj, Jaden the champ, what is going on? Blue City Empire Sports, what's going on, man? Thanks for stopping by. He says, and with the 2022 NFL Draft, the New York Giants select Kayvon Thibodeau. Man, I tweeted it like literally 10 minutes ago. I am manifesting it. That's who I want at this point. I'll be okay, more than okay with Sauce, but I really want Kayvon, man. I need Kayvon in New York Giants blue like tomorrow.
Speaking of Sauce, did you see Sauce's suit?
Clean,
Oh
clean.
my
Him and
god.
Icky, whoo.
Oh man.
They came prepared today, man. I mean,
Indeedy.
sheesh, man. But I mean, I appreciate you guys taking the time out to really stop by. It's gonna be a hell of a show, man. I mean, I can't wait. I got a friend of mine coming through that's a Saints fan. I mean, we know that the Saints may look to trade up. You know, they got them 2 first-round picks. He got a completely different perception of the Giants than what we do. So when I talk to him about things that we regularly talk about as Giants fans, like his eyes go up, thinking that I'm crazy, but vice versa with him too. So it's gonna be a pretty cool show, man. Yes, Kayla, this is actually we're gonna be doing the whole draft through the first round. We're gonna do live reactions. So I mean, we're
Oh,
starting
this
it
is gonna
now.
be fun.
It,
This
it,
is
it's
gonna be fun.
I told myself, man, I said, you know what? For this one time, I'm gonna come on the camera. We got another guest. What's going on, Big Blue Corner?
How's it going?
What's good, Rodney?
What's
Rodney,
going on, man?
How's it going?
what's going on,
Shoot,
man?
How's it going, Matt?
hey, man, I'm doing fantastic, dog. I'm excited to do this, but more excited to do this with y'all than anything. Uh, Blue City Empire Sports says, keep an eye on my friend's son. Who? He will be in the NFL Draft 2022. I don't know who your friend's son is, but yeah, man, I'm really excited. Again, I think the New York Giants they're going to land 2 premier players at 5 and 7. Now, today it's been coming out more than ever about them trading back, possibly. I mean, what do y'all
Mhm.
think about that? I mean, uh, some of y'all already know how I feel about trading back, but how do y'all feel about trading back from 7?
I mean, if the price is right, I'm all about it, man. Especially if we can land one of those tackles at the 5. I mean, I prefer Evan Neal. If we can get Evan Neal at 5, I'm all right with trading back 7 if the price is right.
Yeah, I'm the same way, same exact way. If we get a good trade back, you know, definitely pick a tackle at 5. But if we're able to get, good value for the number 7 pick, trade it back. Not too
Yeah,
far, but far enough to where we can still get a good player.
yeah, absolutely, man. What do you think, Jeff? Same thing?
No, I agree, and I mean, I even heard some buzz that the Giants might be connected to Jameson Williams if they end up trading back that seventh
I
pick.
read
But
that too.
if you get the tackle at 5, then yeah, all options can be open, including if you get a good package at 7. Yeah, I would be welcome to a trade back, and you might be able to get a first round pick for next year, and
Mhm.
also be able to get still a very good player in those mid rounds. So I'm all
Yeah.
for it.
Yeah, facts, man. I mean, for me, it depends on obviously, if it makes sense for us to trade back. But I also have to see who's on that board because if there's a good player there at 7, while the package may be nice, I'm trying to take that player, whether that's, a Sauce, whether that's a Thibodeau. But I have a feeling, man, we're gonna be picking three times tonight. I'm gonna just put it that way. I don't
I
know,
wouldn't be
but
mad at it.
I wouldn't be mad either.
I'd be happy.
But shoot, what's going on, Big Pat? How you doing, brother? Thanks for
What's
stopping
up,
by,
Pat?
man.
Big Pat
What's
Um,
going,
Sports
Pat?
Talk. What's
what's
up,
going
man?
on, fellas? Blue City says it was announced on Wednesday that the Giants already have their draft board early for the NFL draft. Yeah, and I'm sure that they had it, maybe even prior to Wednesday. Um, but at the same time, man, it's who knows. I mean, who knows how this draft is going to play out? I had read that there's someone in an NFL front office that believes the first two picks will go as expected, and then from there all hell will break loose. So I mean, shoot, we're gonna see. That's why I love the NFL draft, man. I mean, every year, you know, there's always a shot that's gonna happen in the draft. So I don't
So,
know.
who do you guys think is going to be the number one pick? You guys think it's going to be Walker, or you think it's going to be Hutch, or you think they might pivot and go offensive line?
Hey, man, I'm gonna tell you this. For some reason, and I was gonna actually call in last night on Pat's stream, but I got caught up with some life issues. But I was reading all about that between Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday, and all I kept seeing was Trayvon Walker to Jacksonville. Trayvon Walker, his stock is rising. Everything Trayvon Walker. I'm like, okay, this kid I think he had like 6 sacks last year. So he wasn't all that productive with Georgia, but he's a very talented player. Very talented. And his stock literally skyrocketed based off of his combine. And I'll be honest with you, if they take Trayvon Walker first, that opens up a lot of avenues for the Giants as far as that number 5 pick and definitely that number 7 pick. So,
Mhm.
hey, the more people that go above, I hope Malik Willis goes number 2. That just opens up so much more for us as far as the Giants at 5 and 7.
Yeah, absolutely, man. I mean, if Trayvon Walker's taken number one, I mean, shoot. I mean, you're not only is the chance of you landing, whether that's a Sauce or a Kayvon Thibodeau, a little higher. I mean, I think that would shake the draft, in my opinion, because you would think the smart move would be either getting your offensive tackle, which is what, or Ike Ekwonu, excuse me, in this case, because this is what Doug Peterson wants, or you go Shad Khan's route, who wants Aiden Hutchinson. I think we both can agree that those two players, or maybe we all don't agree, but I would take those two players over Trayvon Walker any day, at
You
least at number
remember
one.
You remember months ago when before all this draft stuff really started that we all thought at first that there was going to be a foregone conclusion that Evan Neal was going to be the number one pick. You don't even hear his name linked with the top 3 teams at all. You hear Icky, you hear Hutch, you hear Tibbs, you hear Walker. You really don't hear Evan Neal at all linked to anybody until he gets to number 5 to us. I
Yeah.
mean, does it have to
So
do with the medicals that recently came out, or is it there's something else? But
it's
have
just
you
all
guys?
part
I
of the
haven't really heard
process.
anything. Yeah, I
It's
mean,
just
maybe
it's
it's
just a process, man. Teams see these guys working out, and then they start falling in love with certain guys, man. And it's just this is all part of the draft process every year. People move up and down draft boards, man. Let Evan Neal let him slide right on to us at number 5, bro. They can go ahead and let that happen. I'm all good with that, bro.
thank you.
Likewise, man. Likewise. I mean, me more than anything, I mean, if we could secure Evan Neal, I'm at a point where it's if you're gonna trade back, trade back. If you're gonna take a corner, take a corner at this point. If you're gonna take Jermaine Johnson, take Jermaine Johnson. I mean, I really want to secure that right tackle
He might
spot
go all the way
before
up
the
to
end of the year.
4. There's been rumors he might go up to 4 to the Jets. I mean, he's
Yeah,
all over the place. There's rumors all over with all these guys. Like Stingley could go number 3 or Sauce. I mean, there's Jamison Williams might be a top 10 pick. The Eagles might trade into the top 10. There's rumors going around all over the place. They're going after Thibodeau. It's crazy right now with all these rumors going around. You just don't know what are smoke screens and what are actually, things that might happen tonight. But this draft is so unpredictable all
absolutely.
around because with no surefire quarterbacks at the top, there could be a whole bunch of smoke screens that we've been seeing this entire time for the past couple of months, and then we could just see something we didn't expect. Because we always see that 1 or 2 guys that go in the top 10 that we never thought would happen, and I would not be shocked if it happens tonight. Even it could be a quarterback that we didn't expect.
Yeah, I agree with you 100%, Jeff. And honestly, man, I mean, if a team like, let's say, the Texans, right? If they were to take, because I saw over here, with Blue City Empire Sports, if they take a player like Stingley, I mean, not only are you, pushing down more offensive linemen, but you're also pushing down more sauce. You're pushing down more edge rushers, so that helps the Giants. That helps the Jets in that case. Um, I mean, I'm just anxious, man, in a good way, but man, I just want to know. I just want to know who we're gonna select at this point, man. I think it's really gonna come down to it being Evan Neal and Sauce Gardner.
I think so too. Maybe Charles Cross too. You can't take
Yeah,
Charles Cross's name out there because he's been linked to the Giants a ton. So he could be a guy that maybe they think more highly of than Evan Neal. Who knows? We won't really know depending on the type of offense that they're going to run. I mean, the type of offense that Dable does run or did run in Buffalo would pertain more to a Charles Cross, who's the best protecting offensive tackle in terms of pass protection. So who really knows? It's just the speculation. I'm just like you, Hit. I'm just ready. Just get to the draft. Let's find out who we're going to pick already, so we know who's going to
yep,
be part of our building blocks going forward.
yeah, absolutely, man. And look, I guess I could ask y'all this. I mean, would y'all be upset if Cross and Neal are on the board and they choose Cross?
No,
I mean, honestly, now I did read something the other day, and there was a breakdown as far as how many snaps each of the top three tackles had at right tackle. I think Evan Neal had close to 800 reps as far as snaps on the right tackle.
Hmm.
I think Charles Cross had somewhere around anywhere between 50 to 100 snaps at right tackle, and Ikem Ekwonu had less than 10 at right tackle. Now, it's not to say that, Ekwonu can't play right tackle. He can pretty much play all four positions on the offensive line. But if we're looking at it from that standpoint, would you rather us go with the guy who has had more snaps at that position that we're drafting for instead of drafting Charles Cross, who has had less snaps? Maybe his ceiling is a little bit higher than Evan Neal. But who would you rather go with? The one who has had more quality snap reps at that position, or take someone who has a higher ceiling? And if you coach them upright, which you can coach all three of them, whoever we choose, which one would you rather go? That's the question, because I'm not
Question.
swayed either way. If it's Ekwonu, no problem. If it's Neal, no problem. As long as you get one of these top three tackles at number 5, I'll be okay with. But I'm more leaning towards Evan Neal just for the simple fact he has had more reps at right tackle.
Yeah,
And I
I
know
agree.
the Giants, tried out Charles Cross when they met with them at the right tackle, had him going through some reps. How he performed, who knows? But we'll see as far as the draft who they go with if all three of them are available.
Absolutely, man. I mean, couldn't have said it better myself. I mean, for real. Coach, what's going on, Coach? Thanks for stopping by. Peace and blessings.
How's it
Um,
going, Coach Godney?
I mean, look, I mean, Cross has been linked to the Giants. I mean, we saw Bobby Johnson working with him a little bit. I mean, I wouldn't be shocked at this point if Cross is the pick. Um, I'm like you, Rod. I personally lean more towards Evan Neal. I think Evan Neal, you pairing him with Andrew Thomas. I mean, you're talking about two bookend tackles, and I'm not going to say that it wouldn't be the same with Charles Cross. I mean, because when you look at it, I think Charles Cross may fit what Kafka and Dable do better. I'm not entirely sure if maybe that's how I would view it or how other people may view it, but maybe that's how the Giants view it. And if
Well,
you're
Neil
asking
was in
me, shit,
Neil played in like an NFL offense. Alabama runs. Charles
yeah,
Cross is in that crazy run and gun stuff like they run out there in Arizona. So I do think Neil has more snaps in an NFL type of style of offense. Plus, they played in the same conference. They pretty much played the same competition. Say whatever you want about Neil's feet. He outperformed them. I mean, 5 less sacks, a tons less pressures. He's just a better tackle. And, the kicker to me is all that. So I just think it would be a huge mistake to go that way. But, I mean, at the end of the day, we don't know how these guys are going to develop in the years to come.
it's very
I,
true.
I honestly, I'm not going to sit there and scream about it, but I'd be interested to see the future, obviously. But I think they'd make the right choice, and that's just my opinion. They made the
No, I
wrong
mean,
choice. Sorry.
no, I mean, and you make a good point there, GOS. And I hear a lot of people mention that, in regards to Evan Neal's feet. Let me ask, are his feet that bad? Because I don't think they're as bad as people make it out to be.
Well, heel
I
clicks.
think, yeah,
He's,
the heel
he's like
clicks is like,
he's got to learn to keep his legs a little wider. He's just got to retrain. But I mean, Charles Cross has a million little things to improve on too, and he doesn't have the size or the power or length. So
Yeah,
I mean,
definitely.
I mean, they're projecting to where Iquano, if he gets drafted, he's more of a guard. That it's been said that if he gets drafted, he's going to be playing guard. Now, whether they decide, whatever team picks him, they decide to kick him out to right tackle at some point, that I guess that all depends on what his progression is. But with Charles Cross, I'm sorry, Evan Neal, there were issues. There were a lot of concerns concerning his feet. Feet placement, the heel clicks. Just how his lean. There are a lot of things that he needs to clean up to where he can excel and be better than what he is already. But again, that goes to coaching. If they can coach him up and get those little things fixed, hey, he could be a very good top tackle, good right tackle.
No, I mean, you make a great point, man. And that's the thing. Can I say this real quick? More than anything, I'm very happy that we're going into a draft and Dave Gettleman isn't making the pick.
Oh
Man,
yeah,
I am ecstatic that that man is not making no pick because we would be taking James Cook and Jordan Davis in the first round, man.
Oh, please, we'd be taking Trevor Penning in the first round. That's who we'd be taking, one of those picks. GOS,
yeah.
you got to change that picture. I don't know if I could take
I
it.
can't,
I-
man.
He
I've
can't.
tried.
He
I
can't,
can't.
man.
I
He
know.
can't. We've been trying to
No,
get him
there is a
right,
way.
man. It just hasn't
Okay,
worked.
so if you go in, I guess those little three dots that's above, if you click on that and go to your what is it? Edit audio avatar. When you click on that, it'll pull up whatever it is, and you can add
I don't
a
have an
different
account.
picture at every
I
point.
was supposed to make an account the other day. I never did, so I can't upload anything because that's the only picture that was on there. It only lets you if you don't have an account. It only lets you use the picture you originally put on there. This is from years ago.
Oh, from
So
StreamYard?
yeah, so I have to make an account through StreamYard. I haven't just because I basically don't do it on my own channel. I do guest stuff. So
Yeah.
Oh,
I
okay.
gotta
Yeah.
actually make an account, and I'm lazy, and it takes me forever to do anything. So
Yeah,
I
no,
tried
I
to
mean,
get I tried to get another background, but this is all they got. I got on a StreamYard because I don't have a StreamYard just yet. So I only have this, and I have a brick wall as my background. So I just decided this looks a little bit more upscale. So I figured I'd go with this instead of putting a WrestleMania thing back there. So
Nice crib. I like it.
oh, thank you. I was looking for an upgrade, so I listened to the Beyonce song. Let me upgrade, let me upgrade, and I upgrade to this thing right back here.
Not the Beyonce, man. I like Beyonce. Anyways, besides the point. Blue City Empire Sports says I'm surprised they don't have any quarterbacks leak. The New York Giants. What? You be having me
No.
thinking I'm like I can't read. Okay, yeah, no, I don't think we're picking a quarterback, Blue City.
No.
I don't see that happening. He says, how do you guys feel about the New York Giants not picking up Daniel Jones's fifth-year option? Yeah, let's talk about it. How do y'all feel about it? I mean, I'm not surprised.
not surprised at all. I mean, look, we all know that going into this year that everything is going to be pretty much, up in the air as far as what moves that the organization is going to make, what moves they can't make. And one of those things that I'm pretty sure was probably at the top of their list is Daniel Jones and what to do with that fifth-year option. Now, I'm pretty sure they've seen his tape. I'm sure that they've seen the games. And if they're confident enough to have him start to see what's going, to see what the kid has, I'm all for that. But to risk having them pick up that fifth-year option and he be mediocre, you're tied to him for another year before you're able to even release him or trade him. So
at
I
20
think
million.
Exactly. I think 20 to 25 million is probably what it is. I think Kyler
20
Murray
million.
Kyler Murray, what is his fifth-year option? I think it's 25 million. So if they're not, they're wise not to risk that amount of money on Daniel Jones as of right now, based off of the fact this is still they're rebuilding. So, what are you really expecting to see from him this year when it's rebuilding? As long as they've addressed the offensive line, which was the most key important position that they needed to fix, or in the process of fixing. So you're at least you're going to be able to get a general feel about who Daniel Jones is based off of a new system, new head coach, better offensive line. You can evaluate him and see what he does. If he can be light years, past what he's been the last 2 years, better than his rookie year, then hey, it was worth it not giving him the fifth just to be able to see what the kid has.
Well, the franchise tag was only $6 million more, so I think that's what factored into it. Now, if the franchise tag was like $35 million, they might have picked it up. But now you're talking only a $6 million difference, and if you don't do good, then you're sitting there with that $20 million over your head like Carolina. How's that working out for him?
Yeah. Or
So
like
I think it was the
Cleveland
smart
Browns.
move.
Now,
Yeah.
I got a question for you guys. How do you guys feel about the Dexter Lawrence fifth-year pickup? Do you think that have any plans for him going forward after this year, or do you think that may use him as a future trade chip?
He's a good player, man.
What about that? He's a good player, but I mean, is he a guy that they only did that so see how he does this year? Then maybe you could use him as a trade chip next year if you don't feel like he's going to be part of the team past
Well,
this year.
it ain't like he was awful. It ain't like he was awful
I
his
know.
first couple of years.
No, I agree. I agree. He wasn't awful at all. But I mean, I just thought about that too, that maybe you would have to do that. They think that he's going to be a good fit in this system, or they maybe think that he's going to be a potential trade chip. Also could have something to do with Leonard Williams and how they feel Williams is going to be on this team after this year, because they can get out of that contract too. So it might have to be a jockeying between the two of them. Like, who is more of a better fit in this defense going forward on the defensive line.
I mean, I'll be honest. I will eat my crow. I had said I didn't think the New York Giants would pick up Dexter Lawrence's fifth-year option, and obviously they did. But when you look at it, I mean, I think you're getting not only just a good player because I like Dexter Lawrence, but I think the value was pretty fair too. I mean, I think it's what 10 million. I
Yeah,
mean,
it's like
that's not
10, 11
bad
million.
compared to the market right now. And if you don't feel that, he's your answer going forward, I mean, you address that whether that's in this draft or next year's draft, but at least you have him for another year. And I think that Dexter Lawrence would fit Wink's defense fairly well. So, I mean, he could be one of those players that are primed to have a quote unquote breakout year. Um, but I mean, in terms of Daniel Jones, I mean, I agree with you, Big Blue Corner. For me personally, I think, look, I'll highlight it right here. I mean, he has to earn it. Um, and again, at the same time, um, seeing that it's only like a $6 million difference, I mean, the Giants will have a lot of money next year. So if they feel that, okay, let's see how he does for another year, they can franchise tag him. They have the money for it. And then at a worst case scenario, if it doesn't work out, you're not committed to him. You don't owe the kid any money. I mean, you look at teams like Cleveland, you look at teams like Carolina, it's not working out. Even if Cleveland were to trade Baker Mayfield, teams are going to want Cleveland to at least eat some, if not most of that cap. Because I think it's what, 19 million for Baker Mayfield, and I think it's 18
18.
million for Sam
Yeah,
Darnold.
18.
So it's for me personally, I think it was a smart move because I think it's smart whichever way you look at it, whether he's not the answer or whether you want to see what he does for another year. So I mean, it's definitely a prove it. At least to me, it's definitely a prove it year for Daniel Jones, and I think that if you could secure this offensive line, I think we might see something at least close to that rookie season, if not maybe a little better. Hopefully a little
Definitely,
better.
definitely,
Um,
definitely.
Daniel Kim, thank you for stopping by, man. He says, "What do you guys think the Giants' picks will be at 5 and 7 in the draft?" Um, I mean, we spoke about this, and I personally want Kayvon Thibodeau. I want Kayvon Thibodeau and Evan Neal. Now, I have a feeling it's gonna be Evan Neal and Sauce Gardner.
I don't
Uh,
know. I think Sauce might go number 4. There's a lot of rumors going around about Sauce Gardner and the Jets connected in this draft. So I actually went a different route. I went Neal at 5, and I actually went Stingley at 7. I think they're going to want that cornerback, and if they don't get Sauce, they might take their shot on Stingley because they like Stingley a lot too. But I mean, the preference is more Sauce, but I think they wouldn't be mad at all if they can get a Derek Stingley too, who actually is probably a better cornerback than Sauce. It's just the injury concerns is probably why he's rated number 2 right now. So I think that they're going to get a cornerback regardless. It's just depending on if it's Sauce or if it's Stingley, depending on where Sauce goes.
Yeah. And I've been pretty vocal stating that, I don't want a corner in the first round, but if I did, I would want Derek Stingley. I really like Derek Stingley. Um, at the same time, I mean, I also think that a team like the Texans could take Stingley. I mean, he's been linked to them as of recent. I think that could be a possibility, but I mean, we'll see, man. I mean, but for me, man, it's gonna be. I'm a manifest it. I'm gonna say Kayvon Thibodeau and Evan Neal. What about you, Rod? Oh shoot, we got
Yeah,
you.
I gotta fix. Yeah, I gotta fix that up real quick. Hey,
No
so
problem, man.
the way I look at it, the way I see it, if this is how I would like it to go: Trayvon Walker number one, Aiden Hutchinson, well Malik Willis number two, Aiden Hutchinson, and maybe Kayvon Thibodeau 3 and 4. That'll leave that. I mean, at least we have an opportunity to be able to pick up one of those 3 tackles. So I'll be honest with you, any 3 tackles is good for me. Evan Neal, Cross, and Iquanu. And as far as number 7 goes, I'll be happy with Sauce Gardner. I'll be even happy with Jermaine Johnson.
Oh,
But
okay.
yeah, and some may say it's a reach, but honestly, he's like on my number 3. He's number 3 for my board as far as defensive ends. So
Okay.
I will not
and
even hate, but I would be very happy if we even get Jamison Williams. I think that kid is going to be amazing when he gets healthy. I actually think he's the best receiver in this draft. And if the
Yeah.
Giants do end up trading back and he's still on the board, it's going to be really hard to pass on that guy as a future number 1 receiver for this team because after this year, who knows what our wide receiver core is going to be. And if you can
Yep.
slot a Jamison Williams in there as your number 1 for Daniel Jones or whoever the future quarterback is, woof. And we know how Alabama just is like a juggernaut for wide receivers that come out of that place. So if he's there and we trade back, I might want Jamison Williams. I'm just saying. I might want that kid in blue because he's going to be electric on that team.
Yeah, nah. I mean, and I've been thinking about it, the last couple days because the Giants, it's been rumored wide receiver at 7. I mean, you saw some fans freak out. I mean, when you really look at it, I mean, Sterling Shepard, he's coming off that injury. He most likely won't be here next year. Slayton most likely won't be here next year. Galladay's contract can be touched. That really just leaves you with Kadarius Toney at that point. So
And who even knows if he'll be here too?
I would hope that he is, but yeah, you have a point there. So I mean, they do need receiver. I mean, would I take one in the first? I wouldn't be upset, but I mean, I would just rather. Again, I'm gonna stick to it, man. I want that D line, man. I want that D line. It's enticing. Don't get me wrong, because I think Jameson Williams is a beast, man.
What if
He's
we
a
get one of
beast.
those? What if we get one of those trades like for Saints and we get 2 other first round picks and one of them is for a defensive lineman or a linebacker, the other one's for one of those stud receivers? Just saying. Or
No, I mean,
Tyler Linderbaum, Zion Johnson, one of those guys are sitting there. There's
yeah, I
options,
mean,
man. There's
shoot.
options.
Yeah, no, I mean, you're absolutely right about that. I mean, if in a trade back scenario, let's say with the Saints, and we will have a Saints fan on the stream, so we could definitely, try to pick his brain, see what the Saints fans are thinking. I have a relatively good idea just because I talk to him every day. But I mean, you have the Steelers as well. Um, Also, because it was rumored today that the Texans are looking to trade back up into the top 10, and they're
Yeah.
linked with the Giants. So, and they have, I believe, the 13th pick. So, I mean, if you can, man, I mean, if you could trade that 7 Bradbury, maybe a day 3 pick or whichever, and you can get 13 next year's first and maybe a late round pick, maybe I'd be pumped, man.
I got a question for y'all. Who do you guys think is going to be one of the players that right now is projected in the top 10 will fall out of the top 10 and could even fall like out of the top 20? And what player or players you think that right now are not projected in the top 10 but will be a surprise pick in the top 10 when the draft comes around tonight?
Definitely Trayvon Walker. Definitely him. Um, Not necessarily a big surprise, but just for the simple fact that he can go anywhere between five, number 1 and number 10, based off of all the hype. So for me, definitely Trayvon Walker going anywhere in the top 10. Well, I'm sorry, top five. Say I'll top five. One person that I would be surprised to see go in the top 10 maybe is Kyle Hamilton. I mean, his stock has dropped a little bit. Some say that he can possibly be picked up in the second round.
That's
If
silly.
not, you're right. It is very silly, but hey, you know, things, rumors are going out that his stock is dropping. Karloftis, same exact thing. His
That's a
stock is
big
dropping.
one. Yeah, his stock plummeted over the
You
past
know,
few months.
so I
Well,
mean,
Hamilton's a 220 something pound safety. What did they expect him to run his 40 time? It's
I just care
you
about how
know,
my guy plays on the field.
just turn on the damn tape and watch the games. These freaking people with their combine shit drive me nuts.
No, I
yeah,
mean I agree, man. Because I mean I personally like the combine's nice, but as Shannon Sharp would say, it's just the underwear gymnastic. Excuse me, the underwear Olympics. Um, so I
I mean,
mean, I think
Shaq.
yeah, I
They
mean,
do it with the quarterbacks too, man. They got like 10
oh
quarterbacks here that
Jesus,
suck. They watch them make a couple of 60-yard throws, and oh my god, they're not even out there with pads on. Come on, man.
they did that with Zach Wilson last year.
Yep. This year with what's his name?
They did it with Willis. They did it with
Yeah,
Pickett a little
Willis.
bit. So I mean, it happens. I mean, they got to create views somehow. They got to create speculation somehow. So I mean, some of it I don't agree with. Some of it is enticing, but Kyle Hamilton falling that far, I can't see it happening. I would be shocked if he fell out of the top 15.
I
Honestly,
wouldn't be
I would
surprised
be.
if he's the seventh pick.
Shoot. Uh, man. Tudo, what's going on? Wales, what's going on, man? Thank you guys for stopping by. Super Taj. Daniel Kim again, what's going on? Miss Kayla, thank you for stopping by. Daniel Kim says, do you guys think that James Bradbury gets traded tonight? That's a good question. That's a very good question. Do y'all think this happens tonight? Or do you think this is maybe an issue for tomorrow?
I
Tomorrow.
don't think he's getting traded at all. I mean, they're probably going to have to cut him. I don't see who's going to trade him. You can just sign him if they cut him, and they're going to have to cut him.
Or do you think that they extend them for another year?
I think
This
that's the
feels like
last. Yeah, I think
they
so.
would have done that already, right? I mean, they did Shep and
I agree.
Martinez
Yeah.
back to back.
It's
It
true.
just feels like there was a window for it, and that's kind of
Well, Shep
gone.
and Martinez were easier because they're coming off serious injuries. Bradbury's
Right.
fine, so it makes it harder to try to restructure his contract in a way that's going to, take money off his current deal. I think I'm actually agreeing with GOS's. I think they're going to have to end up cutting him because if they were going to extend him, it would have happened already. And like you just mentioned, GOS, who's going to trade for him right now? Because a lot of teams are going to be expecting him to be cut because they're not going to want to give up any value for him right now, especially with the amount of caps, especially the cap hit he's going to put on that team. The Giants would have to eat a ton of cap in order to make a trade happen. Either that, or they're going to have to cut him. So I'm starting to lean more towards they're going to cut him too. I don't think he's going to be on the team, and it's a damn shame that we're going to have to cut a pretty good cornerback because we just can't afford him.
I think it's 9 million is guaranteed, so that's what the Giants will have to eat.
Mm-hmm.
I mean,
You free up 12 million though. That signs your rookies. You got to do what you got to do.
Yeah.
it just sucks. It sucks that it's got to come down to that. I'd say it's like whatever they do is if they go cornerback, then they're definitely gonna try to get rid of Bradbury. If they go cornerback, if they can't get a trade, or some package with the trade, who knows? I mean, everything's pretty much up in the air, but you know, I honestly really wish that Gettleman and Kevin Abrams, were like literally shot out of a cannon after the end of the season because those guys really, really jacked us up as far as the
Mm-hmm.
cap wise. Literally, they jacked us up, and there's really nothing much we can do. You know, they already restructured the Dory Jackson. They already restructured Blake Martinez and uh, Shepard. You know, took pay cuts. I would have loved for them to try to do something with Leonard Williams at least. You know, try to free up some money there. Definitely don't touch the Galladay contract because that was bad to begin with. You know, we were pretty much competing with ourselves to pick. You know, when we signed Kenny Galladay, so they really left us in a real bind. And just for the simple fact of what they were able to do and get the players that they were able to get with the money that they had, you know, it just boggles my mind as to what they're going to do next. So it is what it is. We're here. Let's see what they can do.
It's like Kevin Zeitler all over again, except this year it's James Bradbury, where we have to cut a guy that we didn't want to because the cap. We have no choice but to let him go because we can't. He's not going to take a restructure when he's healthy, and we can't find anybody to trade him because everybody's expecting us to just cut him. We're not going to take on a large amount of his cap space that's remaining on his deal. So it's like 2 years in a row we have to deal with cutting a good player.
Yeah, it's sad, man. But I mean, fortunately, it's the way of the business. I mean, and hopefully, I mean, I'd be fine getting a third, fourth rounder for this kid. I mean, somebody's going to need him. And I think that it's going to really come down to what team wasn't able to select that cornerback. I mean, is that the Chiefs? I mean, is that the Raiders? I'm not too sure. I mean, but I do think that Bradbury will get moved, in my opinion. I don't know. I don't think they're going to just outright cut him. I could see it happening, but I think that they're going to trade this kid.
Do you think there's going to be a team, though, that's going to take on his salary? Or you think the Giants are going to take on some of his remaining salary in order to make a trade work?
I do. I think that they're going to have to take on most of it, to be honest.
Yeah, I agree with that, too. It's just I agree with what you said, too, that unless a team just gets desperate and they want to trade for a veteran cornerback because they missed out on a guy that they want to get in the draft. So, I mean, it's possible. I think it was Jordan Renan or Dan Dugan put out a report that the Bradbury saga will probably be over sometime this weekend and that they're leaning more towards a cut, if anything, than a trade, but we really don't know. I mean, it's possible it could happen, but maybe they are able to trade him, so who really knows? It's all speculation right now. And Darius Slayton is another guy that's on the trade block, too. Maybe they're going to try to move him if they end up getting a wide receiver in the first, second, third, fourth, whatever round they decide to get one, because they're probably going to get another receiver in here for Daniel Jones.
Well, if you're Oakland, you got to feel good about your chances of getting Bradbury, you know?
Oh, yeah.
Absolutely. I agree.
If you got to think about it.
Go ahead, buddy.
Go ahead, Gio. I was going to say Bradbury would be one of those pieces that actually fits good for Las Vegas because they really are in need of cornerback help. And you put a veteran in there who knows Patrick Graham's system, I mean, you can't get any better than that. It gives them a good number one cornerback over there, too. And that's probably one of the pieces they're missing in that defense is a good, reliable number one cornerback.
Better have cornerbacks in that division, I'll tell you that.
Oh, shoot. You have to. You have to. I mean, Jesus. And that's why I've been saying, I mean, for the Jets, I mean, I feel like you have to take a cornerback. I mean, I understand, they do need to attack that D-line, but, I mean, come on, man. Who's going to stop Tyreek Hill in the secondary, man?
The Jet system, solid system, is just what makes me feel. Like, and if you're sitting there and Thibodeau's just sitting there, how do they not do it?
They need help,
they'll
too.
Pull the plug with Tibbs there. They will pull that. They will pull that. They'll pull the trigger if Tibbs is there.
That's what I'm thinking.
They need help so bad, too. I mean, they have no pass rushers except Carl Lawson is coming off an Achilles tear. They need help at that position bad. That's exactly what Gio said. That whole solid defense is predicated on pass rushes. Like pass rushers, speed rushing, get after the quarterback. They have nobody right now besides maybe Quinnen Williams that you could somewhat trust in that defense. They need to get themselves a legit pass rusher that will strike fear into an offense. So if Thibodeau's staring there, that's why I think Jermaine Johnson is even in play in number 4. They need a guy that can go out there and command the double team and put a little fear into that offensive line and to the offensive coordinator on the opposite team. So,
I mean, could you see a team like the Jets take a player like Trayvon Walker?
Yes, I could see the Jets taking a Trayvon Walker because they might believe in that upside and they might be able to, in that system, be able to untap that big potential inside of Trayvon Walker. So I could see the Jets doing that. They're the type of franchise that will take a chance on a guy with tremendous upside and see if they can round out that potential. They did it with Becton. I mean, they just did it with Becton recently. Who say they won't do it with Trayvon Walker, another guy.
Well, it came out today that they're most likely moving off of Becton.
Like
That's
a
So,
trade or
I'm not sure, man.
I mean,
I
if they're
mean, they
moving
got
off Beck, go
who
ahead,
did,
I,
Bobby.
okay.
I
Who
wouldn't
did they
mind
pick
Becton.
up last year? Who did they pick up last year? Did they pick up Becton in
No,
the year
No,
before? Correct.
they
league
picked him up
before
the
they
year
got
before.
Elijah Vera Tucker. They got
Tucker
Elijah Vera
last year.
Tucker at guard last
Exactly.
year.
So my thing is what is the most glaring need? Because if you trust Becton enough to come back healthier and slim down and more committed to playing, then you gotta attack. You gotta address that defensive line. Now, granted, they can go cornerback as well, but I just don't see them passing up on Thibodeau if he's there. If Thibodeau is there, they're gonna have to pick him. It makes
Shoot,
just
man.
no sense with his talent, and basically you gotta address that pass rush. I don't see them passing on Thibodeau if he's there. Which, hey, I would like personally if Thibodeau went that high, because honestly, look, I'm really hoping that we can pick up that kid Amari Barno if we bypass getting a pass rusher. Wink's system is predicated on fabricating pressure from the linebacker position, of course, the edge position, but definitely making sure that those cornerbacks, put them out there on the island, let them do their work. We need a cover. We need a coverage linebacker more than anything. So I
Yes,
wouldn't be upset if we kind of pass on, an edge rusher in the first round and maybe see if we can't pick one up in the second or maybe the later rounds. I wouldn't even be upset if we traded back and maybe pick up Devin Lloyd if they're kind of high on Devin Lloyd, if he can be that coverage linebacker. But
or Christian Harris or N'Kobe Dean
Christian Harris,
possibly.
Kobe Dean, what is it, Chad Muma? I think he's a pretty good coverage linebacker as well. One way or the other, again. And also Channing Tindall. He's a very good coverage linebacker.
Yes,
So
yes.
somehow, some way, we got to be
Pat has
able to
been
pick
beating the
up
drum for that kid. He's been beating the drum for Channing Tindall for months.
Oh, definitely. I mean, I seen Pat's mock draft and he picked him up, and it was a very, very good pick. I watched some of his film. The kid's got a good motor, and he's good sideline to sideline. One way or the other, we're not going to be able to address every glaring need on the team this draft, but being able to address some of them and getting us to the point where we're competitive, that's what I would like to see.
No, I mean, y'all make some good points. I guess I'm looking at it as, Buffalo gets the ball out quick. Miami's going to have to get the ball out quick. I mean, yeah, Kayvon will definitely cause them double teams. But if Kayvon's getting to the QB and the ball's already out his hands, to a speedster like Tyreek Hill or Jalen Waddle or Stephon Diggs, or, I don't know, man. I just feel you can't. If I'm Salah, man, I mean, I could get an edge rusher in the second round, dog. I don't have someone worth even mentioning that could cover any of the receivers in this division. No one that could cover any of these receivers in this division. And that's not to say if New England trades up or they somehow manage to pick up one of these receivers in the first round.
I think they are. I think the
You
Patriots
have
are going to get
no
one of these
one worth
receivers.
mentioning that could hold their jock straps.
Mm.
And I
Yeah, who
hear
is
what
the number
y'all
one
is.
corner? Who is the Jets' number
Let
one
me go
corner?
pull it up right now, dog.
Yeah, I don't even know their number one. Who's their safeties? I know they signed
I'm
Whitehead in the
gonna pull it
offseason.
up right now.
Yeah, they got Joyner, but they lost Marcus May. I know that, but they don't have their secondaries is got nothing there.
They
I
have
mean, Whitehead's solid,
Bryce Hall and DJ Reed.
and they're okay. They're not number ones.
I
They're
mean, look,
probably
and I hear y'all. I mean, this, when you look at Salah's defense, yeah, they should absolutely go and take the edge rusher. But dog,
look at
I,
their D line is bad too, though. I mean, their D
it
line's
is
got
it
nothing.
is bad, man. But your secondary's trash, my man. and you are in, man, I don't
The
know,
thing is,
Jordan.
there's more than one round though, right? And they got multiple
Yeah,
picks.
Yeah.
but I mean, if they trade for Debo, how many picks they gonna have?
You guys
Who'd
think
you
they're
I
think
wouldn't
they
trading
be
would
for
that.
trade?
Debo?
I wouldn't
I
be too
Who,
think
the
smart.
Jets?
I think Debo's
Yeah, the
gonna get
Jets.
traded today. I think they're gonna
Oh
trade
man,
10
Uh,
because it came out already that they're gonna offer a trade that San Francisco can't refuse for Debo Samuel.
is that the
What
Elijah
that is,
Moore one?
I don't know. I wouldn't move off Elijah Moore
No,
personally,
no, 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 no. I would not
but
trade him.
it's just I don't know, man. I mean, and I hear y'all. It for his system, it would absolutely make sense to get the edge rusher.
Yeah.
I just got no one that can stop these receivers, man. And you got a track field of receivers in that division.
Maybe they're thinking
So,
you just get an edge and disrupt those quarterbacks before they can get the ball out to those receivers because it's not they can't get the ball to the receivers. The quarterbacks are constantly running for their lives or on their back every 2 seconds. So maybe they're
I
going
mean,
with that logic too.
we know Tua's gonna slant the hell out of their defense, man. Off rip.
Well,
We're
yeah.
gonna see slants out the wazoo. When they play the Jets. I mean, and then you got the Bills. I mean, shoot, man. I hear y'all. I mean, I think it's gonna be interesting because if they do trade 10, I mean, can you? I mean, I don't know. Y'all tell me. Would y'all bank on a second round corner, knowing that you potentially have the best corner sitting in your lap at 4?
I
More
like
than the edge
Elam.
rushers.
I like Booth. Elam and Booth are solid in
Yeah,
terms
they're
of
both pretty
cornerbacks. You can
good.
get around that back end of the first round, beginning of the second. Even Petrie. Isn't Petrie, can he play cornerback too besides
Yep.
safety? It's like a hybrid type
Yep.
player. So, I mean, you
Yep.
got players back there that if they decide to, make a trade and they're able to keep their second round pick, they can still get one of those cornerbacks in the back end of the first or at least in the beginning of the second. So, it's not as big of a drop off compared to the pass rushers. I mean, there are some good pass rushers in the second round, but I don't think there's on like the Kayvon Thibodeau or the Eden
Mhm.
Hutchinson or the even Trayvon Walker type level, even Jermaine Johnson. I mean, those are probably the big four, and then you have like a pretty decent drop off from those guys, like Amari Barno or Boye Mafe or the kid from Penn State. So I mean, there are some guys over there. I don't know. I think they're better off. The Jets. They're better off just getting a receiver at 10, and because there's a lot of good ones too, and keeping their picks. So at least they can
Fact.
fill more holes.
Yeah. What's going on, Joel? Thanks for stopping by, man. I gotta catch up on these
Joel.
comments, dog. I am behind. Daniel Kim says, "What are the 0?"
No,
That is
none.
your answer, Daniel.
With what money? With what
Yeah,
money?
we do not have money to pay Debo Samuel, and we're not gonna trade for Debo. But
Hey, Kayla.
shit,
hey Kayla,
okay. What's
Tudo.
going on, Tudo? What's
Tudo.
going on, Wales? What's going on?
Wales, what's
Uh,
up?
Mark says, "I love the Galladay signing, but cap wise, not so much."
I don't.
Eh, I mean,
I
I'm not
don't.
gonna lie. I really like the Galladay signing, but I'm kind of there with you, man. Cap wise, at least. I don't think that he's gonna be one of those players that they go and try to restructure. I think that I'm gonna be real with you. I don't think he's even a Giant next year.
I don't think so either. I think even if he has a good season, they're going to get out of that contract. I don't think they're going to keep him around. They're going to want to get a receiver. There's been rumors that they want to revamp that entire wide receiver room. That's including Tony. They want to just get all those guys out of there and just revamp that entire room. Get their own guys in there. So yeah,
Hmm.
I'm going into after this year. All these guys, even at the wide receiver position, they're all playing for their jobs next year. Every single one of them. So yeah, it's no guarantee that Galladay's going to be back. I don't love the contract because I thought it was he played just really undervalued his deal. I know it's not all his fault, but he's got to come out and have a big year, improve it year, and maybe he'll be back in 2023. But I'm not counting on it.
Yeah, nah, and I agree with you there, man. I mean, and you made a good point earlier where we were literally competing with ourselves. I mean, Chicago, sure, but I don't think Galladay was going to end up in Chicago. But yeah, nah. Cap wise, it's definitely. I will say this much though: if he can bounce back this year, I mean, it's definitely, in my opinion, fair value compared to what a lot of these other receivers are getting paid on the open market right now.
Oh
I'll say
yeah,
that much. Yeah,
look at what Christian Kirk got. I mean, come on. I mean, what are they
I
making
mean,
about the same amount? or close
Oh,
to
that's
it.
just ridiculous what he just got.
Yeah.
I mean,
For number
so
3 wide receiver, that was just ridiculous.
Zay Jones got a lot too, and he's like a number 3 receiver as well, and he got a decent sized contract for the Jags. So
yeah,
it's insane the amount of money being thrown. Even Tyreek Hill is 28 years old, and he got a major amount of money. Who knows when he eventually starts slowing down, being a smaller guy, and he's predicated on speed. I mean, eventually that speed is going to start decreasing as he gets older. So
yeah. I mean, and you also look at Devontae Adams, and I think that Tyreek, Devontae, absolutely, they're worthy of the money. Those are two top three players at their position. I understand that, and I'm not gonna get on Christian Kirk, because go get your money. I have no problems with that.
yeah.
But damn, dog, like, because now you got to think about it, man. I mean, it's just where does it stop? Like, where does that price
Not
stop at
gonna.
from here?
The more the cap keeps going up and the more these wide receivers and players from every position keep making this big money, the next guys are just looking at. Think about a Justin Jefferson, a Terry McLaurin, A.J. Brown, DK Metcalf,
Jamar
Debo
Chase,
Samuel, Jamar Chase. They're all, even T. Higgins, all these young receivers that have had good seasons so far. They're looking at the money being thrown around now in a couple of years when the cap is going to be close to or over $300 million. Imagine how much they're going to get. Like 30, 35, maybe even close to 40 million, depending on how well they play. So I mean, the money's just going to get worse and worse. It's going to make the Galladay contract look like a luxury.
yeah, it's like, it's like, honestly, man, and that's the craziest thing about all this. It's because I think we can all agree, dude is not worth damn near $20 million, Christian Kirk, but he was able to get that money. So I mean, and again, I'm not gonna get on any of these players for getting their money. Go get your bag,
Yeah,
but I mean, with how the draft is now, I mean, you might as well just get a receiver every year if you can.
yeah,
I mean, and if you find that one stud, I mean, you pay that guy, but Jesus, man.
yeah. I mean, with the
No.
receiver all the time, all you got to do is just they seem to be coming out every year, and all you got to do is just put them in the right system, and if they're able to stay healthy, who knows if they're going to be able to succeed. So yeah, it's not a big thing at all.
Yeah, I mean, shoot. The more we talk about it, man, I mean, uh, it's just you got me thinking about our wide receiving core right now. I can't even hold you.
I just had
I'm
a
not. I'm
just
not
had a
happy
good
with it.
thought for Jets. What if the Jets take both them Washington boys? At number 10, you take
Ooh.
well, say with your second round pick, you take Kyler Moore, Gordon, who's an insane freak, and who's Trent McDuffie. He's probably going to go right around that range.
No, I
That'd be
mean,
something.
shoot. Yeah, Kyle
That'd
Ten.
Gordon
fix
would
your
be
cornerback
nice.
problem real quick. He's
Yeah, I
nasty. I'd
mean,
love to have him, man.
dude, Kyle Gordon, I mean, shit, he young too. I think he's 22, 22 right now.
21,
But
22.
21.
yeah, so I
I think
mean,
it's 21.
I think that would definitely fit what Solid does. I mean, and
And you
look,
could,
y'all could
and you still
absolutely
get your
be
edge
right.
rusher. And you still got your
Yeah,
edge rusher, man. You got both your starting corners. Same school, they got a chemistry.
shit,
It's
man.
true.
So there's a scenario there where they fix their cornerback position and get their edge rusher.
I think
Yeah,
they're dead set on getting a receiver. They're going to do everything they can to get that number one receiver for Zach Wilson. So
Well,
I
if they
think
trade
at
him,
four, if they trade down, then yeah, a quarterback like a McDuffie is definitely possible. I just think if they stay at 10, they're going to get that receiver. No doubt about it. And it's probably going to be either Garrett Wilson or Jamison Williams, either one of those two.
it's
yeah.
hard to.
I mean,
It'd be hard for me to get behind something like that nowadays. With how many good receivers get picked later on in the second, third round, shit, even
Yeah,
later in some areas.
receivers bust more than anything in the first round, and you can find
Yeah,
better ones in the second, third, fourth. That's like one of the
it's
biggest busts first round as a receiver. It's
it's
crazy.
hard for me to make that investment when there's other
No, I
good,
agree.
prime position and players sitting there. But each their own. It works for
yeah,
some. Obviously, if he's the best, if he top 5 wide receiver in a couple of years, nobody's gonna say a damn thing about where they're picked.
absolutely, absolutely. I mean, and honestly, man, I mean, when you look at Shane, I mean, they were able to find Gabriel Davis. I mean, so and that's a later round pick. So I mean, I would trust that they find one of these late round wide receivers, and they could turn them into something nice. And I think that we'll see it. I mean, not. I'm not saying that I would want the guy, but I see that a lot of Giants fans are enamored with George Pickens.
Mm-mm. Not me.
I,
I want
I'm
Bo Melton. I want Bo Melton out of Rutgers. I love that kid. Watched him up close when he was playing with Rutgers. I think that kid is horribly underrated. He just had nothing at that school. That kid's got speed. He's a solid route runner. I think he'd be a really good guy you could develop with the Giants. I would love if they could get Bo Melton in the middle rounds.
Where do you guys think we take a tight end?
Ooh, that's a good question.
I
Third or
paid
fourth
almost
Oh,
round?
there's
right
plenty
off.
of good ones.
Yep.
honestly,
Third or
I think the
fourth, I
fourth.
think?
I think the fourth round. I think in the third round they're going to take a running back and a wide receiver.
James Cook?
Charlie
I have
Kohler.
him penciled in for James Cook. Shoot, man, Charlie Corbin would be nice, dog. I mean, I'd be happy with him. I'd be happy with Jake Ferguson. If we could somehow get Trey McBride,
I think he might be the first one gone.
I think so too.
I
I
think he
think
might
so
be the
too.
first one gone. I mean, right now, no, I'm not saying that this is going to happen, but it could possibly happen where, the very first tight end that gets taken off the board, whether it be the second or third round, more than likely the second round, you're going to start to. It's going to be a run on those tight ends as well. So hopefully, we're in a position to where once that run starts, we're able to get that tight end that we need. Not reach for one, still pick up a good one, and take it from there. I mean, right now our tight end room we got just three
Yeah.
tight ends really.
Yeah.
No, actually four. We still got that kid Chris Myrick. We still got him.
Myrick, we got Rice and John, I think, is still on the team. We got Ricky Seals Jones, and we just got that kid Jordan Akins, I think.
Yep.
We just
So
picked
I
up
mean, could we pick up two? Who knows, man? Anything is possible. But I definitely hope that we're able to get Jake Ferguson. Now I have been doing some film. Jelani Woods is pretty good.
Hell yeah.
Ooh,
I like him. He's big.
Well, the way and I love Charlie Kolar. I love Charlie Kolar. But as long as we can pick up a good tight end, whether it be a blocking tight end or a receiving tight end, one way or the other, I'll be happy with that.
I want a complete tight end. I want a guy that can block and catch, not just one or the other. We haven't had that in a long time. We've had actually a complete tight end that is a very good, solid blocker and can also go out and catch passes consistently, not pop them in the air or drop them.
Yeah,
that's why.
In an ideal world.
Yeah, a Kate Otten would be not even a bad choice. Or Dolchich, I think his name is. He would be solid as well.
From UCLA,
yes,
I'm not so sure about
UCLA.
him. I'm not sure about
like
him.
That kid has been literally jumping up draft boards. I've seen he came out of nowhere. I'm like, who's this guy? Greg Dolchich. Who is this kid? And I'm like,
Evan Dolchich.
Literally.
Greg England, whatever you want to call him.
Wademeyer was at the beginning was one of the top tight ends. He's dropped tremendously. He might not even get drafted. He's dropped so low.
Yeah, he was coming when everything first got going. He was the number 2 or number 3 tight end.
Yeah, he was up there.
Literally.
5, and now he might not even get drafted this year. He's dropped so low. It's crazy. Wow. I think it's going to be around the 3rd, 4th round that we're going to go get a tight end. I think we're just going to get one. Because with them getting, it's tough.
You'd ideally want to wait to the 4th, but like Blue Corner said, I mean, this happens every draft. There's a run on a certain position.
I agree. Yeah.
It's like every year the cornerbacks, there's a run, and there's a run on this and that. So ideally, it'd be nice to sit back and get a good one in the 4th, but when they start going, you might want to jump in and get one because it's a big damn need for this team. Exactly. I won't cry about a 3rd round pick on one.
I wouldn't either. I wouldn't either. Now, let me ask y'all this. Do y'all think that one of these linebackers are going to fall to the 2nd round?
Sure.
Christian Harris, I think, is going to be a 2nd round pick. I think Nakobe Dean might be a late 1st round, maybe early 2nd. I think Devin Lloyd, I think, will go around in the mid 1st round, maybe just right outside the top 10.
Mm-hmm. Let's go, Kayla. Let's go.
Let's go.
Leo Chanel, Chad Muma. There's a bunch of guys.
I like Leo Chanel too. He's good.
Yeah.
I'd love him in the second.
Leo Chanel would be nice, dog.
Yeah.
I mean, can I ask y'all something? Because I trust y'all's opinion more than anything, man. I have seen people bashing Quay Walker, man. I mean, I don't understand it. I'm actually pretty fond of Quay Walker.
I didn't watch him a lot, so I don't really have a great opinion on it.
Was he that linebacker out of Georgia?
Yeah.
He's a good hitter. I know that from watching his tape.
Yeah, he's a very good hitter. I would agree with you there, GOS. It's just, I don't know. It's like there's okay. Put it to you like this: a lot of these guys that are in this draft would have came out last year if it wasn't for COVID. So we got so many players, so many different positions, and it's almost like okay, it's a hit or miss with a lot of these guys, but everything depends on how the Giants have their board as far as where these positions are. Linebacker, I mean, for Quay Walker, like you said, he's a good hitter. He's pretty rangy from what I saw.
He's fast. He's undersized though. I think he's only 240, so a little small.
And that's the main thing. That's the main thing is his size. What, where would they consider him? Could he be that hybrid safety linebacker like they have Isaiah Simmons playing out there in Arizona? Who knows? So, like I said, the kid's pretty. He's a good hitter, and he's pretty rangy as far as he's got a lot of speed. But other than that, I mean, it is what it is. We just have to wait and see. Maybe he's
missed tackle. Like when it comes to missed tackle, he might be the best. Like he might be the best tackling linebacker in his draft from what I see. Like he just does not miss tackles. But it depends. Like he's probably a scheme fit though.
Where do you guys think the run on the? Where do you guys think the run on the quarterbacks might start going?
Middle of first.
I think so too. The middle of the first round, unless teams trade up into the top 10. But I don't see
Who do you
that
think
happening.
goes first? Who do you think's the first quarterback being taken? I'm saying Pickett. I'm gonna say Pickett.
I think it's Malik Willis.
The first quarterback?
I think it's Malik Willis. What's going on, Matt?
I think it's Matt Corral, so we're all over. That goes to tell you what this class is.
Yeah.
It's
so
all
we're talking about the first quarterback taken?
Yeah,
first quarterback he thinks can be taken. I think it's going to be Pickett. He's going to go to Carolina. And then Atlanta's going to take Willis.
I honestly think that if Detroit is not sold on Jared Goff, they may be the sleeper team that takes a quarterback early. Maybe. Now, I'll put in a caveat to that.
Get me excited, Rodney. Don't do that. You're getting me excited.
Hey, I want that to happen.
Think about Trayvon Walker at 1 and then getting Malik Willis at 2. Oh, man, it's falling right in our hands.
Here's the thing.
Going our way.
Here's the caveat with that. Now, Carolina is in a unique position because the word is that they're looking for a quarterback as well. I would not be surprised if they don't pull off a trade on the second day second day of draft exactly for Baker Mayfield. I would not be surprised. Now, there's only really 2 quarterbacks out there right now that is available, Garoppolo and Baker Mayfield. You have 2 really, really bad QB needy teams in Seattle and Carolina. So I wouldn't be surprised if you don't see
Atlanta too. Atlanta needs a quarterback fast.
Atlanta just picked up Mariota. So
he's a stopgap. They need a quarterback.
Well, they could be using him, as a stopgap quarterback this year as well. You never know.
Yeah, I think they are. I think he's just a stopgap quarterback this year, and they're going to try to get a franchise quarterback in this draft. I think it's
the
going to be
coach is on the hot seat. That's the issue over there. They can't go with a rookie. He needs tangible results. Like he needs players that are going to come in an early pick like that. I've been saying the whole time they're going to go tackle. They need tackles probably as bad as any, maybe worse than any team in the NFL. And one thing, Carolina. I just want to shout out Troy Anderson from Little Montana State as a middle linebacker. And nobody's talking about converted quarterback, running back. And he is just a athletic freak.
Facts.
I heard about it.
Shout out for Troy Anderson. Get the feedback here from somewhere.
I think
Yeah.
I think Max by accident.
It's all good. It's all good.
But,
I was gonna ask Mac that question that I asked you guys. He just left.
I'm sure he'll bounce back in. But yeah, uh, man, I
Hey, it's
appreciate
Jesse
that, Jordan.
Palmer.
Thank you, man. He says you guys are killing it. You guys are getting
Thank
me
you.
pumped. Thanks for streaming, man. I
Thank
appreciate
you.
that, man. Thank you. And if y'all haven't already, subscribe to these guys. You can find their links to their channels in the description below. Again, we got Big Blue Corner to the bottom right, Giant Opinion Sports to my right as well. We got NYG Jeffy T to the bottom. But man, it's what we're like 30 minutes away. It starts at 8 o'clock, I
man,
believe.
Yeah, then they got a
this
bunch
30
of them.
minutes needs to get going, man. I need this 30 minutes to go by real quick. Come on.
I
Let's
know,
go.
man.
I got a question. What channel
Let's
are you guys
go.
watching it on? Are you guys watching on ESPN, ABC, or NFL Network? I got mine on ABC right now.
I'm not watching it.
Are you not watching it?
Why not? Why
No,
not?
I'm gonna go along with you guys, man. I'm gonna go whatever you
Man,
I want to be
I'm gonna tell
surprised.
you what I got right now. I'm telling you what I got up right now. I got it on my tablet, NFL Network. I got Pat streaming on my phone. I got hours streaming on my laptop, which I'm gonna have to charge at some point. So I'm covered either way. So that's what I'm doing right now.
Jeez, that boy prepared.
Yeah, he
I'm telling
is.
you, man. I'm telling you, I've been waiting for this for like a month, man. I've been planning
We
this for
all
a month.
have, yeah. This is
That is too
better than
funny.
Christmas.
Shoot, who are you telling?
So Hit Squad,
Yes, sir.
you asked the question earlier, and I didn't get a chance to chime in about players I could possibly drop.
Yes, sir.
I've been thinking about this because it's really tough because there's like no surefire thing with this class, and there might even not be 10 players worth the top 10 pick. But I think it's possible N'Kobe Dean could drop back, and Jermaine Johnson. I just have a feeling that is a little too overhyped since going to the Senior Bowl. I mean, people were talking about like maybe it was a third round, second round, and I get he's productive in college and good run defender and all that. I just feel like I don't know. There's a lot of good corners, wide receivers, other positions are out there, linebackers. You know, I just could see Jermaine Johnson sliding down to like 20 spots somewhere around there.
Shoot. Okay.
I agree with you. I do. I think he can go anywhere on this draft. He can go as high as 4, or he can drop all the way down towards the somewhere in the 20s. I agree completely with you, GOS.
Yeah, Tyler Linderbaum could also be a guy that kicks way further than what people thought. You know, when all the spots have started.
That's definitely someone that could fall too.
He could drop all the way to the second round. I mean, there's some rumors that he could drop into the beginning of the second round. He's fallen that much. So, or even Karlaftis. Karlaftis was a guy that was a lot of people had projected as a potential top 10 pick. He might fall out of the first round entirely.
I think he's getting slept on a little bit. There's a lot of schemes that call for power rushers like him. So, yeah, I thought about Karlaftis, but from what some people are saying, I think it's a little crazy. He drops in a second, I'd be shocked. There's probably something going on that we haven't heard about, medicals or something.
I mean, how far do you think he falls?
I think
that's the thing.
Middle or
I don't
end
see him
of
getting
first
past
round.
50. I don't see him going past 15. I mean, somebody's gonna grab him before then, I think. But
I think
another person who could sneak up is David Ojabo. I think even though he's hurt, I wouldn't be surprised if somebody in the top 10, 15 grabbed him.
I could
so maybe
see
I'm off base with that, but
no, because I could see a team like Philly who can kind of risk, doing that in the first round, picking him up, or maybe a team that, let's say, a team like the Chiefs, they know that they're going to be in the playoffs by December, or believe that they're going to be in the playoffs by December.
He'd be great for the Chiefs, man.
Oh man, I mean, because I wasn't a fan of the Frank Clark signing that they made, and I do think that right now, they brought in who is it? Justin Reed from the Texans, the safety.
Yep.
So I mean that helps your secondary a little bit. But I look at that D line outside of Chris Jones. I mean, I know that they drafted who was it? Nick Bolton last year as a linebacker, I believe. I think they still have Melvin Ingram too over there as well, but he's getting up there in age. So I mean, I think that could be another team that could risk, drafting an Ojabo in the first round, knowing that, hey, there's upside with this kid. Let him rest, let him learn the playbook, and we'll be fine knowing, what we get with the guy.
Frank Clark's a good player, but it seems like he don't start playing good until towards the end of the year. He's one of them late starters,
Yeah,
old
yeah.
Curtis Martin style.
I
It's gonna,
know.
man. Y'all got me pumped, man. I'm not even gonna lie. Just to quote Jaden, man, y'all got me pumped. It's I need the draft here, man. I
Just
Well, it's
need
watching
here.
some videos earlier, I just got pumped up. Like just seeing some of the guys make their content earlier, it just got me really pumped up to like even more for the draft because I'm like, we've been talking about this for months. Like this guy is gonna go here. Who would they think this guy's gonna go here? We need this need, this need, that need. He's going to be traded up. He's gonna be traded down. We've been talking about this since December, January, February, March, all of April. We've been talking about it for so long that it's like we're mocked out, and it's just the point now where we're here. We finally made it to April 28th. It's time to find out who is going to be part of this New York Giants football team moving forward and who we can consider future building blocks of this franchise. So I'm just pumped for it, and I'm ready to find out who's going to be part of our team. Let's go!
Let's go.
Let's go!
Let's go. Let's go, Jet. Whoo,
Take it
Fire
home
man.
it
this
up!
mess.
Let's go.
We're good for 12
Oh,
hours. All right.
Oh man,
there's
that is
Malik
too
Willis.
funny, man.
Mark the Giant says he heard Detroit and Willis. See, that's not what I'm hearing. Everything I'm hearing out of that camp, and I pay close attention to Detroit, is they really like the guy they got. I can't even think of his name right now. They brought in from the Rams. The hell is
Goff?
his name? Yeah, Jared
Goff.
Goff.
Jared Goff.
They love him. The coaching staff loves him. Mark Campbell. So they're going to try
Oh, they're
everything in the
taking
world to make it work out with him. That's everything. Like that's the only stuff coming out of there. So
I think they're taking Tibbs or Hutchinson. Either one of those two, I think, is going to be their pick at 2. If Hutchinson manages to fall to 2, if Jaguars take Walker, I think
yeah,
they're going to take Hutch.
I think they're dreaming for Hutchinson, man. They're hoping Walker
Absolutely.
goes on or Neo. Yep, I agree.
And if they don't get Hutchinson, I mean, it's not really a bad secondary prize if they can end up getting a Thibodeau or even a Trayvon
Yep.
Walker. They might think highly of him as well. But yeah, the only positions that really make sense is they got to go pass rush because they don't need offensive line help. I mean, they already got they got Decker at left tackle. They just got Sewell. Their middle of their offensive line isn't horrendous. It's not great, but it's not
It
horrendous.
looked a
So
lot better last year. They started to really come around as a team as a whole. But
oh yeah,
yeah,
I
this just isn't the year for quarterback, man. It's why gamble when you're somebody like Detroit and you got Goff there, who's not bad, not good. He's good enough to win you games. He's kind of like
yeah.
Daniel Jones. He's kind of right around there. So
They just need help on their defensive side of the ball too. They need help, a
they
lot of help, because I mean they swung and missed on a lot of guys in that
they got the
defense.
luxury to sit back and take best player available, kind of like where we are.
Exactly. I mean, man, what Rodney said earlier, if Willis somehow goes number 2, if maybe they are enamored by Malik Willis somehow, Detroit, they want to get that young future quarterback, and you have potentially Trayvon Walker going number 1 and Malik Willis going number 2.
That's
And I
great for
mean,
us,
I'm,
man.
I'm guessing the Texans would probably go offensive line at 3. I'm thinking they're going at Quanu.
That's
Then we
not what
have
I heard.
What do
you
you
think
think
they're
they're
going to
gonna
go
do?
pass rush?
From everything I've studied in on all the beat reporters,
Corner?
everything coming out, they think they're going to go Hamilton, corner, or edge rusher. That's what I've read on them.
I don't
Everything
like
I
that.
can dig up on them.
If I'm a
I
Texans
mean,
fan,
I'll
I
be.
don't like that.
I don't know, man. I mean, I feel like okay. Let me pull this up real quick because I want to make sure I quote this correctly. Because I was just reading this like literally 5 minutes ago. This was from Ari Maroff stating that Lovey Smith, I guess, had made a plea to the front office in regards to Derek Stingley.
I
So I
bet.
mean, I could see it. I mean, and I really like Derek Stingley. I mean, if you can get rookie Derek Stingley, man, I mean, say less, dog.
If he stays
Say
healthy, he might
less.
be the best player in this entire draft.
Mm-hmm.
So
Absolutely,
everybody
absolutely.
likes to everybody likes to kick him because he didn't play. He had his best year his freshman year, but listen, you had the COVID year, right? Where it was
Yeah.
shit. And then by the time, last year came around, LSU was really devoid of talent. All their talent had gone out the door to the NFL. So
Yeah.
And then a couple games they put him in the slot. He didn't look good. He got beat on from Devontae Smith, and everybody kind of turned on the kid. He's by far the best. If he stays healthy again, he's the best corner in this draft by far. Man,
Absolutely.
island corner is the possibilities there. In 5-6 years he could be a island corner. The talent is there.
I
So,
agree
and all
with you
reports are the
100%.
kid loves football, man. He really loves football. It's everything I hear when I hear anything about him. So we'll
Well,
see.
let me ask you a question. I'm back. I'm sorry. Let me ask you a question. Do you think he could be potentially like a Darrell Revis?
Absolutely. Yeah.
There have been comparisons with him and Revis that he could be that next Revis coming out of college. So I mean, it's definitely possible. It's just it's the health. That's really the biggest thing with him is the health concerns. If he can stay healthy, the kid is an immense talent. He locked up Jamar Chase in his practices. So I mean, if you're able to do that against one of the best receivers in football, you're,
Let me
you're,
say
you're
this.
definitely you're definitely worth that high of a pick.
Stingley is the most fundamentally sound cornerback that I've seen in my lifetime, and especially in the last 5-6 years of studying players. Like this guy does not get fooled by double moves, anything. His eyes are on the hips. You just go watch him. He does not play. And I've never seen a cornerback come out of college with makeup speed like his. Even if he gets beat over the top, man, once that ball's in the air, woo, man, that kid's got some makeup speed. It's insane. You're not going to
Yeah,
overthrow. You're just not going to get the ball over his head. It's not going to happen.
yeah. I mean, I agree with you, man. I mean, shoot, he was locking up Jamar Chase. I mean,
Yeah,
it's look, if we could, man. I mean, but again, I mean, what Stingley are you getting? You know,
that's the question.
exactly. But
All
I
reports
think
are this
that
is the healthiest he's been. He's been his whole life, or since going into
mhm,
college. They say he's completely healthy. He's completely cleared, good to go. We'll see.
Yeah, I mean, if that kid's healthy, and if Sauce does end up going earlier, and the Giants have a shot if they want to go cornerback to get a guy like Derek Stingley, I'm taking him. I'm taking
Yeah, I
yeah,
that
think
kid.
Sauce is more of a Richard Sherman type. I think he's really
Yeah,
long, great arm. I think he can come down and press on the line, and you can play that cover three. Anything to do with press stuff. I just worry about him in a pure man system. Like if you're going to run man 80% of the time, I worry a little bit about Sauce, especially if he's not down pressing on the line. So
mhm.
great. Like his comp, like the way he acts though, just how competitive he is. I think you want a player. You want players like that in your locker room. You want players out there like that. But yeah, for wing system, I think you go Stingley all day. Hope he stays healthy.
I mean, I'm just watching right now on Kayvon Thibodeau, and man, this kid. If he's at 5, if there's 2 offensive tackles sitting there at 5, and you have Kayvon Thibodeau sitting there, I'm sorry, I'm taking Tibbs.
He's confident.
I am on the Kayvon Thibodeau bandwagon. If he is sitting there at 5, and there are also 2 offensive tackles sitting there, I am
Yep.
taking Kayvon Thibodeau without a hesitation. I want Joe Shane to run to that podium with the you guys heard about the Make-A-Wish kid that's going to be announced in the number 5 pick. So kudos to the
mhm,
Giants for that. Big time
facts.
respect for them to do that. But I want him to rush the podium with the kid and have the kid announce with the number 5 pick in the 2022 NFL draft, the New York Giants select Kayvon Thibodeau out of Oregon, defensive end. I
I
might
agree with you, Jesse.
I
But
might
you know
start
what? You
dancing
don't
on the
have
street.
to. In that scenario, you're going to just take the best tackle you want. The Carolina's going to take a tackle. They're going to take Cross.
Exactly.
I
Or they
mean,
might even decide to go, if they do decide to go quarterback, they might decide to pivot and go quarterback at 6, and you have still your choice of a tackle at 7 and who you might want. So it's really, if Trayvon Walker goes 1, all the options open up. I think if Hutch goes 1, it might limit a couple of the options, limit the options a little bit more. But if Trayvon Walker does go number 1 to the Jags, things will open up a lot more for the Giants and for the Jets too, because the Jets are going to be able to benefit big time from this as well.
Absolutely, absolutely. I mean, now, what if a team like, let's say, the Texans take Ike Aquanu? I mean, I think that pushes players down as well, especially at the pass rusher position.
Oh yeah, I still think they're going to go. I know there's been the rumors of them going deep pass rush or cornerback or safety. I still think they're going offensive tackle because if you do believe in Davis Mills in any way, you got to get this kid some offensive line protection. I mean, who knows how long Tunsil's going to be there? I think they just moved their right tackle, Tyus Howard, to guard now. So you're going to need another offensive lineman in there to help protect your quarterback right now and see what you can get the most out of a Davis Mills. So I think the smartest move for them is to go offensive line. I think, to be honest, I think the smartest move for the Jags is to go offensive line too, because I know they just paid Cam Robinson I think it was like 3 years, $45 million. They need to get themselves some offensive line help too, because you got Trevor Lawrence, who everybody's been deeming the next Peyton Manning, the next Andrew Luck, the next great quarterback. You guys need to protect him. Get some better offensive line help for this kid. So I think it'd be smartest for them if they went offensive line too. I know they want to get pass rush help because you need that guy on the opposite end. Their pass rush is not exactly the best out there either. But I think the Jaguars would be smart if they went offensive line too. I think Aquanu would be a perfect pick for them at number 1, but I don't know. That's just how I feel. If I was Jacksonville, I'd go offensive line at 1.
Since all the defensive line talent left out of Jacksonville, Josh Allen has not looked great. Like Calais Campbell, Yannick Ngakoue left, and he just hasn't looked the same. So from everything that I'm reading on, they want to open him back up and see what he's got before they got to pay him.
Yeah,
maybe that's a factor. Who knows?
Yeah,
Kayvon Chason did not work out last year for them.
No.
Can you guys hear me?
Who knows?
Yeah, I can hear you, Mac.
All right. But my fault. I'm just having I'm having all kinds of crazy stuff going on right now, man, at the wrong time. But Jacksonville, in my opinion, man, Jacksonville needs to protect their investment from a year ago, man. I would definitely go O-line, man. If they feel like Aquano is the guy, they should just go ahead and grab him, man. Like apparently Doug Peterson likes Aquano, but the owner likes Hutchinson.
Hutchinson, yeah.
GM, Shine, like he likes whatever he likes. GM likes Walker. It's just a mess down. It just goes to show that how much of a mess Jacksonville is. That even up here, up to the draft, you guys can't get on one page and figure it out, man. Like, I guess by now they probably do have an idea whose name they're getting ready to send up to the commissioner, up to the podium with the commissioner. But at the same time, this has just been a kind of. I feel like you got the number 1 overall pick. You've known you were going to have this pick all this time. You gotta be more stable and figure it out. And I don't know, really, honestly, my opinion, why you would invest that number 1 overall pick in Trevor Lawrence a year ago, and you're not trying to get. He was running for his life all year, all season last year. So it's like you got to protect that investment, man. And I get the value of a great pass rusher, but right now I think they're still solid enough on the defense side of the football. They need to start figuring out ways to protect Trevor Lawrence and getting legitimate weapons around him, because Christian Kirk's not going to be the guy.
I agree. Yeah,
I agree.
This is a tough batch of prospects to have just that surefire. There's none of that really. Aiden Hutchinson, most seasons he's a 5th or 6th pick in a draft. So it's just one of them. It's hard to have a consensus on a number 1 guy here. I think that's why you're seeing Trayvon Walker get all the play he's getting, all the talk he's getting, just because of how weak this whole class is.
Yeah.
Please highlight Easy 3 at 750. That's not happening.
I'm not gonna lie. When I tell you, I would bench press the earth if that happened.
What did he say?
Malik Willis at 5.
You know what? If he does that, I'm gonna go find MYG 22, and I'm gonna tell him, dude, you were absolutely freaking right. I'm not gonna question what he says anymore, because if you guys know MYG 22, he's in Pat, Joel, and Lou's stream a lot. He's been praising and he's been talking about Malik Willis that the Giants might try to get him at number 5. If they do that, I'm gonna go find him and be like, dude, all praise to you. You were right. You know the whole entire time. So I think it's the wrong move. It's the wrong move right now to go Malik Willis, Matt Corral, any of these quarterbacks when you're in the middle of rebuilding this team. What are you going to do? You're going to give a rookie quarterback with a broken down offensive line that you're still trying to repair, a bunch of playmakers that are having trouble staying on the field consistently the entire season, a new play design and play scheme. It takes rookie quarterbacks some time to learn the NFL. It might even take them a whole year, especially a kid that's still really developing into a quarterback. So it's just
he
not
can't
a very
even
smart
read.
move right now.
Like
Yeah,
you can count on one hand how many times he actually progressed through his reads this year. I mean, he's going to need 2-3
absolutely.
years.
Yeah, it's just not a smart move right now for the Giants to go quarterback this year. I'm sorry, but everybody that hates Daniel Jones, too bad. He's the quarterback this year. Live with it, okay? This is it for this year. If he sucks, he's gone. I'm just going to stop it with the Daniel Jones talk right now. But I'm talking about like the rookie quarterbacks. In terms of the rookie quarterbacks, because I'm sick of it. I'm sick of the Daniel Jones talk already.
Well,
In
one of
terms of
these
them,
quarterbacks would be the same thing. This would be the same thing taking Daniel Jones really did that.
Exactly. You can't do it. It's just not smart business right now. If you take a quarterback in the first round, you're setting that quarterback up for failure immediately. This team doesn't have a foundation right now to bring a rookie quarterback in here. You don't have the pieces right now to help a quarterback succeed. Maybe next year, if you have an offensive line, you have some playmakers that can stay healthy and will be here and established going forward, then you could think about doing that, but not this year. This year, it makes no sense to get a rookie quarterback in a very pedestrian quarterback class. So
I mean,
that's
I
how I
do agree
feel.
with you there, man. No. You make a good point because I don't think that we should take a quarterback in this draft. On top of that, we did go out there and sign Tyrod Taylor. You do have Daniel Jones this year. You want to see what you have with the guy at least. And again, to go back to your point, Jeff, you would be essentially drafting him for failure. You know, and look, I mean, do they feel maybe that Malik Willis could fit that bill? I know some people, try to compare him to Josh Allen, but in my opinion, man, I like listen, I like the talent of Malik Willis, but for me personally, man, I think that he has to go to a team like the Steelers. I think the Steelers would be able to best suit him, best coach him up. I think that would be a situation where he doesn't have to he doesn't have to go in there and produce right away. They have Mitchell Trubisky. You know, and who they signed to a 2-year deal. So
Mhm.
again, that would give him enough time to learn the playbook, get adjusted. You can kind of do what the 49ers did with Trey Lance last year, maybe have him come in for a couple drives, throughout a couple games throughout the season, just so that he could get used to the NFL. But I would hate, honestly, for a team like the Giants or even like a team like Carolina to draft a player like Malik Willis just due to the fact that those teams aren't built, in
Hit
my
squad.
opinion at least. What's going on?
You damn well know if we take a quarterback and a top 5 pick, they're just not going to sit that long.
No, they're
No,
not.
Couple
yeah,
They're
couple
not.
couple
They're
even
not.
average games from Daniel Jones, the fan base will go nuts and be screaming.
absolutely.
Week
Absolutely.
it'll start week 1 if he comes at the gates and has an average game. It's going to
If
start.
you
So
take a rookie quarterback, you might as well trade Daniel Jones right now because there's
yep.
no point in having him on this team if you're planning on drafting a rookie quarterback in this first round. It just makes
Yep.
no sense because, like you just said, GOS, if he plays pedestrian, even average, and the Giants lose their first couple of games, every single Giant fan is going to be screaming for that rookie quarterback to get in the game and play, especially if it's like a Malik Willis or Kenny Pickett or any of the guys that are like, I guess more fans are rating higher, especially a Malik Willis. He's in New York. That kid's playing.
Now, if you can grab
Like they
Willis in the
might play
second
him
round,
immediately.
I
I'm not
wouldn't
grabbing him
mind
in
it
any
so much.
round.
No,
I'm
I don't
with you,
want
but
him.
I would feel a little bit better about it in the second round
Yeah.
because then that
I'm
pressure
not
is not
grabbing
there to
any of
have
these
to force them in
quarterbacks.
year 1.
I'm not grabbing
Not a
any
fan
of
of
these
kids playing.
quarterbacks.
Listen, me
Okay,
neither.
at
I'm
all.
just saying, like, if we're gonna take one, the second round I can live with it because then the pressure's not there as
I'd rather
much.
trade back. Okay, I'd rather trade back, get more draft capital, fix this team, and then depending on what Daniel Jones does, if he shits the bed, then go get my quarterback next year. I have a good bridge in Tyrod Taylor. You didn't bring in Tyrod Taylor to go and draft a quarterback this year. It
Oh
makes
man,
no sense at all. What is the point in that?
I mean, I totally agree with that because, like, what are you gonna carry 3 quarterbacks? I don't.
I
I
mean,
mean,
we already have 3 quarterbacks. What was it? What's that kid? Brian Lewerke or whatever the hell his name is. You had
Davis
Tyrod
Webb's here
Taylor.
too. They might
Well,
carry 3
Davis
this
Webb is
year.
more of a coach. Davis Webb is more of a coach than
Yeah.
anything else. So again, nothing against Malik Willis. Okay, he's a talented kid. He's very raw, and that kid needs to sit. But The Giants are in no way, shape, or form in a position to draft a quarterback because that is wasted draft capital on someone that is going to sit for at least 2 years. Why would you even do that?
Isn't this an
Guys,
evaluation season?
I got a quick announcement to make.
What's up?
The NFL draft is officially started. It is officially started, fellas. The NFL draft has begun. The Jacksonville Jaguars are officially on the clock. Let's go.
You got to get players in here with them first two picks, man, to help the evaluation process. Otherwise, if we had a bad season, this whole team's going to get tore down. So, fill in a couple holes and let's give it a try one more time with this team. That's what I want. But, there is a lot of people that want to tear it all down anyways. But.
I mean, it doesn't make sense to tear it all down. You have a lot of good players and a lot of good pieces on this team. It's just that what Gettleman did is like you in this horrible scouting department that we have. And I'm sincerely hoping that they literally just revamp the whole thing. We got to be able to get good coaches. We got good coaches. Get these guys coached up right. So that way we're not wasting draft picks because they're not turning out to what you thought they would be because you're not coaching them right. It's what I say about Matt Pert. I'm going to go on record as saying that, maybe, just maybe, based off of the fact that we got a better O-line coach, that maybe that kid can change and actually get in the game and maybe even start. Who knows? It might be a reach on my end, but it's a possibility. But the simple fact is, it's coaching. It all surrounds coaching. So everything that, Joe Shane and Dable and Kafka and all these guys are doing, getting this team to be in a better position. It's going to take 2 to 3 years. It's not a 1 year turnaround.
Well, most of these scouts are the same. Most of these are the same scouts. And I do like to mention this every time somebody has this opinion. The last couple of years, since we built an analytical department, the 2 last drafts have been better. Now, if you want to harp on the first round pick from last year, go right ahead. John Mara forced Gettleman's hand because he wanted Parsons, and he let Joe Judge make the first round pick. The rest is Gettleman's. And I do think that the 2020 draft was excellent. I'll argue till my face is blue. That is one of the best drafts we've had here in the last 20 years. Obviously, last year everybody got hurt, so we couldn't see the fruits of it. But even last year's draft was pretty darn good when you look at the players on our team, where they were drafted. So, I just think that the big part of us, until the last couple of years, we didn't have that analytical part. We weren't taking none of that into account. But as for draft picks, I don't think you can expect very much different. This is 95% all the same guys in there. Obviously, there's a different decision maker at the top.
I agree with what you just said, GOS. I think the past 2 years have been much better in terms of draft picks for the New York Giants. It's just there's been a lot of questions because a lot of them have had issues staying healthy so far. But the tide is turning. I think it's more not even just hitting those first 2 picks. It's about hitting those guys in the middle rounds and having those guys be contributors. Not just even low-end special teams players, but even guys you could throw in there that can step in and make plays as rookies, like a 5th round pick, 6th round, 7th round, like what the Giants had back when their Super Bowl days, when they had guys that were middle to late round picks that were contributing, helping those teams win Super Bowls. That's what you're looking for, even undrafted guys. You got to try to hit on those too. The Giants actually were really good at hitting undrafted picks when Jerry Reese first started his tenure as GM.
Well, I think undrafted guys, a lot of that goes into coaching. Like Big Blue's corner was coming. A lot of that goes on coaching. But listen, if you're a good drafting team, your team should be built out of 3rd, 4th, 5th round picks. The majority of your team. So that's what it is. I'm hearing some mumbling or something or feedback.
Yeah, I hear a little bit of feedback.
I'm sorry,
no, you good, bro. So I'm looking at the draft now, right? And this is per Sarah Walsh. She says she spoke with Shad Khan, owner of the Jags, and she asked how difficult was tonight's decision, and he says it's not difficult at all when you look at the facts. To me that says Aiden Hutchinson. I'm gonna just be honest.
Yeah. I think it's a no-brainer.
I never understood, and I get it. Why people are high on him. Trayvon Walker, but I can't take Trayvon Walker over at Aiden
Hell
Hutchinson.
no.
Hell
I
no.
can't.
You need a sure thing.
Exactly.
More of a sure thing. And Walker's more upside because he tested well at the combine and his pro day. That you need a guy that at least you feel is more of a sure thing for the #1 pick. Do you want the next Courtney Brown? Is that what you want? You want the
I
next
want a guy
Jadeveon
that can
Clowney?
I want a
Mario
guy that can play
Williams?
football. I don't
Is
care
that what
about
you
the
want?
underwear niggas.
Exactly. I
Well,
agree, Matt.
I'm about to put "Welcome to Jacksonville" on my Aiden Hutchinson video right now. That's how confident I am.
Hey, he might go first. Who knows? I mean, look, if they're banking on this kid's upside, then I don't see them. I don't see. I mean, you can call it a reach if you want, but hey, if they pick Trayvon Walker, that just makes it even better for us, man, because those top guys are going to be going a little bit later, whether it's a pick or two later. So anything that'll help us to getting one of these three tackles, I'm all for it. And maybe even if Sauce is there, or maybe a defensive end, even though I would definitely get I'll definitely get a cornerback. Maybe I don't know. I'll probably I know what I'd rather trade back and maybe see if I can pick up maybe call the Seahawks, maybe take that phone call from the Seahawks, and maybe they'll give me something good to trade so I can trade back to their pick and maybe be able to pick up Stingley at that point. Maybe that wouldn't be much of a reach.
Let's make it
No.
fun. How about before every pick, why don't we all just throw out our predictions of who we think, and this is for the chat too, who you think is going to be the #1 pick, #2. We'll all give out our opinions, and we'll see who came the closest, who was right, wrong. Just
This is the year to be wrong about all of them right here.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, man. Oh God. I mean, I like that idea. Actually, I like that idea.
Why the hell not?
So the commissioner is walking to the stage.
He's getting booed, right?
Of course.
Oh yeah.
I don't know. I got the volume down, so I won't even know.
Yeah, I got the volume
Oh,
down
he's probably
too.
getting booed.
Man,
Is that Derek Carr next to him?
that is.
That is Derek Carr.
That's Derek Carr and Darren Waller.
Oh, that talk about a lethal connection right there.
Mm-hmm.
Is the pick in?
Not yet.
Nah, not yet.
Hold on.
Derek Carr. Oh, and on Marcus Allen too.
Yeah.
Damn.
Okay, guys. So real quick before they do this, say this pick. What do you guys think? I know I sent it out in the Twitter, our group Twitter chat. What do you guys think about going to next year's draft in Detroit? How do you guys feel about that?
Just let me know, brother.
Yes, let us know.
Yeah, let us know.
I'm poor folk, man. Detroit's a long enough ways away from me.
Where are you at again, JOS?
I'm in Scranton, Pennsylvania.
Oh, it's Ice Cube.
If I gotta come pick you up, okay, I'll come scoop you up and we'll go. Okay, I mean I would
Listen. I'll tell you right now, I get thrown out of everywhere I go, so that's just a heads up. You're probably gonna get tossed out with me.
I love it.
Oh,
Ice
geez.
Cube is in the front
I'm not
row.
even allowed at the bars around here, man. None of them.
Jesus, that's Ice Cube is in the front row for the Raiders right now. I love seeing that. Seeing a famous rapper, hip hop artist over there represent his team. Love seeing that. He's an Oakland native, right?
Yeah.
Ice Cube.
Well,
Yeah.
no, the Raiders when they came out back in NWA back in the day, the Raiders were in Los Angeles then. And that's-
Oh,
But
that's
he's
true,
wait,
yeah.
wait, is he from Oakland?
no, he's from LA.
LA, yeah.
Oh, Ice Cube going on the stage. Okay.
Yeah, the Raiders was in LA back in the NWA days. So.
I'm gonna pause it. I want.
Oh, am I behind? Y'all tell me.
Why are we talking about Raiders? What are they in Las Vegas?
Yeah,
Yeah,
Vegas,
they're
yeah.
in Vegas, yeah.
It's in Vegas, yeah.
Oh, Derek Carr, he's a cheesy motherfucker, ain't he?
Well, he just got paid, brother. He's feeling good.
That dude's white bread, man. The way he walks around with his short sleeves, and he's a weird guy.
Man. I'm pumped. Let's go. Let's go.
Is the pick in?
Nah, not yet. They're on the clock though.
They're gonna use
Right.
every.
Damn,
They're gonna use
how
all
long's
10
the
minutes.
damn clock?
No,
Nah,
I
Like
think
10 minutes.
it just got started.
That's
Oh,
come
so
on,
Ice Cube
man.
started. Ice Cube started it off, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
Ice Cube started it up.
You
They'll
can't make
probably
a
use
pick in
all 10
5
minutes
minutes.
too.
Of course
Okay.
they will, because they want to run commercials.
Oh
He just
yeah,
announced
Stream is
they're
a
on
absolutely.
the
little
clock.
behind. My stream is a little behind.
Well,
He
it,
just
My
announced
stream
they're
is
on
a
the
little
clock.
ahead.
So now the 10 minutes is running. You can see the 10-minute timer running.
Yeah, same
Yep.
thing. It's we're about
Alrighty.
9:30 about right now.
Well, I think I don't know. I think this is Jacksonville Jaguars. I think they're gonna go Trayvon Walker.
They're gonna do
I
something
think they're
stupid.
gonna go
Thank you,
Walker.
Mac. Thank you,
I
Mac.
think they're
I'm
gonna go
thinking the same
Walker.
thing. Trayvon Walker.
Yeah, I think they're gonna go Walker and surprise us.
That GM should just fire himself. He'll be on the unemployment line with Big Pat.
Trent Baalke sucks, so I mean, he
Hey,
should.
let's see. Let's see. Damn, they would cut it to commercial right there.
Who's this
Come
Of
dude?
on,
course, I
man.
told you. That's why they put 10
But
minutes
you
on
know,
that shit.
it got reported that the NFL urged the Jacksonville Jaguars to take their time with the first overall pick and to keep their pick close to the vest. So I mean, yeah, probably for commercials.
Well, it's a moneymaker, you know.
Yeah.
If
Absolutely.
people know who the pick is, you're kind of like just wasting. A lot of people are gonna tune out because they already know who it is. You're wasting time. It's going forever.
Absolutely.
They want the suspense factor too. They want it like everybody to be like, oh, "Who's the pick?
I'm
Who's
pretty
the
sure
pick gonna
though,
be?"
if you're the first pick, you don't even got to wait till the draft. You can announce it whenever. I'm pretty sure. Like, if
Yeah,
it
they
was 2
usually
months
do
ago,
that
they could have
sometimes.
announced it. You know?
Back in the
Whenever.
day, them guys supposed to get signed already before, and they
Oh
get signed
yeah.
back in the day.
Yeah, it happens all the time where when they know who the number one pick is going to be. I think they did it last year with Trevor Lawrence. Everybody knew he was going to be the number one pick. They already pretty much announced it even before they started. So,
I wouldn't be
I
shocked if he
mean,
got the playbook early.
oh yeah. Like you're the number
Probably
one
like,
pick. We're not going to tell everybody, yeah, here's the playbook right now. Start studying, young boy.
I don't know if they can do that. There might be rules against that. I'm not sure. They can just hand them over the playbook for the off season, their official NFL off season starts or whatever.
shit, man. I would
I
hope
know they
not.
talk about plays. Like
Oh
they
yeah,
sit down,
absolutely.
have a meeting, have a whiteboard or something. They go over stuff.
All right. Rod, what timer are you at on your draft? I'm at 8 minutes right now, flat.
I'm at 7 minutes almost.
Dang,
Me too.
y'all ahead of me.
I mean, I
Looks
won't
like Matt
spoil it
gets
for
to
you.
announce the pick.
I'll let you stay. I'll hold my.
Nah, you don't have to, dog. You don't have. It's my ass.
I'm
Dave
about to
Gettleman's already upset up here. Look at him. He's got his Wii remote. He was ready for this year's draft.
That Wii
Yeah.
remote shit is crazy, man.
No,
My
I'm at
Wii
7:44
remote
right
is
now.
by far the best technology you have.
Yeah.
I use it for Wii
Moron.
bowling.
You know what I am excited for? I really want to see what the Giants' war room looks like. Because with Gettleman, it looked just so outdated. It didn't look modern. So I really want to see what this war room looks like with Joe Shane and Dable.
Yeah,
Yeah, no, didn't Joe Judge have his dog in there or something?
yeah, he did. Well, they're showing Hutch right now, so
We'll see.
they're all just sitting there in the Jacksonville war room, just like not even talking with each other or
It
anything.
is weird. It's a weird looking atmosphere.
Is that Tony Khan?
It is. It absolutely is.
Tony Khan's like, Dad, all right, I know this is a Jacksonville Jaguars thing, but what are we doing for AEW show next week? I really want to know. Like, I know we're doing a Jacksonville Jaguars thing, but what are we doing for the wrestling show next week? Can you tell me? Can you tell me, Daddy?
I can't.
Yeah.
It is.
Well, there's our boy. There's Evan Neal.
God, I hope he comes to New York Giants tonight.
I hope so too, man. I need Evan Neal and Kayvon Thibodeau. Come on, man.
Yeah, what if Jacksonville threw a big swerve and picked Evan Neal first, man? That would
Oh, that would be wild, man.
I would love
They
it. I think
could.
it's possible. They could be trolling everybody this whole entire time, thinking that they're going to go.
Kenny Pickett, that shit
Gonna go
might be
defensive
that
end rush. Kenny Pickett, you might be sitting there for a while, so you better get used to it. Just saying, you might be sitting for a while. You and all the rest of those quarterbacks.
Well, if he showed up, a team probably told him that they're going to draft him then. So,
Well, he's not in Vegas. He's at home. He's in
oh,
Jersey.
all right. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think he's a second rounder, so that's where he should be.
That's
Well,
where
Pick
you
is
know
in.
Malik Willis is going to be there.
All right, the pick is in, fellas.
Pick is in.
Okay.
Now we just sit here and wait and pondering our thoughts. So I'm going Walker. Most of you guys are going Walker with this pick?
Yeah, if it's
Aiden
Jacksonville,
Hutchinson.
so I'm going Walker, man. I think I can see them just really,
What?
you know.
I just saw it too just now. Dang,
You saw the
nah,
pick?
I'm not gonna spoil it. Yeah,
Ah! Hit.
What's the pick?
I
If it's
saw it.
Trayvon
Yeah.
Walker, it's
I
the
got
worst pick in the
notified,
last
yeah.
10 years, man.
I got notified. Y'all about to, man.
I'm not paying attention. I don't want to know. I don't want to know. That's why I put my phone away from me so I don't even have to look
What
at
the
it.
hell? Whoa, wait. Oh, you know what? I should take down Twitter because it's probably going to pop up on Twitter.
I took down. Yeah, if I were you, I'd take down Twitter. That's the last thing you want to have on right now, Rodney. 'Cause
Yeah,
they're gonna
that's how I-
spoil the hell out of it.
Yeah, that's
I got
how I
nothing
got
going.
the notification.
I don't even have the chat going right now. I just have the StreamYard with you guys because I don't want anybody to spoil it for me right now.
That's the same for me.
Otherwise, I'll be
Well,
on patch stream like right now.
Well, I didn't know, so I can edit this damn video with a welcome.
Man, like Vegas is beautiful.
How happy they all
Yes,
are.
it is, man. But it's hot.
Man,
Okay?
best training hookers on the planet. I'll tell you that right now.
What did you just say?
Yeah, he said that.
Wait, repeat what he just said?
Best tranny hookers on the planet, man. All them prostitutes out there. Prostitutes.
Did you?
Jesus.
Okay. Oh, jeez. Oh, my God, man.
Alrighty. On to the pick.
There's another Joel. Where's our pause button?
Yeah.
Pause.
Yeah.
Let's
Yeah.
pause.
Pause.
Dog.
Okay. I'm waiting.
What's it going to be? Make the official announcement. Here you welcome to the podium.
I'm waiting. Still nothing.
Ah! All right.
Let's go.
Yes,
Jacksonville.
Jacksonville
Really?
did not disappoint.
You dumbasses.
Trayvon Walker.
Who'd they take?
Trayvon
Trayvon
Walker.
Walker.
Yes.
Good job, Jackasses. Let's go.
Yes.
Let's go. Let's go.
Let's
Congrats,
go.
Jacksonville.
Donkey must have won. Donkey, the GM, must have won that
Jacksonville.
argument. Let's go. Thank you. Thank you,
Go
Shad.
somewhere
You might be a
else.
better owner.
Idiotic.
That's so.
Hey,
I think
now,
it's a
check this out.
stupid pick.
Check this out. Don't be surprised if Detroit, if they don't go Willis, they'll go with Aiden Hutchinson.
He
Well, I
didn't,
think
he
they're
didn't
definitely
go,
going
right?
Hutchinson.
It's
They're
Aiden
definitely
Hutchinson,
going
man.
Yeah,
I
they're
think it's
definitely taking Hutchinson.
Detroit's jumping up and down right now that Hutchinson fell to 2.
Yep.
Oh yeah,
Gotta be.
hometown kid staying in Detroit. They're definitely taking him.
Dan Campbell just busted a nut in Detroit right now that Hutchinson fell to 2.
Yo, Detroit's pick is
Absolutely.
already in. They ran to the podium watching.
Yeah.
Wow.
Look,
Wow.
Josh, we're getting hit. We're getting Hutch. Let's
Look
go.
at that kid, man. That kid is happy, man. That kid is excited. He
Good
is
for
happy.
him. I mean, good for Walker. I hope he does succeed. It's just a lot because he hasn't really put a lot on, on tape and on the field. But I mean, he's got a lot of upside. He could be a good player for Jacksonville. He's got to live up to that potential at number 1. So it's a risky pick, but
Yes, it is. Yes,
yeah,
it
good
is.
for them though. Oh, they're probably going to wait for a while on the Detroit pick.
Well, they got to show all the Trayvon Walker highlights and stuff.
Yeah.
Okay, now number 2. What are we doing? What are we saying now for number 2?
It's going to be
Hutch.
Hutchinson. It's
Hutch.
going to be
Not even
Hutch.
question Hutch.
Okay, definitely. I'll go with that.
The fact that the
If it's
pick came
not,
in so fast,
yeah.
they didn't even think about it.
That coach is
I
right.
agree.
It could be a run on edges early. You could get Hutch at 2 and you get Tibbs at 3 if they don't go quarterback. I still think they should
People
go
put
offensive line, but
way too much stock in the combine. It's absurd.
they do.
I mean,
They do.
Hey,
look,
the kid's he actually he's played good all 4 years that he's in college. He's played good all 4 years. It's just that he's been shadowed behind Jordan Davis and Devontae Wyatt. So hey, I give him credit, man. He went to the combine and did his thing. Got everybody to, he was on everybody's radar after that. That's
And
what
look,
you're supposed to do.
congrats to him, man, because he bolstered his stock, man. And now
Yeah.
he's the first overall selection, so I can't knock that. So congrats, Trayvon Walker. Congrats, Jacksonville. I'm happy as a Giants fan.
Josh Allen's probably happy too in Jacksonville. He's got a running mate now, or a potential running mate on that defensive line. So, yeah, I mean, Hutch goes 2. We already know that one of those offensive linemen is going to drop to us no matter what at 5. So,
Facts.
it's
That's all. But let it be Evan Neal, man. That's what it got to be, man.
yeah.
Be
I think Evan Neal is going to be there at 5. All right.
Oh, the pick is in.
Oh yeah, that pick came in immediately. As soon as they said Trayvon Walker's name in Jacksonville, Detroit said the pick is in. This has got to be
Yep.
a slam.
Yep. Aiden Hutchinson.
Aiden Hutchinson.
Wow, that was a shocker. Oh man, the suspense on that pick. Good pick though. Good
Yep.
pick by them. They get themselves a
I'm telling you.
foundational piece on that defensive line.
Who, the Jets is up next, or is it the Texans?
Texans.
Now
This
they
is
can
where the
definitely
draft
go.
gets interesting.
They
This is where
can
the draft gets
definitely go
interesting.
offensive tackle here. They can
Yeah.
definitely go
They
offensive.
could, but I'm hearing they got a lot of interest in Sauce Gardner, man. I'm hearing they have a lot of interest in Sauce Gardner.
And Stingley too.
Okay, so here's the thing: if they don't go with Tibbs, who's up next? The Jets?
Yes.
Yeah.
Well, if Tibbs is sitting there, if Texans don't draft Tibbs, Jets cannot pass up on him. And that's what I'm gonna leave it just like that.
I think the Jets
Yeah.
are going to go Sauce, man. I really
There's
think the
been a
Jets
lot
are
of
going to
rumors,
take
yeah.
Sauce Gardner.
Oh, he's actually from Michigan too. And
Yes, he is.
Wow. So he's just living
I
the
think he's
dream.
a local kid. Yeah, I think he's a local kid.
I think he grew up liking the Lions, loving the Lions too.
Well, yeah, I mean,
Matter of fact, his father played for Michigan as a defensive end. He wore his father's number in college.
Who's on the clock?
The Texans.
Here comes Stingley.
You really think they're going Stingley?
No,
Hey,
Man.
If they
No,
go
no.
I
Stingley,
Stingley.
come
I think
on.
it's Stingley.
If they go Stingley, come on, man.
If
You
I'm a
can't ask
Jets
for anything
fan,
better.
if I'm a Jets fan and the Texans do go Stingley, if I'm a Jets fan, I'm like ecstatic. Like I'm beyond ecstatic right now because you have the pick of any of those offensive tackles. If you want to go offensive tackle, you have Sauce Gardner sitting there. You have Kayvon Thibodeau sitting there.
yeah,
You
I
have
think they're
all
going
these great
Kayvon.
players sitting right in front of you are the Jets. And then we could have our pick of any 3 of those offensive linemen at 5. Any 3 of them. And Sauce. We could essentially take Sauce at 5 if we want him that much and still get 2 of one of those 3 offensive tackles at 7. So, I mean, I hope they go cornerback at 2 or at 3 if they get Sauce or Stingley. And it really is. It can't get any better for the Giants. Like we have the ultimate win right there. The ultimate win. So, oh man, come on!
My mouse,
Come on,
my mouse
Houston.
is over the
Come on.
details for Kayvon Thibodeau.
The pick is in. Pick is in for Houston.
in a couple minutes.
Oh, God, don't ruin it for me. Don't ruin it for me. I want to see it.
No, they haven't announced it yet. They just said that the pick is in right now.
These are going fast.
Yeah,
They are.
they are. They are.
cruising right now. I'm all right with that.
Wow, yo, you seen this? Overall, he's a 95 overall. Damn.
Wow. Damn it. All right, let me turn off Twitter real quick.
Yeah, don't. I'll get off any type of social media
Yeah.
right now.
No,
If you
I'm
want
not
to
even on.
surprise.
I'm not even on it. I just have I have this one guy with his notifications on, Ari Merkov, and he's like live
Oh yeah, yeah.
tweeting the picks because he's at the drafts.
Mm.
So I just saw who they picked. So let me not ruin it.
Yeah, that's why he's getting them in so physical.
Okay, I want to ask you this. Hint,
Yeah.
is it bad or is it good?
I like it. I think y'all are gonna like it too.
I think
Okay,
it's
so
going
it's
to
good for the
be.
Giants.
It's good for the Giants. Yeah.
I think it's going to be. I'm going to say Tibbs. I think they're going to surprise us and go Tibbs. Even though I think I should be Aquanu, I think they're going to go Tibbs.
I'm telling you. This is
Well, if it's
looking
good for the
good.
Giants, then it's Stingley or what? Just tell us, damn it.
No.
They have-
Don't say anything.
No, don't say it. We want to be surprised.
God damn it. I just want to know so I can edit my fucking video to get more views.
Well, they're just showing all the war rooms right now.
Eric Stingley chilling over there. Sitting in the crib.
It was
with
showing
Shane.
Stingley and you're just standing there. It ain't him. Who are they not zooming into is the question. They're celebrating.
I can't tell.
Stingley is not in Vegas, so if it's him, he's not even there.
Are they all not even there?
Nah, they were Sauce Gardner's there, Quanu's there, Thibodeau was there out in Vegas. Out of the four they were just showing all four of them on the screen.
Man, I got
was
pissed.
at home.
I need to know this.
Thibodeau, he's wearing those big ass chains because I saw a TikTok video he put out. Him buying all these chains.
I ain't see Thibodeau, but I didn't see him. I didn't notice that for him, but I know Sauce had some ice on earlier.
Sauce look clean, dog. I'm not even gonna hold you. Sauce look clean.
All right, here we go. Who's it gonna be? Who's it gonna be?
Yes! Yes!
Let's go!
Yes! 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 Yes!
Really?
Thank you!
Stingley
Thank you!
Jr.
Thank you! Thank you! Thank you! Thank you, Houston! Yes! Oh
I
my
had a
God!
little
Thank
feeling
you!
at the start.
They likely
Thank
better
you.
than Sauce.
Oh
might get
my
Evan Neal
God!
and
This
Sauce,
is going so well right now.
We might get Evan
Yes!
Neal and Sauce now. Let's do it.
That's crazy, man.
We could get two offensive linemen if we want. If we really want to go that route, we could get Aquanu and Neal or
Let's
Cross.
just grab Sauce right now, which is
Yeah.
You went to Houston, right?
Yes, Stingley went to
Stingley
Houston.
to go to Houston.
Oh my God, this
Come
is
on.
playing out perfectly.
Great pick for them.
Can you guys possibly believe that 3 tackles are going to be able to be available to us? Is that even possible right now?
Man.
No, I'm
You
actually
gotta love
hoping
it,
the
man.
Jets. If the Jets go Sauce, I'm taking Thibodeau. Take Thibodeau. Go run up there and you take Kayvon Thibodeau
You talking my
immediately.
language, Jeff. You talking my language.
Take him immediately, and you have the choice of all 3 offensive linemen at 7. I mean,
Man, I got pissed. I'll be back.
No, you're going to have 2 because you know
Stingley
Carolina
is
might
so
go.
good. He is so good. It's such a great pick for them.
I think that you think the Jets might go one of these offensive linemen though.
They might. I wouldn't be shocked.
I mean, they have a chance to get one of these stud offensive linemen if Becton isn't their guy. So it
I
makes
want to see
sense.
what you got with
It makes
Wilson.
sense to
So,
do that.
yeah, I mean, look, because you got to know what you have in Wilson by this year, in my opinion.
Yeah.
So, I mean, if you're not sure that Mekhi Becton's going to be your guy, you have 3 premier offensive tackles right there. I mean, shoot.
Oh man, come on. This is tough. I actually kind of hope they do take one of those offensive tackles. I can't believe I'm actually saying that because we at least have 2 offensive tackles, Sauce, and Avon sitting there for us. All the guys that we want, just sitting there right in front of us to pick. So,
Yeah.
Is that
I'm
like,
actually of them taking one of those offensive tackles.
is that like his dad or grandpa or something? Dale saying?
I don't know.
The guy back in the
I
day,
think
I
it's
don't know
his,
if you guys told about him back in the day. He got his back broke. By
Yeah,
a
I think it
guy
is.
named Jack Taylor. Laid him out, man. Broke his back, paralyzed him, man. He played for
Yeah,
the
it
Washington
is.
State.
I think it's
Wow.
his father.
Is his father or is his grandfather?
Is the pick made?
No, the
it's
Jets
not yet.
are on the clock. They're on the clock.
Okay.
Wow, that's a bold
What's
move by
going
the
on,
Texans.
Christopher Tony? Thank you for stopping by, man. Thank you for
How you
stopping
doing,
by.
Christopher? Oh man, I'm so pumped right now. Let's go.
I am too. Let's go, man.
Let's go.
Quano or Neal's going to be there. Quano or Neal's there. One or the other, at least. One of them.
Maybe both. Maybe both are going to be there.
That'd be
It's a strong
amazing.
possibility.
Neal at
I
right
think there's
tackle
a
and
strong
Quano at guard.
All the
Oh,
people that
my
want to
God.
fix that
Oh,
offensive
man.
line, you're going to get your wish.
Oh
there.
man, talk about. We
This
ain't
is
got to
like-
worry about picking another offensive lineman for the rest of the drive. Just go best player available.
Do you think? Do
You
you
would have to
think
worry about
though?
for a decade.
Do you think though, if they do get, if all those offensive linemen though are at their F5, do you think that the Giants, this might increase the chances of the Giants trading out of 7 if they have all those offensive linemen there at 5? Or do you think they're going to stay regardless? Because they have their
Just
pick
take
in the
the
litter,
best
they know
line.
they're getting one of those offensive linemen.
I'll be honest with you. Depending on what the Jets do, if they pick like Sauce and there's 3 offensive tackles, I would not be surprised if you don't get a phone call asking for a trade up.
I agree. I agree.
I would not be surprised.
Well, the
Which
pick is
would
in.
make sense.
I'm on Thibodeau.
Oh. I'm on commercial right now, man.
It's on commercial, but it's still everybody got their little ticker on the bottom. It says the pick is in. Mine's on commercial as well, still.
Yeah. All right. So what are we choosing, man? I'm telling you, I think it's gonna be Sauce, man. They're
I
gonna
think it's
take
just off there
Sauce.
too.
I think it's Thibodeau.
They need
Yeah, I
a
think it's
I'm gonna
quarterback.
say I'm gonna say Quano. I'm gonna think they're gonna go with Quano.
The New York
I think they're gonna
Jets
offensive
need
line.
a cornerback right now. I'm
They
putting
need a
it in
lot.
Sauce.
They need a lot on that team.
I think they're going Thibodeau, man. He's sitting right
Yeah.
there. I don't think they pass up on him.
You got to take it,
Can they
Thibodeau.
pass up on
He's the
Sauce,
best player
though?
left.
That's the thing. I really think if I think whatever player the Jets don't take, I think is going to become a Giant. I think if they take Sauce, we're taking Tibbs. I think if they take Tibbs, we're taking Sauce. I just have that feeling that whichever one the Jets don't take is going to be a Giant at 5. I just have that feeling, and that they're going to go that route.
I feel like it's Evan Neal.
I mean, I'll be honest. If you got 3 offensive tackles right there at 5, and if they do take Sauce, I would take Kayvon at 5 because I know I'm gonna get an offensive tackle at 7.
I agree, and I think they have all these offensive tackles rated about the same, so I don't think it's a bad pick either way. Especially if they have Neal and Cross rated about the same, they could afford taking a Thibodeau or a Sauce at 5, and then one of those 2 guys will be there at 7. So
Yeah, absolutely.
it just makes too much sense.
And I mean, that's if Carolina takes an offensive tackle at 6, because then you could also be staring at 3 offensive tackles at 7 if they
That's
take
true.
a quarterback.
That is absolutely
Wait.
true.
Hey, so I'm reading up on this. So CJ Uzama, he got traded to the New York Jets?
No, he signed with them.
He signed with them in the offseason.
Wow.
Yeah.
I would have thought
Conklin,
the Bengals would
too.
still stay with them.
Wait, they got Jack
because
Conklin?
They didn't have the money. Yeah, they got Jack Conklin too.
I mean,
And,
Oh, I didn't know that.
Oh,
My
wow.
heart is racing right now, y'all boys.
Let's see.
I'm thinking they're going Tibbs if they got Jack Conklin, man. They got to go Tibbs. They don't need an offensive lineman.
This draft, look, just like you said, Coach, it's turning out perfectly. It's turning out perfectly, man.
This is awesome. Best case scenario right now.
Absolutely. I couldn't have asked for this to go any better, man, for real.
yes,
Let's go.
yes,
Gardner?
They took Sauce. They took Sauce.
Gardner.
Oh, my God,
Go
man.
get
Get
Thibodeau.
Thibodeau. Get Thibodeau. Go get him.
Go
Go
get
get Kayvon
Yeah.
Thibodeau.
Take
Go
Thibodeau.
get him, Joe Shane. Go get him. Oh my God. Please, go get Kayvon Thibodeau
Please.
right now.
Oh my goodness.
Oh
Oh
man.
my God.
We can
My
get Sauce and Neal or Iquanu. This is the best case scenario, man.
Yeah.
Wow.
Options are endless right
We
now.
have Kayvon Thibodeau and all three offensive linemen staring us in the face. All three
Wow.
offensive tackles and Kayvon Thibodeau are staring us in the face. How
Get
amazing.
Kayvon Thibodeau. Please.
get Thibodeau? Please get Kayvon Thibodeau. Please.
You
I don't.
look. Stingley, Sauce are off the board. Look, you got it. You got to take Kayvon, man. Take Kayvon Thibodeau, dog. Go get your Batman, man. That's
Well, you
gonna.
don't have to. Well, hey, check it out though. They don't even have to force that pick now.
No.
No, they don't.
If they,
No.
they don't have to force that pick.
You have all
They
three
can go.
offensive linemen sitting there.
They can pick Evan Neal. You know more than likely that Carolina is going to pick a offensive tackle. They can pick up Thibodeau at number 7. Granted, nobody calls Carolina with a trade up.
I think Carolina would take. I think they would take Thibodeau. They might go with value with him and decide to just take him because he's just too good to pass. I could see that happening, where they could just go with a player that's too good to pass up.
Take Thibodeau, man. Come on.
Please
Yes,
just
sir.
take Thibodeau.
Christopher Tony. The Jets did
Please.
select Sauce Gardner.
That kind of surprised me, man. He took Gardner. That's kind of surprised, honestly. That surprised me more than the freaking.
We undervalued these cornerbacks and how high they would go. Not a lot of mocks had them going back to back in top 4 picks.
Well, Stingley just kind of rose up the draft board again recently.
He did.
I guess once everybody knew he was healthy.
Now, my thing is that with the Jets taking Sauce, like I was saying earlier, like I looked at it as like, yeah, like you could get to the QB, sure, but look at those receivers in that division, dog. And you don't have no one in your secondary that could stop those receivers. But now you got Sauce. So, I mean, you got to feel better at night sleeping.
I'm not sure they're going wide receiver at 10 now. I mean, they might want to grab one of the edge rushers right there.
Dang. You mean, you got a point. Maybe Jermaine Johnson.
Yeah.
There's still
Right
a
around where
possibility the Giants could go double up on offensive line too. If they really want to fix that offensive line, there's a possibility they can go that route as well. If they really have questions about Thibodeau. So they could go in a Iquanu or a Neal right here at 5. And
Getting
then
some gurgling
still get
noises.
I think somebody's repeating.
Yeah, we're getting a little feedback from someone.
Is that Mac?
I don't think so. It shouldn't be.
I don't know
who that is.
I don't think it's mine.
It's all good. It's gone now. No worries.
Who the heck? Who's this guy on the TV right now?
I have no idea, Jeff. I was wondering.
Oh, is that Chris Angel? That's Chris. All right, the pick is
it.
in. Yeah, I think it's Chris Angel. The pick is in, fellas.
Oh, we're going to be. We're going to be the New York Giants, baby.
Oh.
All right, everybody throw out your pick. Who's going to be the New
Kayvon
York
Thibodeau.
Giants pick at 5?
Evan Neal.
I'm going Tibbs.
Look, I
gotta go Tibbs. I'll go with Tibbs, man. I'll go
Kayvon
Tibbs.
Thibodeau, please.
I mean,
I think it's going to be Evan Neal, but it should be
I'm on Evan
Kayvon
Neal
Thibodeau.
train, man.
I think it might be
I
Neal
want
too.
Evan Neal.
but I
I'm
think
with you,
it's
GOS. I'm with you as well. Same
I want
exact
Evan
thing.
Neal in the
Feeling
New York
same
Giants
thing.
uniform. And
I want it to be
I want him in
Tibbs.
the New York Giants uniform.
I want it to be Tibbs, but I think it's going to be Evan Neal.
Well, if they take Neal, you can still get Tibbs. Carolina's going to take a tackle. Man, I swear by
I said
that.
the same thing, GOS. I said the same thing.
I just get to the pick already. Enough of Chris Angel, please.
Yeah, seriously.
Just get him out of here. Get to the pick already.
Let's go.
Oh, wow, I'm way behind.
Let's
man.
go.
Well,
Get
great.
to the pick already.
I already have a video that the New York Giants would draft Evan Neal, so I don't even got to rename titles. Uh-oh, I heard something breathless.
Yeah, that was me because I forgot to turn off Twitter because I'm trying to do a bunch of shit right now. I can't, and I'm not. I can't say nothing. I'm gonna act normal.
Damn it, Hit Squad.
I'm acting
Well, you
normal.
already said enough. You already said enough with your little breath then.
Well, I'm fat. I gotta breathe through my mouth.
It's all good.
Well, your mouth breathing is making me feel like we made a stupid choice now.
Yeah, I'm not liking that look there, man.
Please don't scare me.
Y'all, it's all good, guys.
I don't want to know. I want to be surprised.
No, you
I
got.
want to be surprised.
They took Trevor Penning. Oh my shit!
Oh, damn it!
Hey, stop playing GOS, man. Stop playing like that.
They took Kyle Hamilton. Come on. What are you doing?
They took Kyle Hamilton.
All right.
Oh, I was gonna say.
Y'all gotta stop playing, man.
That wouldn't
All
surprise
right, let's go,
me.
baby.
Roger's coming to the podium.
That's the Make-A-Wish kid.
Nah, he's at 7. Ooh.
Let's go, baby.
There you go, Brandon Bean.
Come on.
Mira.
Let this kid
Fuck
announce
sakes,
this,
so.
man. I needs to know. Come on. Why is it taking so long?
Because it's New York.
My God, I'm choking.
NFL draft. Football Giants select.
Yeah! Let's go! Let's go!
Who'd they take? Hello.
Kayvon Thibodeau.
Woo! Yeah, baby! Let's go! Kayvon Thibodeau is a New York football giant, baby!
Let's go, baby!
Yo, so much for the Giants don't like Thibodeau, right? All that Giants don't like
Let's go!
So much
Let's
for that.
fucking go,
So
baby!
much for that.
Oh man.
Let's go! Oh man, I can already hear Dak Prescott quivering right now. Oh God,
And
Kayvon
you still-
Thibodeau, Azeez Ojulari on the outside. You got to be kidding me.
And you still
Oh, my
got
God.
3 offensive tackles on the board.
Oh my
That's
God,
why they
this
took
is
him.
perfect.
Yo, I know Miz right now loving life.
Oh my God, I am so happy right now. Oh, this is so awesome. Oh. This kid is a freaking beast, and he's going to be on the outside with him and Leonard Williams. Kayvon Thibodeau, Azeez Ojulari, Leonard Williams, Dexter Lawrence, Quincy Roche.
Y'all can't see this, but I got
Jesus.
chills. We got Kayvon Thibodeau. I got fucking chills.
Oh
right
my
now.
God.
Let's go.
He's wearing the giant cap. How awesome is that? Kayvon Thibodeau got the New York Giants
He said the
jersey and
Giants
New York
liked him.
Giants cap.
He said that. He said the Giants liked him.
Fired up, baby. Look how fired up he is right now. This is where he wanted to be too.
He got the biggest smile on his face right now. I'll tell you why. That boy said, I went to the right New York team.
Y'all motherfuckers got me my headset turned down. Just screaming shit.
I'm
Gonna smack you right through the headset.
I'm the happiest person right now.
No,
I'm
you're good.
the happiest person right now because he's got Kayvon Thibodeau in his defense.
Bruh,
Oh man.
Man, I
Let
pray.
Carolina take Kwanu and we get Evan Neal. That's how I wanted to go down right now.
Yes. This is what we wanted. This is what we wanted. This you can't go any better than this. Thibodeau
Get
now.
Neil or Iquanu.
Get
Win-win.
Neil Iquanu at 7. That's a win.
On a side
That's
note,
beyond a win.
look at this division now. You got Micah Parsons, Chase Young, Kayvon Thibodeau now. I mean, pass rushes, dog.
Chase Young's overrated. Dude sucks.
Man, pass rushes, dog.
Oh, and so I just seeing him holding up that New York Giants jersey, man.
Bro, that man got
this
tears.
is
He's
so-
jumping on stage. That's what, man.
so many people killed him just for being confident in himself. It was pathetic the way people
Thank
acted
you.
towards him.
Thank you,
I didn't get it.
GOS.
Yeah, I didn't understand it.
He
Why?
seems pretty happy to be here, baby. He seems like he's happy to be a New York Giant.
Well,
Yeah,
yeah,
facts.
because he wants to market himself. No better place in New York to market yourself.
Now we got two
God.
KTs that want to market themselves in New York. Got Kayvon Thibodeau and we got Kadarius Toney.
You got
Damn.
Kayvon Thibodeau to pair with Azeez Ojulari.
And you saw Aziz, how swole he looks, how big he looks. He
You
makes
got a
Andrew
dog,
Thomas
for sure.
small.
Yeah,
He
that
looks
dude,
big
man.
and
I
ready.
don't know
You know
what he
what?
was doing
You
in
said
the
it.
offseason.
GOS, you said it best. We got ourselves a dog.
Now next year we get to make 3-4 streams about how he's a problem and all the Giants fans want him gone for something.
God.
Fun.
Yeah.
Ooh, wait.
He went to a mall and did
Man.
autograph signing. Now we need to get rid of him. That'll be the story.
Yes. Yes.
Man. This, let me tell you something, man. For what we've had to go through in the last year in itself, I think we equal right now. We fair. I'll take it.
Yeah.
I'll take it, man. Especially if we can lock up Evan Neal, I'll take it.
That's what I'm
To
saying.
what we
Like,
had to deal with.
I like Aquanu, man, but I really, really, really like Evan Neal. I like Evan Neal. I think he fits in to what the New York Giants need right now. I think he just
Yep.
has that upside that is undeniable, man. And him and Andrew Thomas can be bookend tackles for years. Like, let's go.
He's the best bet.
Do you think you guys don't think Carolina just surprised and goes quarterback? You think they're definitely going tackle?
I think they're going. I've been saying that since the beginning, dude. They're going tackle. After I watched a few of their games this year, I've been saying that shit every
It'd be the
day.
smart thing to do.
They're choosing Malik Willis.
That was hilarious.
Awesome.
That was hilarious.
So awesome.
Well, I mean,
Right.
Trayvon Walker went number 1. You never know, I guess.
The pick
They're
is
choosing Malik
in.
Willis.
How awesome is this draft went exactly the way that we all were hoping for. It went perfectly our way. You can't get any better than that. You honestly cannot go any better than what this draft has gone for the Giants.
All I know,
Perfectly.
y'all
We
boys.
got a stud pass rusher, and now we're about to get a stud right tackle at 7. I mean, come on.
Honestly, I already. Wait till they announce that Kayvon jersey. That's all I'm gonna say.
Oh,
I
I'm
need
all about that. Like, already good, bro. All about that. Like, give him a number and let me and put his jersey on the market. I'm all about that.
Because this is the last jersey I bought him, and that's Saquon's. I haven't bought him one since.
Same
Well,
thing.
I'm
Same thing.
I'm
Last
going
jersey
to
was
get that McKinney
Saquon.
jersey. I got to go get my McKinney jersey.
I might get a
Yeah.
Thomas one. I might get Andrew Thomas. I want
Gotta
I
get my
might go for
McKinney
the
jersey.
offensive
Okay.
tackle.
I like that, man.
I ain't gonna lie. That 78 is pretty nice looking.
It is, yeah.
Yeah.
That was my number one high school.
Might be the first time we're proud to actually wear an offensive lineman's jersey in how many years for the Giants? I don't even remember the last time we could actually feel proud to wear an offensive lineman's jersey. Since like the days of the 2007 Super Bowl.
Blue City, you're absolutely right, man. And look, I've been sticking to it, dog. He was gonna be a New York Giant, dog, and I'm just happy that he is.
You're right. You're right, Blue City.
I'm
You're
happy,
absolutely
I'm
right.
happy that he is, man. Christopher Toney, shoot, if he really is your little cousin, man, shout out, bro. You got a beast of a cousin.
Yeah.
You do, man. Can't wait to see what
I
that
hope he
kid
balls
does
out
this
big
year,
time.
man. Can't
Hope he
wait.
You be
balls
telling
out
him you
big
need a new
time.
car for your birthday.
Oh man,
Put on that sad
Come on,
puppy dog
Carolina.
face. Guilt trip time.
I'm
Come
gonna
on,
be honest.
Carolina. Pick a quarterback. Pick a quarterback, Carolina.
Get Malik
It's just-
Willis.
If you would have told me months ago that we would get possibly Kayvon Thibodeau and Evan Neal, man,
Yeah, not
We
both
talked
of them.
about it. Hit squad. We said that's a dream scenario on here so many times.
yeah. And it feel like we live in the dream right now, dog. High key.
Well,
As you
Neil
keep
could be the pick here, so but no, we'll see. Cross and Equanu, that's a tough decision because they might be Equanu more of a guard.
That's true. You're absolutely right.
I think if the Panthers do take Neal at 6, I think the Giants might go Cross over Aquanu because they think he's more of a surefire right tackle than Aquanu is. I think they have Aquanu rated number 3 out of the tackles. Because like you just mentioned, they maybe think of him more as a guard than a tackle. So Carolina was
I'd rather
smart.
have
They should go
Equanu.
Neal.
I worry about the
Carolina
fans
was
on
smart.
Equanu, man.
Yeah, Carolina was smart. They should go Neal, but I think they're going to go. I think they're going to go quarterback or Equanu.
Since when have they been smart?
Quarterback.
They gave a coach that never played in the NFL friggin' how much does that guy make? Like 10 million or so?
Who?
We're going to get him.
Raul?
We're going to get him.
We're gonna get Kwanu, baby.
We're going
They
to get
took
him.
Equanu.
We're going to get him.
Oh, they took
We're
Equanu.
going to get Evan Neal.
We
We're
about to
going to get Evan Neal too. Yes, we are going to get Evan Neal too. We're about to get Evan Neal. Back who we getting? Back who we getting?
We about to get Evan Neal, baby.
That's
We
right.
about to
boy.
get
We're about to
Evan
Evan
Neal.
Neal.
We about to get Evan Neal and Kayvon Thibodeau, dog, and walk away with this
Let's
draft
go.
plus.
Sorry, GOS, for screaming in the.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I apologize, man.
No, I already turned my headset down, so
That's a good pick by Carolina. I mean, Kwanu is a good, hell of a player. But oh my God, I'd run to the podium right now and take Evan Neal. Run to the damn podium and take Evan Neal. Do it right now.
Like you shouldn't even think
Do
about
it
it no more.
right now. Don't even think about it.
You shouldn't even
Don't
give
even
the
think
NFL.
about it.
You shouldn't even give the NFL enough time to go to commercial break. Like, just go.
You think there's any
Honestly-
possibility they're deciding between Cross and Neal right now, or do you think it's a surefire dead debate? It's Neal.
It's
I
gotta
don't
be
know.
I mean, I think it's Neal.
Oh my God.
He's just a better player, in my opinion.
How the hell did we ever think Evan Neal would drop down to 7? We thought this kid was going to be a top 3 pick at one point. Now he's going to be actually at
No, he
7?
was probably the number 1 pick.
Man,
Yeah,
I'm
exactly.
sweating, boys. Oh,
Wow. Oh, damn. Oh. First time I can actually smile in I don't even know how many years as a Giants fan. This is like payback for the shit we've had to go through for the past 10 years.
exactly.
10 years.
Exactly.
This it's like payback. Oh, so I'm so freaking
That's why I said if we could get Kayvon and if we could get Neal, I'm gonna consider whatever the hell last year was as fair trade. We good. We good.
Oh my goodness gracious.
Look, not many teams could say that they were praying that their team would score a touchdown because they didn't believe their team could. Not many teams could say that, man. We went through hell last year, dog. Literal hell last year, man.
You gotta put Evan Neal on obviously Andrew Thomas, man, and let's do this, man.
That would be.
There was talk about them if they pick up a true right tackle. Actually, well, I'm sorry. If they were picking up,
Me too. Me too, Christopher Tony.
I think they had picked up either one of those tackles that they were going to switch Thomas to right tackle and have cross play, or either whoever was the offensive tackle play left tackle. I think that'd be a bad idea, honestly.
I would think so too.
I don't want to move Thomas. I don't want to move Thomas. I think he's coming to his own as a left tackle. I think it might hurt him if you try to move him to the right tackle position. Some players, they just don't adjust really quickly. And plus, he's a guy that if he has a good season at left tackle, he might get paid. So maybe he doesn't want to move to right tackle because right tackles don't get paid as much as left tackles. So
I'm not sure if that's so true nowadays, man. I think that's starting to change, to be honest with you. So many good edge rushers play on that other side nowadays.
that is true, but if normally the left tackle will get the bigger contract than a right tackle will, and the normalcy of things. Because you normally want that franchise.
You played good enough.
But you're right.
Somebody will give a right tackle left tackle money.
No, you're right. You're right on that one. I just don't think he's going to want. I think his preference is obviously going to want to stay on the left side, especially since he's developing into one of the better. I see smiles. I see smiles in the boardroom.
It's a lot of smiles in that room, man.
It is.
Wow.
I'm still behind. I'm still behind.
We just got motherfucking Kayvon Thibodeau. They're probably smiling because we just got Thibodeau.
If it's Charles Cross, you might have to think about moving Andrew Thomas. Just saying.
Yeah.
My boy.
Oh man, it's Trevor Penning. Damn.
Man, if you don't stop,
James Cook. What? So no, cut that out.
Nah, if Gettleman was our GM, it probably would be. I'm not gonna lie.
you
that
know,
or Jordan
or
Davis.
Jordan Davis.
Exactly.
I mean, honestly,
You know how he like his hog mileage.
I wouldn't be mad about Jordan Davis.
You know how you feel about them DTs.
Yep, he loves him some DTs, man.
Yeah! We got him! We got him! We got him!
Evan Neal.
We got him! Oh, we
Evan
got Evan Neal!
Neal,
Oh, we
let's
got
go,
Evan Neal!
baby.
Let's
go.
Evan Neal, our New York Football Giants. Let's go!
Let's go.
Let's go!
We're going the best draft
What?
soul
Evan Neal
out of
and
everybody.
Kayvon Thibodeau.
What a
Holy
perfect way.
Nikes.
What a perfect
Oh,
way
we're
to
back.
start the Joe Shane era.
We
Kayvon
are-
Thibodeau and Evan Neal.
Evan Neal.
Wow.
There's no Giant fan. Every single Giant fan should be doing freaking cartwheels in the streets right now. We got two studs right now on the offensive and the defensive line. Enough said.
Well, they liked him before. Now that we drafted him, they don't like him. A bunch of people, I guarantee it.
They'll find some type of criticism on each of them.
Or they're crying
They'll
about
try to
Malik
find
Willis.
Oh well. I don't care. We just got freaking Evan Neal and Kayvon Thibodeau.
Dude, go watch Evan Neal high jump, dude. Like that's some insane
I
shit.
saw that. Yeah, didn't do like a high jump on the and do a split when he did it. Dude's
Like he was
incredibly
jumping up on
athletic.
crates or something or mats. It was
He's like
insane
over-
way he moved for his size.
Over 300 pounds and he over 6'7", and this dude's got that athleticism. Holy,
Bro, he's like 340, 350, solid.
It's scary. This dude's gonna be anchoring our right side of the offensive line opposite Andrew Thomas. Oh,
I think we just got the best tackle and maybe the best pass rusher. We'll find out how it plays out in the future, but
I think we
could
did
have
get
just got the best two of each group.
best pass rusher. I think we did.
I agree with you, GOS.
GOS.
I agree with you, GOS.
Look at him
I
hold
mean,
that
We got the
ball.
biggest upside guys. That's what I was yelling for all offseason. I want some upside guys. None of these high floor
Let's put
guys.
in that work, fellas. Let's put in that work.
You couldn't have asked for a better scenario, man. You really couldn't have.
Let's put it in.
Now
that
Evan Neal's going to show everybody to fuck up. All the people who run their mouth about him.
I mean, shit, man. It's like if you can get yourself a nice guard in the second, I mean, you talking about securing that line.
We all need to say this right now. Thank you very much, Chicago Bears.
Thank you.
Yes, thank you. We need to be.
Oh, you got to thank Dave Gettleman, bro. Get that trade.
Well, yeah, true. But you know what? I'm thanking Chicago. To hell with Dave Gettleman. Thank Chicago.
Well, thank you, Dave Gettleman. I'll say it. Shit, somebody's got to. Gettleman doesn't approve of the picks. He's got his arms up in the air over here. I'm not sure what he's upset about.
Good one, man. Good one.
Wow.
He had the Wii remote and everything. He was ready. No bueno.
I'm liking that pick, man.
We
That's
really got Kayvon Thibodeau and Evan Neal, y'all.
Wow.
No,
man.
it's just a dream, bro. You're about to wake up. It's good. It's all good.
Wow. Look at Dable and Shane and Brandon Bean, man. That's what's up.
Man, what a way to start the Joe Shane era, man. Let's go.
You know what I never told Giants fans is that Brandon Bean learned everything from Dave Gettleman. Joe Shane learned everything from Brandon Bean.
Mm-hmm.
Listen, Joe Shane is a Dave Gettleman guy. That's how he learned. I never want to say it to New York fans because they'll lose their minds and start hating
They
them.
will.
But
Man,
a couple bad picks, you'll start to hear that shit.
we really got Kayvon Thibodeau and Evan Neal.
Well, I think because all the tackles were there. That's why they did it.
Yeah.
Oh my God, the stars have aligned, fellas. The stars have aligned.
You damn right about that,
Yes,
brother.
they have, man. Yes, they have.
We
I had
deserve
given
this
up
shit.
on Thibodeau, dude. I thought the Jets would take him for sure.
Yeah, man.
The New
Yeah.
York Football Giants. Kayvon Thibodeau, welcome to Big Blue, baby. Let's go! Let's go!
Yes, sir, Jeff. Yes, sir.
Test this man for steroids.
NYG31 says Evan Neal is a giant, man, but Kayvon, let's see how we play in NYC. He's gonna ball, man. That kid, I feel like that kid's
Listen,
made for New York, dog.
he's a dog. He's a different kind of player than we've had here in a long time.
That's
Absolutely.
honestly, that's an excellent point right there. We have not had a player like Kayvon Thibodeau on the New York Giants in quite some time. I'm pumped, man. I am so pumped. I couldn't have asked for it to go any smoother, man. What a draft.
Hell yeah, man. Cannot ask. I mean, look, it played out perfectly, man. We're able to have all three tackles available at number 5. Beautiful.
Man.
Couldn't go wrong either way.
God, I am just woo, man.
Y'all think about this pick here, Drake London to the Packers.
NYG31, I don't think he's too cocky, man. I don't think he's too cocky at all. There's nothing wrong with believing in yourself, man.
Listen, you have to be cocky. To play at a high level in the NFL,
All right, guys,
you have
I'm
to be
doing it
cocky.
short right now.
No problem, man. No problem, Jeff. But yeah, no, I agree with you, GOS. You have to have a certain level of cockiness to play in the NFL. But I always felt that people blew how he carried himself out of proportion. You would think that this guy had off the field issues. And then people
Well-
want to mention that he's only about his brand. I'm sorry.
Well,
and
so
then
was
I'm gonna
Eli
let you know-
Manning.
Yeah,
So was
I
Eli
mean,
Manning.
it's 2022. Almost damn near every player is. I mean, shit. Every player has a brand at this point.
It's an entertainment business. Let's not fool ourselves here.
Man. And that's not directly at you and NYG31. It's just I've seen way too many fans, just getting on this kid's case, and you would think, and it honestly makes me think about Tony. You would think that this person has off the field issues. They committed all these crimes. They have a DUI. Dog, there's nothing wrong with them. Like,
oh, wow. Sorry to interrupt, GOS. The Atlanta Falcons just selected Drake London out of USC.
yeah,
Nice.
they did.
He was my favorite wide receiver out of the bunch.
I just can't believe he went over Garrett Wilson. And, Garrett Wilson and at least Jamison Williams and Chris Olave. I thought he would have been at least at number 4. I can't believe he went first. First wide receiver off the board.
I've been trying to tell people.
Man. And as y'all can see, we got it updated at the bottom. So right now we got the Seahawks that will be on the clock. Let's go.
Loving it, man. Loving it. What a draft. What
For
a
real.
draft.
What a draft. And I couldn't have asked it to do it with anyone else, man. I appreciate you guys stopping by, man. Shout out everyone in the chat, man. I appreciate you guys stopping by too. I'm feeling great, man. I'm feeling great. I'm so happy. I can't even break it into words, man. Seriously.
Unbelievable, man.
Atlanta took Drake London. What pick is that? The eighth?
The 8th pick. Yep. Now we got Seattle on the board right now.
They could go with a quarterback. They could go.
They could. I mean, they could also select a tackle. They could go edge rusher at this point. You still got Jermaine Johnson on the board. You also got those receivers on the board too, but I don't see that happening, to be honest. Yeah, so
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised with Cross because they did need offensive tackle. I mean, O-line work help big time.
yeah,
that's true.
that is true. Actually, I mean, shoot, you saw Russell Wilson damn near running for his life every game.
Yep.
So now it's Drew Lock's turn. But hopefully, a player, if they do select Charles Cross, hopefully he can come in and at least stop that to a degree, because that offensive line is pretty bad. Drake London, but honestly, nah. when you think about it, Atlanta kind of had to do this because Ridley's not there this year. You lost Russell Gage to Tampa Bay in the offseason. You don't really have any receivers on that roster that you could really depend on outside of Kyle Pitts, but that's your tight end. So I mean, I think it's smart that they want the wide receiver position to help out Marcus Mariota.
Yeah. Yep.
Oh, I'm not getting as many hits as I thought I would from the picks, but
Man,
I think people are consumed out on the players, man, from the draft. But we, even after it happens,
Wait. Did the Falcons just draft Drake London?
they did.
Yeah.
They did.
They're stupid enough to draft Drake London at 8.
you might want to go watch his tape, bro.
I don't like that kid. I'm not a fan of that kid at all. I think he's one of the worst receivers in this class. I'm not a fan of Drake London. That's a big reach by them.
He's got Plaxico Burress written all over him.
I don't think he's as fast or as athletic as Plex.
No, they compare.
I tell you what.
Gerald.
And his routes where it breaks off, he's pretty crafty for a young kid. He gets separation in some ways. It's got to get better, obviously, but
I'm not a fan of that pick for them. But if they think this kid could develop into a solid number 1 receiver with Pitts there too, all the best to them.
I mean, I think you could realistically get Mike Evans out of him. Mike Evans-esque player. And Atlanta's had a bird's eye view at Mike Evans all these years, playing twice a year.
Yeah. Man.
Knicks just got Jalen Brunson. What? Oh, it's a question mark on the end of it. God damn it. Someone's an asshole. Clickbait shit.
I want to go to Giants training camp now, so you can see Kayvon Thibodeau and Evan Neal up close playing or practicing. I have to do that. Just see these guys out there. It's going to be awesome as hell. Is this the first time we actually drafted a pass rusher this high since JPP? I think so. I don't think we drafted a pass rusher this high since JPP.
When was JPP? That was like the 20th something pick, right?
No, JPP was
15?
something like 14 or so.
Yeah, in 2010.
I was critical of that pick, dude, because JPP's not a smart guy. I watched some interviews, man, and like I could barely even communicate. I was concerned as hell with that pick.
Yeah, but man, did he develop into
he's them arms, dude. Them arms, man. You know what though? I always felt like he didn't give it 100%. On years where he had his contract and everything, I felt like he laid back a little bit. But in the years where he needed to earn a contract, he poured it on. That always aggravated me about him.
No, I agree with that. He did seem like he lollygagged it a little bit, and maybe that was one of the reasons why he was traded the offseason later after he got his contract.
Yeah, because the contract wasn't really at the time. It was $10 million, which was a lot, but it wasn't obscene.
No, it wasn't. It wasn't egregious or anything.
Right.
So you think there's any possibility? You think there's any possibility we do try to trade back into the first round in case maybe one of those guards or Linderbaum drops to like the back end of the first?
I don't think so, man. I think they're going to let the draft come to them, man.
Yeah.
I don't think why risk draft trying to pull off, and go, not. You already got 2 in the first. Why try to go for number 3? You might as well just let the draft come to you.
Don't lose one of them third round picks, man. That would suck.
Yeah, that's true. We do need as many picks as possible.
Maybe if it's like the last pick of the draft, I don't. What would you have to give up? A couple of 5th round picks or something? Maybe if Tyree Elam's there.
It's a good pick for them. Give Drew Lock an offensive tackle to work with.
Charles Cross went to Seattle.
Yeah, makes sense. They did need offensive line help badly.
Yeah, they did.
So I think. Do you think the Jets are going receiver, or you think they're going to go maybe a Jermaine Johnson or a different route? Maybe they go linebacker.
They go
I think they
defensive
go.
end.
I think they go defensive end. I think. Well, you got Karlaftis and you got Johnson. Let's see how they view them.
Uh,
They
I
passed
still think
on
they're going
Tibbs.
receiver. I still think they're going receiver. I think they're hell bent on getting Zach Wilson at number 1 receiver.
My bad. I'm just having mic issues, and I'm just trying to fix my mic real quick.
That's
Maybe
all right.
Garrett Wilson.
I just threw up 2 shorts before on my channel because it's just like
Oh, you good? You good?
yeah.
It's like it like reads it and then it turns it off. But y'all can hear me now, right?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Alrighty. Did I miss anything? My fault. I wasn't able to listen to y'all.
Seattle took Charles
Seahawks.
Cross.
Yeah,
Okay,
Seahawks took Cross.
okay. That's a nice pick for them.
So
That's a nice
all
now
the
the
tackles go. We got the one I want to do. Evan Neal. That's all that mattered to me. He got me.
And there's no Giant fan that should be at all uttering one little complaint. You got
Facts.
arguably the
EZ3 is
best
probably
pass rusher
flipping right
and-
now.
Yeah, you got the best.
Hey guys, I'm gonna step off real quick. I'll be right back.
I can
I know
imagine,
EZ3
like,
hates Evan Neal. He thinks he's a bust.
oh god.
I don't know, man. Hey, what's going on? Football Talk with Benny. Appreciate you stopping by. I love the
How you
picks we
doing,
got
man?
as well, man. For real. Hope you're doing good, man.
How can you not? This is awesome. They went back to the way they should be going back to, and that's improving the offensive line and the pass rush. It's exactly the 2 things they needed to do, and they did it. They got a stud pass rusher, and they got a stud young offensive line.
I must be extra
It's
free.
the New York Giants football.
Celebrate that pick because you got somebody to protect your quarterback.
Oh,
All right, now I got the views pouring in. There we go.
So right now, the Giants' offensive line is Thomas, Garcia, Feliciano, or like it could be Garcia or Lemieux if he comes back.
Lemieux. I think
Garcia
Lemieux
or
I
is
would say Lemieux.
Yeah.
Um,
Feliciano or Garcia, Glowinski at right guard, and
Lewinsky,
Evan Neal at right tackle.
and Evan Neal.
Offensive
Wow.
line's looking very good, man. They stay healthy. We're
Look
in a
at
good
the
spot.
defensive line. You got Azeez Ojulari and Kayvon Thibodeau as your outside linebackers. I mean,
Yep.
for 3 years at least, both those guys are going to be here. For 3 years, or at least you're going to have Thibodeau and Ojulari together.
Yep.
The rest of the
Old school
NFC is
Giants
not happy.
football.
We got a hell of a lot
No.
better, man.
My bad.
Prime
Y'all
positions.
boys hold it down for me real quick. I just gotta use the bathroom. In 1 sec.
All right.
Yeah, you're good.
Yeah, the rest of the NFC East is probably scared to death right now. Like they've all been making fun of us, saying like that no matter what, the Giants are not coming. The Giants are back. With just those 2 picks alone, we just got a lot better, and the 2 most important positions on a football team besides quarterback. We just got better, so it helps. They still need to build more. They still need to fill in more of these holes, but they got themselves 2 guys that you could say if they're able to develop these guys and they live up to the potential. Got 2 guys that we can say are cornerstone players for the next 5-10 years, hopefully. Hopefully, I mean, how can you
If
not
we
be
could get
excited?
like a Quan Brisker or something in the second.
I would love a Petrie. I would love a Petrie in the second round.
I like
Christian
Brisker,
Harris.
dude. I'm on him.
Brisker's good. I am a fan of Brisker too, but I like Petrie a lot. Petrie to me is just I don't know what about. I think that kid's going to be really good in the NFL. I'm big on Christian Harris. If Christian Harris is there, I would love to see that kid get picked by the Giants. Just slot him in there in the middle, in the linebacking position. I think it would be awesome. All right, Goodell, who are you picking for this one? You pick number 10. Garrett Wilson to the New York Jets. I knew it. They got their wide receiver. Jets just
Oh,
got their
that
number
one.
one wide receiver. It makes sense. It makes sense for the Jets. They need that number one receiver, and now you got it.
I still think they should have went defensive end, but
Maybe they just didn't think highly of Jermaine Johnson that much, but they need a guy that can command the double teams, and Garrett Wilson is that guy. That he can just go out there, and with his speed and his route running and everything, this kid will electrify out there. So I think it's a smart pick. You got
remember,
Elijah Moore in the slot.
Karlaftis was there too.
That's true.
Jabo's there. There's a few of them.
You say it now. Zach Wilson's got weapons. Garrett Wilson, Corey Davis, Elijah Moore, those two tight ends they got. Berrios is a backup. Just got weapons. And they got, Javante Carter as the running – is it Carter or the other running back from North Carolina? I forget his name. Michael Carter, I think.
Yeah, Michael Carter. I think that's his name.
Yeah,
Yeah, he wasn't that.
Carter,
He was pretty good.
He's solid. And then Tevin Coleman. And then you got Jack Conklin and you got Zuzama as your tight ends. Jets got playmakers.
They got Jack Conklin. What the hell are they going to do with Becton? Are they thinking about kicking him inside?
No, not Jack Conklin, the tight end from Minnesota last year. They said.
Oh, okay. That just threw me way off.
Something Conklin. Yeah, no, he's still the other Conklin's still in Cleveland. But yeah, they got weapons now. I mean, so Ray's talking about the Dolphins and the Bills having weapons. Jets got weapons too. They got guys on that team that will be able to produce. I like Elijah Moore a lot too. I think I actually viewed him as a higher than Kadarius Toney. I think that kid, if he can stay healthy, he's electric.
I don't think the ceiling is as high as Toney, but I get why some people think that. They got the same damn problems though. Both hurt.
Yeah, but he could be now. Oh, Washington just traded their pick to the Saints. The Saints are on the clock now at
here comes the quarterback.
11. Yep, here comes your quarterback. So Malik Willis, Kenny Pickett, Sam Howell, Matt Corral. Who's it going to be? Desmond Riddler?
I'd take Corral. That's just me. Only kid I really think has got really lights out first round talent.
I think they're going to go Pickett. I don't know why. I think they're going to go Pickett.
I'm just not a fan of Pickett, man.
No,
I'm not he's bad. I just think he's average.
They might go for the upside with Willis, though. They might think that this kid, if they're able to tap into his potential, they can get something out of him.
That's
and
true.
He can become,
I personally think Willis is the back of the first, kind of like where Lamar Jackson went. That's where I think he should go.
I agree.
Obviously, teams always take quarterbacks, 20, 30 picks too early.
I agree with you, Gios. I think he's a back of the first round quarterback at best, but I definitely see a team like the Saints, or if another team trades up, going for a quarterback like a Malik Willis and trying to get the most out of him, putting him in the right system. So
I hear you, but who's their quarterback now? Because I feel like whoever they draft, they should have somebody who.
Jameis Winston now, and he's coming off an ACL tear.
He could play, I guess.
Yeah, you mean Winston's pretty much. I think he's signed for a 1 or 2 year deal. He could be a bridge guy. Let Willis develop for a year, and then you could just let Winston go, and then Willis is your quarterback of the future. So that it is possible they can go that route.
That sucks. Winston got hurt over there because he really had a chance to come in and rejuvenate his career.
Yeah, I think he's still a decent quarterback. He's got that gunslinger mentality too. It's just. He became too much of a turnover machine, and then the injury just hurt him big time this year. So,
hey guys, sorry about that.
You saw the trade, Rodney?
No, I did not.
Washington just traded to the Saints for the number 11 pick, so the Saints are on the clock right now at 11, not the Commanders. So the Saints might be going for a quarterback right now.
Really?
Yep. I think they're going quarterback. It makes too much sense. Why would you trade up into right outside the top 10 if you're not going to go for a quarterback? As far as Winston only on a 1 or 2 year deal coming off a torn ACL.
Yeah, I mean, if they do,
I think it
I
might
don't
be
know, man.
Willis. I think it might be Willis. It makes. I would go for Pickett or Howell, but I think they're going to take the chance and go Willis.
Yo, Jacksonville fans are not happy with Walker.
Really?
I'm guessing because all my other like when I put my title "Welcome to wherever they are from," I'm getting views from all of them. I got 3 from Trayvon Walker's video.
I can
So
imagine them being pissed the hell off. That's a risky. It's a risky pick by the
it
Jets and
is.
the Texans as well, going cornerback. That's risky. Letting your young quarterbacks just sit out there without the protection. I don't know. It's bold.
When
Carolina
the
fans
Texans
are
got
pumped.
when is the Texans picking next? What is their next pick?
I think 13.
They got 2 in the top. They got 2 in the first.
Yeah, I think they have the one they picked at 3, and then I think 13 is their other pick.
Who knows? They might do a reach for Trevor Penning. Never know.
It's possible.
Well, to be fair to Trevor Penning, I think he could be a really good tackle down the line.
Oh yeah, I believe so too. I mean, I was watching tape on him. The guy's a brawler, but he's gonna be hit with penalties like crazy, man, because he doesn't know when to stop.
He's got a lot of work to do in the run game. I know that, but his pass protecting is pretty damn good. It's first
It
round
is,
talent.
but he's got to know when to stop, man. You gotta, hey, I get it. You know, you play beyond the whistle, but come on, man. You got to at least just give it a break at least once.
He's a little chippy.
Yeah, he is.
Well, listen, man, offensive linemen, a lot of them are like that.
Well, I
I
mean,
think that's why the coaching staff was so low on Matt Parrott because he don't have that. You know, that's why they were
you
on
know,
him. They wanted to see that from him, but
Matt Parrott is going to have to struggle to even make this team now. Now that Evan Neal's here, and that I think these guys that they brought in, like a Gano or Jameel Douglas, they might have a step up ahead of Parrott because Parrott's not
I
a
don't think they have
Joe
to step
Shea
up.
guy.
I mean, I think it'll be a competition. I don't see have to step up. They don't have the tools that Matt Parrott does. I'll say that.
Matt Parrott's Matt Parrott's soft. He doesn't have that mean streak in him that you need to be an offensive lineman.
Okay, but there's been successful tackles who are soft in the past.
I think they're going to try to move him to guard. They might try to
I
move
was just
Parrott
gonna
to
say
guard.
that. I was just gonna say that
Yeah.
too, Jeff. I think that would be best.
Yeah, they might try to transition him to guard now. So it might be best for him going long.
He's actually pretty decent in the run game.
Wow.
He's also coming off a torn ACL late in the season too, so
Who
who
the
knows
Jets
when he
take?
actually might be ready.
That's
The
crazy.
Jets took Garrett Wilson.
Oh, that's right. Now it's the Saints on the clock, right?
Washington got a haul. They got first round, they got a third and a fourth round this year.
They got first round for next year.
I don't think they got a first. No, they got this year's first. They got a third this year and a fourth this year.
That's a pretty good haul.
I don't know about that. I mean,
It's a decent. It's pretty good. I
we
thought they would
traded
at
from a
least get.
similar place last year, and we got a first for the next season.
I apologize, y'all boys. I was fighting for my life in there.
Well, no, they went up. They went up just 5 picks. They were
Shit,
still in
yeah.
the teens, and but look at where Chicago was compared to where the Saints were. They weren't that far back, so it kind of makes sense. I don't see them getting a first round pick next year for what they, for jumping up. What I think it was
They probably
2
got
spots.
like a second rounder, or maybe a third.
No, they got the first, the third round, and a fourth round pick this year.
Damn. For 2 picks? For going up 2 picks?
Yep.
Oh, whoa. My bad, Gio. That's my fault. Shit. Yeah, shit. I gotta catch up. My fault.
Yeah, what Tony Gonzalez is talking right now.
Fighting for my life.
You
At least you made it out of there, all right.
Yeah, I stepped out to use the bathroom. I was fighting for my life in there. I was listening like on YouTube and shit, but like, man.
Kyle Hamilton's coming soon.
Oh, it's Austin Eckler. I didn't even recognize him.
So who's everybody think the Saints taking?
I think they're going to take Willis.
That's
I just
horrendous.
have, I think they're going to take Willis.
I'll be, man, I tell you, if they do,
That's awful. I feel
Is your
sorry
friend
for
going to be
Saints
happy about that hit? If they take,
Trying to talk to him right now. He initially wanted 2 wide receivers.
They do need wide receiver help. I mean, Mike Thomas hasn't played in what, 2 years?
I heard they're trying to trade him or something. They're fighting with him or some shit.
Can they trade him with his cap hit?
I don't know. I just heard some
Okay,
people
see-
talking about it.
they just signed Jameis Winston to a 2-year, $28 million contract. Why would you go and reach for a quarterback?
Oh, they took Olave.
Yeah, they took
The
Chris
Saints took
Olave.
Chris Olave. So they took the other
Nice.
receiver from Ohio State.
Yeah, he had told me
Wow.
that they needed wide receiver help, but I don't know.
I thought it
These
was
kids
very
got
unfair. Like if they would have took a quarterback, that would have been so unfair to Winston. That guy's
I was
been through
wrong.
hell.
Now,
Yeah.
trade alert: the Vikings have traded their pick to the Detroit Lions.
Damn,
So the Lions
that's
are on the
weird. In division trade.
Lions? Are the Lions
Maybe
going
that-
receiver?
Maybe they go quarterback.
Here's your
True.
quarterback,
I
Malik
think about
Willis.
this, True.
Oh, Malik.
I think, yeah, you're right. I
Willis.
think they might go quarterback. Malik Willis, Kenny Pickett, any of those guys. Good point. I didn't even think of that.
Man, why would they take
Olave's
Malik
a good
Willis?
pick. Olave's a good pick though for the Saints.
He's a hell of a wide receiver, man.
Yeah, he is. I liked him a little bit more. I liked him a lot, even a little bit more than Garrett Wilson. I think this kid's got really nice speed too. Ohio State's
Yeah,
another school that just churns out receivers like crazy.
You know, Olave, he's quite a route runner. I'll tell you that. That guy can stop on a dime.
That's weird because wouldn't you think Washington would need another receiver? I mean, De'Ami Brown, he's got
I mean,
potential.
he's a new
but
owner.
banged up. And Curtis Samuel, I mean, he's pretty much their Sterling Shepard. A guy, good player, but he gets hurt all the time. So
They need a
Oh,
new
no.
damn
All right,
owner.
the pick is
well, yeah,
in.
that's a definite.
The pick is in.
This is a fun draft so far.
Absolutely, fellas.
Oh, man.
Take Hamilton. Don't be stupid and take Malik Willis.
Is anybody going to go out and buy a Kayvon Thibodeau jersey?
I,
Or are you going to wait
myself,
and see what he does?
I don't think they're going to do that, man. They picked up Jeff Okuda the year before.
Yeah, but Okuda's going to bust.
No, he's been hurt.
Only way-
We don't know what he
Yeah.
is.
The only
That's
way
what I mean,
they
yeah.
trade up like that
Right.
is to get a quarterback.
how far behind me are you?
I'm still on the Chris Olave pick.
Oh shit. Okay, because they're about to announce the pick. That's why I didn't want to announce it if you weren't caught up.
Yeah, they just
No.
have the Lions pick is in, and they're just showing the panel right now.
Let's see if Detroit does something Detroit-ish. Malik Willis would fit right in with that.
Funny.
Yeah, exactly. Talk about a reach.
Watch them like draft Jordan Davis or something. They trade up to get a defensive tackle.
Why not?
That would be Detroitish right there.
Detroit's just in such a good spot, man. Why mess it up?
Because it's Detroit. That's no rhyme or reason why it's Detroit. This is what they do. Like the Jaguars. It's-
That's the dumbest fucking pick of possibly my lifetime.
The Jaguars
Trayvon
won.
Walker won. Get the hell out of here.
I don't get it. I don't get it.
What's
The
going on,
Houston
Matt?
one confuses me too.
He runs
What's
fast.
up, Matt?
all kind of technical difficulties tonight.
I couldn't
Can't hear you,
buddy.
bud.
What?
Is your power not working, Mac?
No, this is my Wi-Fi.
Oh, I was
Yeah,
gonna
you're like
say,
in and out.
Oh, look, they're all happy. Look at the Detroit room. They're all happy, smiling and happy
Yeah.
or everything. We just done effed up the draft again. We're just gonna pretend we did it right. Didn't Michael Thomas come from? Oh, whoa.
I got echo. I think you're echoing, Mac.
Come back on.
Man, you got worse luck with technology than me. That's hard to do.
When the Wi-Fi decides to be garbage, it sucks. Isn't Michael Thomas from Ohio State too? Didn't he go there? Or no?
Oh shit, I don't know.
I think he was from Ohio State.
Come on,
What the hell
picks
happened?
earlier draft went quicker than this shit.
They did. It's already 9:30, and we're already almost halfway through the first round. Normally it takes, we're like at the 10, 11:30 time when we're just about like pick 20.
My bad, Jeff. Another trade alert. The Eagles traded up with the Texans for pick 13. They traded pick 15, 124, 162, and 166 to move up 2 spots with Houston.
No, that's
I
fine.
wonder if they're going after a quarterback. I mean, no, wide receiver.
Oh, Lions got Jamison Williams. They went receiver.
Yep.
I had a feeling they were going to go receiver
run.
too.
Here's the
your
run.
wide
I didn't think
receivers.
they were going to
Yep.
take a quarterback. I didn't think they were going to do that. Good for them.
They knew it. They saw the run at receiver, so they wanted to jump up and get that number 1. Now you got him and Armand St. Brown. That's not a bad duo. Nice little young
That's
duo
not
you
at
got
all.
for your quarterback. Eagles might have traded up. They probably trade up because they maybe wanted one of those receivers to get. I mean, who's the best one left now? Traylon Burks, I'm guessing,
Yeah.
with Williams, Wilson, and Olave gone.
Yep.
Unless they want Jordan Davis or Jermaine Johnson. Or Devin Lloyd, too.
Ooh, I could see that being played in.
The Eagles do need some defensive help. Because there's no I doubt they'd trade up for a cornerback right now. I'm guessing
Devin
it's
Lloyd and
either,
Hamilton are my 2 best right now.
That's a good one, too, Hamilton. Hamilton could be a guy. Well, the pick is in already. Maybe a linebacker or pass rusher or maybe even a wide receiver. They could maybe try to go for Burks. They think he's got the upside and the size to be that guy. Maybe this pick also assures that they have faith in Jared Goff moving forward as their quarterback.
It does. It's like they're trying to actually build around him.
Yeah. Now you got yourself a number 1 receiver with Williams. You got Armand St. Brown. You got Hawkinson. You got Swift still there. So you got players on that offense. And the offensive line's not terrible. So Lions got some playmakers. I mean, Hutchinson and Jamison Williams. It's not a bad duo to pick up. That's pretty solid
good.
for the Lions.
They probably
That's
got the
pretty
best
solid.
draft other than us right now.
Yep.
Right in New
Oh,
York.
yeah. The Jets draft confuses me. I'm confused by the Jets draft. I don't love the Sauce Gardner pick for them. I get it, but I don't love it. Wilson, I think, is a good pick.
The Eagles.
He's a
pick
good
is
player, but it just felt a little too early, man.
Yeah, I agree. I think he was better as a lower in the top 10, like lower half of the top 10,
Yep.
not that early.
Right where they got him with their second first-round picks, where I would have thought I started thinking about him.
It's
All right.
it's no debate right now. The Giants have on paper the Giants have the best draft on paper right now.
Right
with
now, yeah.
Thibodeau and Neal. So
The Eagles selected Jordan Davis.
Oh,
Knew that was going to
that makes
happen.
sense. If Fletcher Cox is maybe leaving after this year. Javon Hargrave is a free agent. It makes sense.
Eagles fans, a lot of Eagles fans are talking about him too.
That's a good player. That's an excellent pick by the
that's
Eagles.
a hell of a
I'm
pick,
being
man.
honest. That's a damn good pick by the Eagles having him there, and he gets to learn under a guy like Fletcher Cox, who is one of the best defensive tackles the past 10 years.
Just hide your wife.
Pretty good.
That guy'll fuck your wife, man. Okay, thank you, babe.
What the hell did you just say?
He just pulled a Joel saying.
Oh my God, man. Pause. GOS.
Yeah.
Pause.
I was gonna pause him, but I didn't want to say nothing.
Well, I mean, the guy's made a habit out of fucking people's wives. He's a scumbag like that.
Fletcher
We
Cox.
talking about Fletcher Cox?
Yeah, and then he calls the cops when the husbands show up to try and kill him. He's a
I
pussy.
remember that happening, bro.
He's
Wow.
a scummy
That I
person,
did
but
not
I'm just
know.
going about the player. The player, he's a damn good player. It's just, yeah.
He's just scummy good player. There you go. Sums it up.
That I did not know.
That's
Phil,
great.
dude, they have the 911 phone calls online. You should on YouTube. It's pretty funny. You should listen to them. Like the husband showed up and started smashing stuff around the house, and he was in there shitting himself.
That's crazy.
Man, you can mess with people's wives. You better be prepared to fight for your life.
Sixers beat the Raptors.
Shit,
I mean,
let's go. Let's see.
What time's the Brooklyn game?
Ha ha ha.
Oh.
Good one. October.
Hey.
October of this year. That's when the game is. Yeah. All Knicks fans.
I'm not gonna trash talk.
Get it
I'm
out.
just saying, man. When I'm around my Knicks club, a lot of Nets fans dropping in the chat, talking a whole lot of shit.
Are they real Nets fans or are they fake Nets fans
I
that
don't
just
know.
jumped on the bandwagon?
I just found
That's different.
just talked to
A
my
lot
first
of those
one the other day.
bandwagon fans. No, they're bandwagon fans. The real Nets fans know where it's at. Like the Nets fans that know this franchise know what this team has done to us over the years, right, Hit?
Yep, bro.
We know the deal.
They find different ways to lose. They find different ways to get your hopes up and think that you got something going. Nah, you don't, bro.
Yep.
You don't.
Oh, when I was a kid, you guys were pretty good with what was it, Kenyon Martin, Jason Kidd. You guys were good enough to win a title, but I feel like you were running into Lakers every time or something.
We should have beat the Spurs. We should have beat the Spurs
sure.
the year after.
We should have.
We should have beat the Spurs and we didn't get it done. That was our chance to win a championship.
Tim Duncan's so overrated. I don't care what he says. The guy sucks.
I like Tim Duncan as a player. I've always been a big fan of his. I think that was Robinson's last year too. David Robinson was his last year with the Spurs before he retired.
I liked Robinson, but I always thought Tim Duncan was a little overrated. There's some people who say he's like a top 10 player of all time. I just think that's absurd.
I would put him there as top 20. I think he is. I think he is a great. I think he's a great player. He's maybe not top 10, but I think he is a great player for his position. It's taking this long just to announce the pick. That Hit Squad already said who it is.
Man.
Yeah,
That's crazy. I'm still trying to process, the Lions trading because I think they had 31 or 32. Because they had 2 first-round picks, one from the Rams.
You know what? They probably saw after the Saints took Olave that they wanted to get themselves a number 1 receiver, and that's exactly what they did. They want to trade up and get their number 1 receiver for Goff, so it makes sense.
I mean, I'm just shocked that they traded up that far with the division rival.
Yeah. I guess this squashes the Deebo Samuel talk. I mean, how long until Deebo eventually signs his extension with the 49ers? Because I don't think any team is trading for him now.
Well, Debo's the kind of player. Wouldn't you want to bring him in and give him a little time to see? Because he's not a straight up wide receiver. I'd want to see how he does in my system before I'd sign him.
I agree.
He wants to be a wide receiver though. He doesn't want to be a hybrid player anymore. That's been one of his complaints. Is he would like to just.
Well,
be
I don't blame him.
Receiver. Yeah.
Percy Harvin used to say the same stuff. Remember him? He didn't want to do that stuff either. But
Detroit's got the number 32 pick.
Yeah, so they traded up from 32 all the way up to pick 12? I mean, that's a lot.
No, didn't they have 2 first round picks?
They did. They got it from the Rams trade.
Wow. So they traded all the way up to the Vikings?
Yeah, who's a division rival.
Jeez.
That's why I said I'm sitting here kind of shocked because I wouldn't have thought that. I don't know about y'all, but I wouldn't have thought that they would have traded.
Isn't that cute? The Eagles and the Cowboys fans are chirping back and forth at each other. That's so cute.
I wonder what they gave up.
Oh, I got my first view since they picked Trayvon Walker. There's one Jacksonville Jaguars fan out there that liked it.
Oh
I
shit!
don't even know
I'm
how
gonna have to
many
check that
views I
out when
got
we
on
go
mine right now.
when we get up.
Yeah, I don't even know how many views I have on mine. If I have 5, I'll be happy at this point because nobody's going to be paying attention to videos and views right now. Everybody's just either streaming or on streams.
Yep.
It seems like the Carolina fans are really liking Akeem, and then the Seattle fans and Charles Cross. It seems like they're getting the most attention right now.
And Giants fans, I mean, enough said. We're beyond ecstatic. We're beyond we're in heaven right now. And the Jets fan, how are the Jets fans taking their picks? Are they happy?
You got to be happy with Sauce Gardner, man. I mean, I know Rich Eisen wanted Sauce Gardner, and he's been on that train
Jesus,
for a
that is a
while.
big man. That is
Oh,
a
this
big
pick, man.
man.
Jordan Davis is going to
Yeah, he
That
a
is a
big
big man, and he's quick too for a big guy. So that pick, that's a great pick by the Eagles. I'm giving it to him. That's a phenomenal pick in Jordan Davis. This kid
I think it was a little early, but I mean he's a good player. The question is, can he develop the pass rush? If he can't
That's
develop
true.
the pass rush, this will be a meh pick. If
Put
he can
him,
develop the pass rush.
even though he might be a scummy person, put him with Fletcher Cox. I would put this kid with Fletcher Cox the entire offseason and let him try to help develop maybe a pass rush skills with him in the defensive tackle position. I mean, you can't get any better if you're a young defensive tackle that has some pass rush ability to learn from than Fletcher Cox. You can't. I mean, it's going to help the kid develop into a better player overall. So I think he's going into a really good situation with a guy like Fletcher Cox in front of him to learn from. So I think it's perfect.
I had a lot of people tell me Devontae Wyatt was going to get picked before Jordan Davis. So I got a lot of people when the stream's over to write back and say, oh, kissed my ass.
Yeah. Well, he's a little older, too. He's what, 24, 25? I think he's a little bit older.
Well, Wyatt was more of the pass rusher out of the pair.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which I think people tend to look at that when it looks at defensive tackles when there's a whole bunch of hidden stuff.
Who's the other defensive lineman on that Georgia line? It was Walker, Wyatt, Davis. Who's the other one? I forget who the other defensive pass was. No, besides Walker, who's on the other side of him, and with Wyatt and Davis in between. I forget who it was.
I don't think he's in this year's draft, though.
Oh, is he a sophomore?
Sophomore or junior. I don't think he's in this year's draft. I think the only defensive tackles that was coming out of Georgia was Devontae Wyatt, Trayvon Walker, and Jordan Davis. They had,
trying to think who you're talking about. Quay Walker,
I'm like trying to look.
It made me think, because who was the other guy on that defensive line?
I can't remember, man. I can't remember.
You think the Ravens go Kyle Hamilton?
I think so.
Or maybe a linebacker like a Devin
You
Lloyd?
know what? I'm going to say Kyle Hamilton.
Go. Yeah, I can see that too.
I'm going to see Kyle Hamilton. I think that would be an excellent piece in their secondary, man, because now you're getting your secondary back healthy. Whew, You could get a Kyle Hamilton back there. Man.
You got Marlon Humphrey. You got Jason. You got Peters coming back. You got Humphrey. You think Jimmy Smith if he's still there.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean,
or they can go with Jermaine Johnson. They could go with Jermaine Johnson.
I didn't even think about Jermaine Johnson.
I think they do need a defensive end.
Yeah.
Man, you still got me stuck on the Georgia shit. Channing Tindall.
I'm thinking
they
about
got so many guys, man. No, Channing Tindall's was he out of
He's a
Georgia?
middle linebacker. I'm just thinking of players that are coming out this year from Georgia.
Who was the other guy on that defensive line?
I'm telling you, I don't think that kid is in the draft. I think he's a sophomore, junior. I think he's got one more year.
I thought that entire Detroit line or defense was pretty much going in the draft this year.
No, it was only three guys: Wyatt, Jordan Davis, and Walker. As far as the
Indeed.
linebackers, they had Quay
A
Walker,
bunch of linebackers.
N'Kobe Dean. Was it not who's the other guy? Quay Walker, N'Kobe Dean. Then they had Lewis Seen. I think
Darian Kendrick,
Maybe that's it.
cornerback.
Yeah, they had at least 6 or 7 guys going in the draft this year.
Lewis Seen's a hell of a
Just
player.
off of the defense. Just off of the defense.
So I'm assuming right now, Kayvon Thibodeau is going to be a starter at the other with one outside linebacker position, not even a question, and then Ojulari the other. Like not even a question going into this.
That's what it's got to be.
Yeah, you figure you pick a guy at 5, he's got to be an immediate starter. So
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Leonard you know who's probably smiling a lot? Leonard Williams. Leonard Williams
Oh,
is
yeah.
probably really happy right now.
On both sides of the ball now. You got
Yeah.
some good bookends. We hope at least.
Well, let me say this. You know the reason why I wasn't so high on us taking Thibodeau is because we had Ojulari. We had Ellerson Smith, who is still developmental. And we had Quincy Roche. Now I'm not sure why we're holding on to O'Shane Zimenez. I don't know why.
Well, he's gone. They'll cut him.
Yeah, he's gone
They'll
now.
free up. It'll free up like
It's
$2 million.
like-
I read somewhere. He's gonna go.
Yeah, and Rodney, remember what the Giants used to do? They didn't need to. Remember when they didn't have to trade or draft Matthias Kiwanuka because they already had Tuck, Umanura, and Strahan, but they did it anyway. You never
Yeah.
could have enough pass rushers, so that's maybe what they're going
True.
for. You can never have enough pass rushers, and with the talent that a Kayvon Thibodeau has, the ability for him to be that number 1 pass rusher, and it only makes things easier for Ojulari, who now could be that number 2, where maybe suits him better, and then Leonard Williams now. You won't face as many double teams on that defensive line because you got Thibodeau on one side, you got Ojulari on the other. Dexter Lawrence is going to help him out. It's gonna help Blake Martinez in the defense in the linebacker position. Be able to, and the Ravens just selected Kyle Hamilton.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Now
It's
remember,
gonna-
Aziz Ojulari was red flagged in the medicals last year too.
yeah, it's true.
he did.
He's got a degenerative knee disease. So they were from the word was you'd be lucky to get 6-8 years out of his career. So if he gets a serious knee injury, what's that say for him?
That's true. You got him for at least 3 more years to see what he could develop into. So,
Well, I'm just
I- it
saying
just-
he's not going to have a 15-year career. That's just not going to happen.
oh no.
It's not in the cards for him.
I don't expect any of these guys to have like a 15-year career, let alone like a 6 or 7. I mean, most of these guys will probably not even be on the team because of injuries and stuff. But yeah, it's as long as hopefully that knee issue doesn't pop up at all in the future. I mean, you got yourselves 2 really good young stud defensive pass rushers. So maybe they put Ellerson Smith on the defensive line. I mean, he is big enough. Maybe they decide to move him to the defensive line at all if he bulks up a little bit.
I don't know if he's that.
That's
big.
Moving Dex to defensive tackle.
Nah, I mean, here's the thing. Ellerson Smith, I mean, that kid is raw. He's really, really raw. And yeah, he got in a couple games. I just think that if you're gonna move him into the inside, he's gotta bulk up. That's first and foremost. That kid's gotta bulk up if you move him to the inside. But if you keep him on the outside, and see what he turns into, I mean, it's a possibility. It's a good possibility he can turn into something good. But the kid's raw.
Always good to have a good rotation, man.
The Ravens took Kyle Hamilton.
Absolutely.
They did.
Yes, they
Yeah,
did.
that's a smart pick. That was a smart pick.
Yeah.
They always draft good, man.
Kyle
The
Hamilton
last
might
time
be.
we had a draft where it's been this long before a quarterback came off the board.
Yeah, here's a joke. Malik Willis is going to be sitting there like Aaron Rodgers was. What was it in 2004, 2008? Whatever year he went.
2005.
What is it? Pick 15, and there's still been no quarterbacks yet.
Yeah.
Yeah, and they knew that.
Yeah.
I had so many people argue. There's at least 2 that go in the first half. There's going to be one in the top 10. I had so many people arguing this year.
I was wrong. I
Come on,
thought
man.
there were going to be at least 1 or 2 quarterbacks going in the top 10. I was dead wrong. 1,000% dead wrong.
I mean,
So,
it is what it
I
is. They
admit
had
it.
the talent they have. You can't change that.
Mm.
It's risky enough taking a rookie quarterback than to take one that you're not sure about.
You think the
No,
All
Texans
wants
might
to
take
spend
a
a top 10
quarterback?
pick on it.
You think the
I
Texans
think
might
they
go
have a
quarterback?
I think they like
why.
Davis Mills.
Yeah. So why would you even force that pick if you what is it? Second year. This is
Yeah,
gonna
I
be
mean,
his
I'm
second
just
year, right? He was
saying.
a rookie last year, right?
I mean, unless they go like another defensive position, I mean, what do the Texans? What would they go
They need
for?
everything. They need everything.
That is true.
that's
Maybe a
true. Yeah.
Penning, maybe a Trevor
Either
Penning here.
or Jermaine Johnson. Maybe an
That's
edge
true.
starts to come, or a linebacker. You never know.
Devin Lloyd,
Who
yeah.
knows? Who knows where they can go right now?
This is right around where I thought Devin Lloyd would go.
Kenyon Green. They went for the guard, Kenyon Green.
Nice.
Oh,
So they got
wow.
the
A little
offensive
early,
lineman.
but I like it.
Smart pick. This might be where
So many
the
Cowboys
guards come.
fans said they were going to get him. So many on
Yeah.
my page.
I'm so happy that they got him.
I think the
Hopefully-
Cowboys are going to get Zion. I have a bad feeling the Cowboys are going to get Zion Johnson.
What are
Go
they
ahead,
picking?
take him.
26?
At least it's not Kenyon Green.
What are they picking at 26 or something like that?
I think so. Well, the Washington's in. The Washington is already picked. Their pick is already in, so they obviously know who they want already. They could go in numerous directions. Maybe they go with a linebacker like a Devin Lloyd. Maybe they even go receiver. Maybe they want a Traylon Burks, a big guy on the outside.
Yeah, but don't you? That would probably be a reach at that point because Traylon Burks was slided to go to the late first, early second. That might be a reach for them. What does Washington
so?
need outside of a? Yeah, but what do they need outside of
Safety
a
help.
quarterback?
Cornerback, safety, linebacker. I think they need help there.
Wait, who took Kenyon
Offensive line
Green?
that goes use help. The Texans.
Texans.
Yep. I'm updating that right now.
That's a great pick. That's a great pick by the Texans.
Because I mean, that's where they're looking at.
I'll tell you what, a lot of people had interest in him, man. He got as many. I got as many views from Kenyon Green as anybody else this year.
Yeah,
A lot of people are interested in him.
he's got good upside.
He's a hell of a
as
team
guard.
player, man. I'll tell you that.
Very physical.
I wonder if they're going to try and play him at tackle. That's always been something I thought about with him.
Whoa. Breaking
What?
news. The Ravens are trading former first-round pick Marquise Brown to the Arizona Cardinals.
What? For who?
Details haven't been put out yet.
Maybe for
but-
pick.
What? They guess they
That
need
just
the
pop
picks.
up on
That's
Twitter?
their number one. That's their number one receiver.
Oh yeah, it popped up, but that was about 10 minutes ago.
That's.
That was before their pick. I didn't see it.
I guess they think that Rashad Bateman is ready to be the number one if they're doing that. That's bold.
Okay. The details just dropped. They're trading pick number 23 for Marquise Brown and pick 100. So I mean, the Cardinals get another first-round pick.
Cardinals get speed. They get more speed on that offense as if they didn't have enough. Now they got
I want the
Marquise
Cardinals to
Brown,
take
DeAndre Hopkins, AJ Green, and
Cardinals should take Willis.
the other more.
Ooh.
That's true.
Mm.
You think though, after they just picked up Kyler's option?
They should. Kyler's it's not even sure he's going to play this year. He's pissed he didn't get a deal.
That's true.
Dude, when you choke down 2 years in a row in the playoffs,
What is he
I
even
mean, he
complaining about, dude?
he looked lost, bro.
No matter what.
Yeah, he did. After
He
DeAndre
looked
Hopkins
lost.
got hurt, he looked lost. Like when Hopkins went down, that offense just shut down. Like it's crazy what one receiver did for that offense because it was a clear change. Kyler Murray just looked like he lost his confidence when Hopkins wasn't out there. It was just a completely different offense.
And the coach is on the hot seat too, coach and GM, I think. So, maybe
Oh, yeah.
because they're all in the hot seat, they won't take a quarterback. That kind of don't make sense. I just kind of said it to be an asshole towards Kyler Murray, but
Oh, well, what has he done? You have a point. I mean, what has he done? The team was off to a great start, and then they just completely tanked at the end of the season.
He's choked in the playoffs. That's exactly what he's done.
He pulled Dak Prescott.
Yeah.
Well, I'll tell you one thing.
I don't know why this came up as a number, but we got the week 2 Chargers versus the Chiefs. Week 2 on Thursday night.
What's that? The second part cut out.
Chargers versus the Chiefs on Thursday Night Football. Week 2.
Oh, okay.
That's not bad. What's up, Jaden? That's bold, though. Marquise Brown to the Cardinals? I mean, geez, how much wide receivers do they need on that team?
Need some shorter offensive linemen so Kyler Murray can see over the top of them. Poor bastard has to run in the pocket just to see his receivers downfield.
Yeah, their left tackle is huge. Humphreys, he's a big boy.
I'm not even joking. I would
like,
think about that if I was Arizona. Take shorter offensive linemen. Kyler's going to be the future.
That team's got speed for days now. They got a lot of speed on that offense.
Check this out. So you got Dan Orlovsky. You know, he's a big critic of the Giants and Daniel Jones. He was like the best Giants first round since. That was the
2000s. Since when?
He didn't even put a since. He didn't put a number. He's saying
it's the best ever.
Oh,
he's asking questions people.
We'll see, but it does look great on paper. Who knows what those guys will be when they get on the field and they'll stay healthy, but it looks great right now.
The best drafts I can think of were the early 80s. You know, we got Carl Banks in some of them, Phil Simms, Lawrence Taylor. In my opinion, they're some of the best drafts we've had. We also had, 2007 2007 was really good.
Yeah, we got 2007. We got
whole draft,
Ross, we got Smith, we
phenomenal.
got Aaron Ross, we got Alford, Bradshaw. What?
Trade alert. Trade alerts.
Shoot.
The Tennessee Titans are trading A.J. Brown to the Philadelphia Eagles.
Stop
What?
it. No. Don't. Are you being serious? Oh,
That ass.
that's bad.
Oh,
that's
my
bad.
God.
That is
Yo,
bad.
How's that bad?
Washington just got Jahan Dotson. Yeah,
The
Washington.
quarterback don't even
That's
throw,
bad.
bro. Their quarterback don't even throw. What do you mean it's awful?
Oh, my God.
You don't gotta throw. All you gotta do is just, even if you throw it a little bit high, AJ Brown will go get it. That guy's
Dude,
big.
it's not going to make a difference. The quarterback don't know, man.
I'm not happy about that. AJ Brown is a dog. I'm not happy about that.
Listen, when their quarterback throws, we win. Let's put it that way.
Well, hey, guess
he's throwing a lot now.
Jahan Dotson.
Yeah, that's a great
we'll
pick
win
for them
from now
too,
on.
Jahan Dotson.
Wait, what? John Dotson just went?
Yeah, to Washington.
Yeah.
Washington just got
Oh,
Dotson.
God.
That's a good pick.
I'm sorry. That's horrendous. Dotson's like an end of the second round. No, that's like an end of the second round guy for me.
Wow. Okay, so the details just came out. Oh, I didn't mean to cut you off. I'm sorry, man. What were you saying?
Go ahead. I want to hear this.
Go ahead.
Nah, okay. So the Eagles are trading pick 18 and a third round pick to the Titans for A.J. Brown.
So the Titans now got 2 first round picks.
Yep.
Well, you know
I mean, now
But
this is my thing. Now the Eagles now have A.J. Brown and they have Devontae Smith. Now to your point, GOS, look at who's throwing them the damn ball.
Exactly.
But you get yourself a nice quarterback in that room, man. I mean,
that's different.
Yeah, exactly. That's different. Now you're looking at, okay, I got to be a little cautious here, but shit, man.
And by the time when that comes, though, you're also the Eagles going to fork over to pay that big ass deal for AJ. So, you know, that's going to lessen their team.
If they just just throw the ball anywhere near them, though, I mean, AJ Brown, Devontae Smith, that's a really impressive duo at wide receiver. That's really impressive. I mean,
So who do you have now? They got was it
and the Chargers just got Zion Johnson. Zion Johnson.
Oh man, what
Zion Johnson. You put Zion Johnson next to Slater on that offensive line.
God.
Oh man, what a left side of the line you got there.
Wow.
That's a nice pick.
Slater
for them,
and Johnson. That's a great pick by the Chargers. Protect your young quarterback.
I thought that kid would have went, the lower half of the freaking first. Number 17? Wow.
That's
Yeah.
unbelievable.
Martin, Green, and Zion went a little early, but they're both quality guards.
I wonder what the Cowboys are going to do now, because all these guys
They're gonna take a
are
receiver like dumbasses.
Oh yeah.
who do you think they
Oh,
take?
Well,
They might take Trevor Penning.
Please
Could
do.
you imagine?
yeah.
Oh my
I mean, I hate to
God.
say it, the Giants and the Eagles, they got better. I think they got
They
a
did.
lot better. They got better, and the Cowboys should be worried. The Giants and Eagles got better in this draft right now alone. I mean, the Eagles get a Jordan Davis on the defensive line. You trade for an A.J. Brown, who's one of the best receivers in football. And then the Giants get 2 stud young players. I mean, Cowboys should be worried.
promising.
We got better.
I mean, shoot, man. Damn. What a draft. What a draft.
Yeah, what a draft, man. You're right.
Maybe it's just me. I'm worried about that A.J. Brown trade. I know Hurts sucks, but it's the same thing like Tua has. Tua's not great either in Miami, but all you have to do is just throw it anywhere near those receivers, and they're going to go. They'll get open somehow and go. So, I mean, it does worry me to have 2 guys out there like an A.J. Brown and a Devontae Smith to try to cover. And then Goddard's a pretty solid tight end, so.
Well, just based off of that, what do you think we do with James Bradbury now? I mean, do we keep him?
You can't. We can't afford it, man.
I mean, now that we have
That's
Neal and
expensive.
Thibodeau, yeah, it's going to be tough. He would have to take a pay cut, or they'd have to work out some type of extension to lower his cap hit. So
Something or the other. I mean, turn most of that money into a signing bonus, if anything. I mean, they got to do something, because look at what the Eagles just did. They could have went and got a rookie wide receiver, but instead they trade for A.J. Brown. I mean,
my brother's
unless they're not
pissed right now.
unless they're not
probably
worried too much
pissed.
about Hurts throwing the ball, I mean, they gotta re-sign Bradbury, man, or at least sign him back to a lower contract.
Unless they think Robinson could get it done. Unless they think Aaron Robinson is good enough to where he could, become that number 2 cornerback and trust that Adoree Jackson could stay healthy. But I can't lie, the Eagles got a hell of a lot better.
I mean, Hurts' ability to throw the ball, it doesn't really matter. A.J. Brown's a weapon that needs to be accounted for.
Exactly. And Devontae Smith, too. That dude almost had 1,000 yards last year in his rookie year. They got 2 guys that are legit threats out there at that wide receiver position. And then you got Goddard is a pretty good tight end. So, plus they had the number 1 running game last year. The Eagles, not going to lie, I'm being dead on. The Eagles are going to be a threat in that division, big time. Right now, I think I'd pick them to be the division leaders at this moment. I hate saying it, but I think the Eagles are the best team in the NFL East, in the NFC East.
You're high.
With the talent they have. I maybe I am. Maybe it's this water I'm drinking that just got me on like the eagle high, like some type of retarded eagle high or something. But I think they're the best team in the division.
Are you an Eagles fan?
No.
You would think that we have big play slaying here.
I gotta
Right.
be real though. I gotta be real and be honest. Like being
So they got a
non-biased.
bunch of receive. So they got 1 defensive tackle. Oh, that makes them a lot better. And who can't pass rush, by the way, yet. And they got a wide receiver with a quarterback who don't throw to him.
Shit.
Well, who would you say right now is the best team in the division?
Dallas.
You still think Dallas is the best?
Yep.
Bro, this is crazy, man.
I don't know. I think Dallas
I don't
took some
know.
hits.
It depends on what they do as far as that offensive line is concerned, man. 'Cause they took a hit big time.
Yeah.
Not to mention you got rid of Amari Cooper. Now, granted, he wasn't really doing that much, but
And Cedric
Come on
Wilson, both of them.
I mean, I agree with GOS about the Cowboys probably still being the best team in the division, but it's only because I feel like I can still. And I just get the Cowboys the edge just because of that reason.
You're breaking up pretty bad, Mac.
Shit. All right, let me what's going on about my life.
Mac, have
You
you tried to
sounded better
reset
there,
your
Patel.
Wi-Fi?
I mean, it got sit right next to your box.
Yeah.
Man, it's all good, Mac.
That's what I do.
We'll get you in soon. We'll get you in soon.
Oh shit! Did my internet just crash?
Jesus.
All right, the Titans, their pick is in. Their pick is in. And the Titans are selecting
A receiver, I'm guessing.
Traylon Burks, wide receiver.
Yeah, makes sense.
Makes too much sense.
Makes sense.
Yeah.
Man.
Eagles get A.J. Brown. The Titans get the 28th pick, an 18th pick, and a 2022 third-round pick. So, there you go.
Fucking YouTube, the analytics just crashed.
Am I
Guess
still
too many
breaking up
people
now?
are on.
No,
You
you
sound a little
sounded
better.
good there, Mac. I should text my brother now. He's probably flipping the hell out. Because he's a big Titans fan, so he's probably not happy that they traded Brown.
Shit. Honestly, man, I mean, I wasn't too sure that they were going to give him that money.
No. Would you be shocked if DK gets traded soon too?
Ooh, I didn't
Some of
think
these other
about
guys, like DK or maybe a McLaurin even.
It's
Yeah,
possible.
The amount of money with the amount of money they're going to want too. So, and they just probably thought, you know what, we're not going to pay AJ Brown, so we might as well try to get any value for him and then take our chances with a young receiver. And he's got Robert Woods there too, as like I guess a mentor or something.
A mentor.
A mentor. He's got them there as a mentor.
A mentor.
A mentor.
I wasn't trying to make fun of you, buddy. That was just funny to me, man.
That's my Jew accent coming out. A mentor.
A mentor.
Mentor.
For real, analytics crashed. You got to be kidding me. A bunch of junk.
Oh, I could believe
YouTube,
it.
get
I
your
could
shit
believe it.
together. Oh yeah, these people are feeling Kenyon Green, man. These people are feeling that.
See that, man. But that you gotta love that if you're a Chargers fan. Seriously,
That's great.
You gotta love that if you're a Chargers fan.
Slater and Zion Johnson.
Well, Kenyon Green went to Houston, didn't he?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. Let's say.
Maybe the Cowboys go Linderbaum. Maybe because they don't have faith in Biotish. They don't have faith in Biotish at center, so they could go Linderbaum at center.
Possible.
I don't think they run a whole lot of zone stuff there, though, and that's what Linderbaum's going to have to run. You can't run him in a gap scheme, man. He just don't have the power, the length.
Yeah. I was thinking
You want to
maybe
get him out in the open.
They might panic because they wanted one of those. We wanted a Zion Johnson or a Kenyon Green at guard, and now they're both gone. They might panic and go for a Linderbaum at center.
Well, there's
Maybe
other guys out there, too. Tyler Smith. I mean, there is other guys out there. Chris Paul. There's other dudes there, but it's all 50-50 when you draft these guys anyways, you know?
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Every single one of them is a crapshoot. This is insane with the wide receiver activity this offseason. How many premier receivers got traded? How many got traded this offseason? Like 5, 6?
Yeah, just about.
Probably.
Just about. What? Tyreek Hill, Kirk. Who's the other guy there that got that bag? Devontae Adams.
Devontae Adams, yeah, he got traded.
Was it Michael Thomas?
No, he didn't get the. He got the
He didn't
bag
get
a couple
traded.
years ago. Obviously, AJ Brown and Marquise Brown tonight.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's
There's
a lot of
trades made this
receivers.
all season in general. It's a lot of trading around this all season.
Mm-hmm.
Along with the quarterback movement too. A lot of quarterbacks were moved this offseason as well.
I'm pretty sure that there's a quarterback that's going to go off the board pretty soon, and I got a feeling it's going to be with Pittsburgh.
I agree there.
Oh
man.
yeah, absolutely.
And I said it earlier.
Absolutely.
I think it should be Willis, man. It
It might
should
be
be.
right now here at 19.
Yeah, Saints are on the clock. They might go quarterback right here. Get themselves a young QB, but since they're all still there, this is maybe a spot where they go Malik Willis. You know, have him paired up with Olave over there in New Orleans for years. It's possible.
It's still stunning that we're at pick number 19 and no quarterback come off the board yet, though. That is fascinating.
That's literally insane, man.
Well,
When
I'll
was
be
the last
perfectly
time?
honest with you.
What's up, man?
Go
I'll
ahead,
be
Rodney.
perfectly honest with you. I'm just happy how the Giants draft panned out. I could care less what any other team does at this point. So if Malik Willis goes to Pittsburgh, so be it. Who cares? I'm happy,
yeah.
man.
How can we not? How can we not be? I think it is. Are they show it, or is that Burks? Or is that Malik Willis? Oh, never
That's
mind.
Burt.
There's been a solid run at the top two guards are gone, tackles are gone, the receivers for the most part are gone, and the higher ones. Linebacker nobody's taken yet. Nobody's taken a quarterback off.
I ain't gonna hold you.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it is. How many picks do we have tomorrow? 2 or 3?
what-
3, I believe.
What rounds are tomorrow? Second and third?
Second and third, yeah.
Yeah, we have 3. Because we got 2 third rounders.
I'm guessing if they'll probably target maybe a safety, maybe a wide receiver, and I guess maybe another interior offensive lineman.
I don't know.
Let's see. Let's see.
It's been a while since we had a pick.
Yeah. Who are the Saints taking?
We'll have to find out.
Trevor Penning.
Wow.
Penning.
Wow.
North Iowa.
So they got their replacement for Teron Armstead.
I don't know how I feel about that, to be honest with you.
I'm not
He's
sure.
not a
either.
bad player. I think he gets a lot of disrespect, man. He's not an
Yeah.
awful player.
He did have
I
a
think
he had a
I'm-
strong compound.
All right,
No, he's
here's
not an
where this
awful
quarterback
player.
goes.
He's not an awful player, man. I just think that, he's going to get hit with a lot of penalties, man.
Yeah.
Well, you know what? There's been players that we thought of that in the past too, and it just doesn't work out that way. I get what you're saying though. He is really grabby, so I mean it is a possibility.
The guy's a freaking monster, man. Jesus.
He's just doing
He
windmill
is.
dunks.
I mean,
He is.
look at his highlights there, man. He literally he doesn't give up. He's gonna block you. He's gonna block you all the way into the ground and just keep pushing you there.
Yeah, he don't give a shit about anybody's health.
That's a good
Went to the
pick for their
Saints,
new
right?
future Yeah, for their future left tackle.
Yeah. He's just got to clean up his run game, and obviously he's grabbing. He likes to grab the shoulder. He cleans all that up though, man. I mean, he's worthy of a first round pick.
Oh, I
think he
agree
got
there.
picked in
He
the
is
spot
worthy
went.
of one for sure.
I think he got picked in the perfect spot, right around the 20 area.
Yep.
I
Yep,
think
that's
it's
what I
the
was
perfect
thinking
spot
too.
for him. Is there any doubt here that the Steelers are going quarterback with this pick? Is anybody
I'm
down
not
with
so
it?
sure. I'm
I
not
don't
so
think there's
sure.
a doubt. Hey, just because they traded for what's that guy? What's that kid's name? Mitchell Trubisky doesn't mean anything. If
I'm
they
not
don't
saying it
see
means
him-
anything, but if you don't like a quarterback, you don't like a quarterback. You can't force it. That's rule number 1.
No,
That's
I
true.
get it.
That's true.
I mean, they
But
did lose Juju as well. So I mean, I'm not saying they're gonna go receiver, but I feel like
Yeah.
I think it's Willis. I'm gonna just say that much.
Maybe
hey,
they'll
I wouldn't be
shock somebody and
surprised if
like
it's
select
Kenny Pickett. I wouldn't be
select.
surprised if it's Kenny
Oh,
Pickett.
that's true. Pittsburgh native Kenny Pickett.
Smart, I'll take Matt Corral. I'm sticking to my guns here.
All right, the pick is in.
Could this be the first quarterback on the board?
I'm
I'll
making
say
some money.
Pickett. I'm gonna say
All right.
Pickett.
I got the pick here. The Steelers are selecting. Wow, Kenny Pickett.
Told you.
I had a feeling he was gonna be that first quarterback to go off the board.
Nice.
We know they're
Man.
still living in Dan Marino's shadow from back in the day. Like
Yeah.
they
That's
passed on Reno when he came out, and they regretted it for a long time. I think like Art Rooney said it was the biggest mistake of his life or something, not picking Dan Marino. Something absurd.
So I guess the Steelers didn't have any concern about Kenny Pickett's small hands.
Yeah.
Yes, no.
Well, we've never seen a
I mean-
player with his hands this small, so I mean, there's got to kind of be a question mark on it.
Yeah, but the thing about it is that they said that what the analysts have said is that he is probably the most NFL ready quarterback in this draft.
No, I hear that every year. I ain't buying that shit. You hear that kind of stuff every year about a certain quarterback, and it turns out somebody else is every damn time.
Well, if it was me, I'd rather take Pickett than Willis, man. That's the truth.
Well, I'm just saying, listen, he is in the 0 percentile of hand size.
AJ
If that
Brown
don't make
is
you
signed
ask
with Big Bill.
questions, I don't know what to tell you.
Yeah,
Zero.
well,
If you're a player and you're 0 percentile anything, that's risky.
true. But hey,
Obviously,
maybe
the
they
gloves
see-
are really sticky nowadays, but
AJ Brown just got $100 million deal by the Eagles.
Wow.
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 They locked him up. 4-year, $100 million, $57 million guaranteed for AJ Brown. So I got the receipt.
suckers.
Jeez, that's a lot of money.
Suckers. They're
You
suckers.
knew it was gonna happen. You knew it was gonna happen. They're gonna lock him up. They're gonna give Jalen Hurts as much time as possible to see if they can get anything out of him. Even though it's
All right, we got 700 more read options next year for him. Yeah, man.
Man, what a draft! What a draft!
Tell you, man, Malik Willis is sitting there, and he's probably wondering the same thing Aaron Rodgers was. When am I getting picked?
What do you mean? He's still looking at his first read. What the hell are you talking about?
Well, I mean, who else is left that needs a quarterback? New England doesn't need a quarterback. Green Bay doesn't.
It ain't a question of needing a quarterback. It's who the hell's available.
This kid might be sitting around for a while.
Just didn't like what I saw with him. That's a gamble, dude. Somebody like Malik Willis, because you don't know where that's going to come or not when it comes to the mind. And if you ain't got the mind for it,
I mean, just because you can, throw a ball, what, 70, 80 yards? You know what I mean? Zach Wilson did it last year. Look how high he went. But
he didn't exactly look great either. So if
Exactly,
Zach Wilson would have
so-
came out and killed it, he'd probably have been drafted already. You know how these things go.
yeah, so my thing is, all the hype with Malik Willis. I mean, the moment I saw that kid's film, I'm like, okay, whoever drafts this kid, they cannot have him start. They
Yeah.
can't have him start.
That's why I was
Absolutely.
saying the Steelers.
But just, yeah.
But I like
mean,
Pickett though. I like Pickett to the Steelers, and it
My
makes
wife's a
sense.
Steelers fan.
How does she
Steelers
feel
are
about
probably-
it?
I'm gonna ask her right now. I don't even know if she saw Kenny Pickett. She's probably sleeping. I'm gonna go ask her right now, though.
I mean, it makes sense. They probably see him as like another Ben Roethlisberger, maybe not that big, but it would have been a big gamble if they had taken Malik Willis. A big
It would have.
gamble.
Oh, yeah.
I agree there. It would have been.
Now, the only other team that I think that can, possibly possibly take a QB? Tampa Bay.
I don't know.
Probably. I don't really take him on. I don't know. The first
I
round.
mean, think about it. Because wait, didn't they just pick up a quarterback last year? Was it Kyle Trask?
Oh yeah, they got the kid. Yeah, they did actually.
Yeah. Can I
Yeah,
Yeah,
just
but he was
say
like third
again?
round, right?
We got Kayvon Thibodeau and Evan Neal. Enough said.
Yeah.
We can just say that the entire night and just smile.
Yep, I'm gonna sleep really good tonight.
Oh,
knowing that.
facts.
I think
Like
I
a
might
big
go run out and
baby.
get a Kayvon Thibodeau jersey. I might get a Kayvon Thibodeau jersey.
I didn't miss no picks, did I?
Nah,
No, just the Pickett one. I'm just gonna go grab something to eat.
Do you think?
So New England.
first
Wait,
quarterback.
He played college at Pittsburgh.
Damn, that's gotta be
He ain't going far.
Is he brand new? Like, are they just bringing him in?
No, they just drafted him. He's your new quarterback.
Okay.
Drafted him in the first round.
All right, so New England's on the clock. Who do you think they go?
This is interesting here. I could see them going
Karlaftis.
Devin Lloyd.
I'm gonna say Karlaftis.
I like that though. Karlaftis, that
Or
would be
David
nice.
Ajabo. Or Ajabo.
What about Jermaine Johnson?
Oh, that, for the Pats, that would be nice. Wouldn't Karlaftis, who's been dropped in on the boards, be such a Patriots pick, and he turns out to be a good player?
Yep, he's gonna be a
Karlaftis
good
seems like
player.
What were they
seems like
lacking
such a
last year?
Patriots pick.
What were they lacking last year? Pass rush?
Yeah,
Because they got Matthew, they got Judon.
They need
But he's getting
corners,
up
man. They need
They have
corners really
Barmore.
bad.
I think they have Barmore in the center too.
Yeah, they need corners probably.
Wow. Okay. Trade alert. Another trade
Another
alert.
one?
Yes,
Of course.
sir. So, the Patriots are sliding out of pick 21 with the Kansas City Chiefs.
Oh, they're definitely going receiver.
They're trying to get a receiver, yeah.
Yeah, or maybe a cornerback. It's receiver or cornerback for sure, but yeah. Who's left? And Alec
Trent
Pierce?
McDuffie. Trent McDuffie for corners.
Maybe Booth?
Booth, that's possible, yeah. I'm hoping we get Booth in the second, but yeah, that's a possibility.
You think maybe a Daxton Hill since they lost to Matthew? So maybe a safety?
That's
Maybe.
possible. Yeah, he's more of a free safety type, but yeah.
Yeah, that's a possibility.
Kyer Elam, another guy could be.
That's true. That's a good one. Tyler Elam could be their guy too, since they lost Ward as well at cornerback.
This does feel like right where Andrew Booth, man, is going to go, in my opinion. If people valued it, if the GMs valued him like I do, this is right where I start to eyeball him. Wait, how are they middle linebackers? Because we got N'Kobe Dean sitting here too.
Yeah.
Devontae Wyatt.
And Lloyd. Devin Lloyd is sitting there.
Devin
Telling
Lloyd.
Don't be surprised if maybe Lloyd or N'Kobe slides into that second round.
Stop.
What
Devin
happened?
Lloyd is in the second round, man.
You run to the
he's in the
podium
second
and you
round.
get him.
Yes. Devin Lloyd in the second round, if that's even possible. Oh,
If we
That'd be
get
you run to
stupid.
the podium, you're getting a guy.
could you imagine, man? I can't even.
We get Devin Lloyd in the second. I'm setting my hair on fire and I'm jumping out my window.
No, we're gonna be sitting there. Oh, hey, what did the guy say? I'm praying to the football gods. What did I do? What did we do to deserve this?
Yeah. we had to sit through Mike Glennon and
Any
Jake
given
Fromm
Sunday.
last year. That's what we had to do.
Any
We had to
given
sit through
Sunday.
that horror. This is our reward.
All right,
Okay.
any given Sunday.
Torture.
The pick is in.
George Pickens?
Oh,
That's my guess. George Pickens.
I forgot about
Alec
Pickens.
Pierce.
The Chiefs are selecting Trent McDuffie with the 21st.
Trent
overall.
McDuffie.
GOS, you called it. You called it, GOS.
I'm gonna give you
Yeah.
that one, man. All right.
Yeah, good pick.
Well, he was supposed to go around the 10th pick, so
Yeah. Well,
they got a
needed
steal right
quarterbacks.
there.
Yeah, that's a smart pick by the Chiefs, and maybe that takes them out of the James Bradbury stuff. They were even thinking about it.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Close the door on that.
This is an excellent draft, man. Seriously.
No, that's good. This is fun. Glad we were able to do this with you guys too.
You want to hear
Facts.
something about McDuffie? Trent McDuffie?
Shoot.
He only allowed 16 catches on 36 targets last year for 111 yards and no touchdowns. That's called shut down, mister. 111 yards all year. You don't throw on that guy.
When did the Chiefs pick again?
Crazy. Okay, so the Chiefs traded picks 29, 94, and 121 to the Patriots to move up to pick 21.
Okay. That is a Pats move, though. Pats always do this. Belichick always trades down all the time.
Yep.
Well, because he's an analytical guy. The more chances of hits. I mean,
Exactly.
It's basic math, but it's true. It works.
Well, hey, what's Green Bay going to do now? Because a lot of those wide receivers are out of there. What are they going to do?
Yeah,
now?
I can't really even. Other than George Pickens, I don't really know
I mean, are you
of
really
one
taking
worthier right here.
High?
I mean, you take them.
That high?
I'd take them towards the very end of the first. So, I mean, how many picks are we talking about here? A difference of 5?
I know who they might go. Jermaine Johnson. They need somebody to replace Zadarius Smith. They might go Jermaine Johnson.
That's true.
So
That's true.
Don't think about that. They
Or
might
Carl
go
Loftus. Carl Loftus right
Exactly.
here.
They do need pass rushers on the outside since they lost Zadarius when he left.
Yeah, I can't think of any of the wide receivers right here. Not at this spot, other than Pickens.
No. Pickens is not. Pickens would be way too high. Same thing with a Christian Harris or an Algiers.
That's a big reach, man. That's a huge reach.
Well, you think that because he tore his ACL and you haven't seen him. And that's why you think it's a reach. But I mean, listen, he's a potential wide receiver 1. I'll say that. So, like I keep saying, flip a coin.
Too. He's got attitude too. He's
a tough, grinded out wide receiver.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Are you Hit Squad? Are you doing the stream for rounds 2 and 3 tomorrow or no?
I might be. I'm supposed to have some family over, but high key, I'm not gonna lie. I kind of want to kick them out so I could do this again.
You can have them just stop by and they can watch the draft with you.
Nah, they wouldn't do that, dog. They the type to where it's like it's mainly my dad's side that be more into football. My mom, she loves the Giants, but she's like a fair weather fan, I guess you could consider it. But, so like when they stop by and like we're watching the game, like me and my brother, if like the Giants are losing, my mom's asking to like watch something else, and I'm not trying to deal with that shit. So
At least she's asking nicely. My mom's sitting there laughing at me when the Giants are losing.
I mean, my girl's a Cowboys fan, dog. So I mean, I lose either way, man. Either way, I fucking lose.
Here? Are we in the same boat here?
My girl from Dallas, Texas. It's like I'm not even kidding, dog. I gotta pull.
I was just about to say bandwagon. I guess I can't pull that card out.
Nah, she literally got them tattooed on her. That's how like.
Oh my god, that's insane.
Who's your favorite player?
I love the Giants. I'd never do it.
I'm gonna tell you, all right. Her favorite player that she's seen, because her favorite player of all time is Michael Irvin, but she never saw Michael Irvin play. But her favorite player is tied between Romo and Des Bryant.
Oh my god,
that makes sense.
Romo.
When they moved from Romo to Prescott, she cried. But now she loves that Prescott.
Is she a fan of Zeke?
Like Jay Novacek.
Nah, she's not a fan of Zeke. But when oh shit, he disappeared. But what's it called?
Huh?
When the when the Cowboys selected Micah Parsons, I mean, she was jumping up and down. What's going on, Patrick? Thank you for stopping by, brother.
Hey, Patrick.
Cowboys used to have a tight end, Jay Novacek, back in the early '90s. Guy was a hell of a player, man.
He was.
Yeah, he was nice, man.
All right, Packers pick is in.
How's the middle linebackers?
None.
Man, there's so many good middle linebackers here.
Yeah. Surprised they're dropping this far.
Aaron Rodgers gonna be pissed they don't get a receiver, but they got no options.
Unless they reach for a guy.
The only guy I can even think of is Pickens. I don't have anybody on my list even until like the 50s.
Yeah, like Alec Pierce and Christian Watson, too early for that.
Yeah, I know a lot of people are higher on them than me. I'll just tell you that.
Mhm.
I figured at least Burks would have been here for him. He went way too damn early. I'm sorry. I know some people like
Quay Walker. Quay Walker.
Wow, Quay Walker, the
Quay
first middle
Walker.
linebacker off the
Quay
board.
Walker.
No shit.
Yep, out of Georgia.
Oh,
Wow.
another
No
trade
shit.
alert.
What now?
Trade alert. The Ravens are trading pick 23 to the Bills.
Oh God, man. Wow.
I did say though, like Quay Walker has the best tackling tape. Like he does not miss tackles. I will say that for him. A little bit I
Lamar
watched him.
Jackson's happy right now. The Marquise Brown's no longer there. I don't think he's a
That
happy
guy's an
person
idiot.
right now.
Dude, he represents himself. Like he's even trying to get a contract right now. That guy's dumb as hell.
Who, Marquise Brown?
The hell's he thinking?
I mean, can I ask y'all though, like, would y'all have personally chose Walker over Lloyd? Because I
No.
don't know if I would have.
No, I would not.
You got to factor in a scheme though, I guess. But
That's true.
Patrick, I mean, I wouldn't be shocked if they traded back up into the first round. I don't know if it would be for an interior tackle or for, for an interior offensive lineman or a corner. If
Linderbaum.
I think
Linderbaum.
it would have to be either Linderbaum or Devin Lloyd if he falls that far.
Yeah. I think it would be Linderbaum.
Jeez, man.
I mean,
We all thought Linderbaum was going to go anywhere between 10 and 15.
yep.
Yeah.
I think he'll still go. I think he'll go soon here.
I think the Cowboys will. I think the Cowboys will get him. If he's out there at the Cowboys, I think there's a chance they'll draft him.
What scheme do they run though? What run scheme do they run?
Buffalo can draft him
Buffalo.
Sure.
There you go. That'd be a good fit.
Yeah.
because they do run that zone scheme.
Yep, they run a little everything.
And what other needs would Buffalo really need? I mean, do they really need linebacker help?
Well, after watching that playoff game, they need defense, but they had the #1 defense. So
Yeah, I know. Well,
Makes
they
no
didn't
sense.
have. They also didn't have Tre'Davious White, so that didn't help them either. And they had their best
Yeah.
cornerback.
They can probably go linebacker here
Hmm. Let me tell you something, man.
or center.
This man Skip Bayless be making me laugh. He says the Giants got better with Kayvon and Evan Neal. The Cowboys will no longer be able to back into winning this division. Yeah,
I mean, he ain't lying.
Skip
Pound
Bayless?
boy actually made a good point.
Yeah.
Wow.
That dude's a clown.
he is a clown, man.
Oh,
I love
he
me
is.
some Shannon Sharp though, but nah, Skip be pissing me off.
Yeah, because his takes be hilarious, man.
That dude just hates on people for no damn reason. I don't get it.
Yeah,
I
he
didn't-
does.
I didn't like his comments on Dak when Dak lost his brother. That shit pissed me off. And since then, like before, I was a pretty big Skip fan. You know, just because like I like his personality, you know, like the entertainment side of it. But he was just very cold hearted about Dak's brother, you know, committing suicide and how Dak was affected by it. Like, come on, man.
He's a corporate bitch, is what he is, anyways.
Yep. Wow.
I gotta check out.
Okay. Trade alert
What?
again.
Jesus Christ.
Actually, excuse me. This is part of the Bills selection. My bad. With the trade. But they're selecting quarterback Kare Elam. Excuse me if I pronounce that.
Oh God, Kyer.
Wow, they took a lob.
Yes, they
Wow.
Kyer Elam. Okay.
Good pick.
Kyer
I think.
Elam with Tre'Davious White. Damn.
Damn. Come on now. Hey, I'm still seeing the Kobe Dean and Devin Lloyd falling. I mean, where else could they go? Baltimore, because they're not too fully convinced that Patrick Queen is that inside
Wow.
linebacker that they want.
Yeah.
I thought Jermaine
I really-
Johnson and Kobe Dean were going to be the ones to fall. Let's see here.
Jermaine Johnson is sort of like that. He's sort of fallen like Gregory Rousseau did last year. Like a guy that has upside, but maybe, not fully there yet. So, like, he had the questions and stuff. And when Russo fell all the way down to the second round. So, Jermaine Johnson may be on the same trajectory right now. But I think the Giants, I think they're targeting Linderbaum if he makes it in the second round. I think that's their guy. I think they're going to want to target Linderbaum in the second round if he makes it there.
God, could you?
There are people in that. There are people in that Giants front office that are big fans of Linderbaum. So I think if he makes it to the second round for our pick, I would not be shocked if Tyler Linderbaum.
I think there's a 0% chance, dude. He doesn't fit in our scheme at all. It'd be a horrible pick. He's a great player. Just for us, it would be horrendous.
What center do you think fits our scheme best?
I don't know, but it's just definitely not him. There's really no great centers in this year's draft, to be honest with you. A lot of them are later round guys.
I think Lindstrom's solid. He could be a solid.
Yeah, but he's the same. He's the same exact thing. Short, small. He needs to be in a zone. And Lindstrom's got a lot to work on, man. A lot to work on. I didn't look at him a lot, but Lindstrom, I'd be surprised if he goes before the 5th round. That would shock me.
Maybe the Giants.
And I hear people talking. I just don't see it, dude. I'm just being honest. I'm just being honest about this stuff. I just don't.
You should be. You should be honest.
Now, if we took Equanu, if we had taken Equanu instead of Neal, I think I'd agree with you. But since we took Neal, that kind of changes. That changes how we're going to have to focus on center.
Maybe the Giants believe in these guys. Some of these guys they signed. Maybe they think that Max Garcia, Feliciano, Glowinski are going to be solid here, and they want to have veterans in the offensive, like this interior offensive line to start for the young guys at the tackle position. So, we don't know.
Part
Maybe
of me is praying for Nick Gates, man. Get Nick Gates back somehow.
Yeah, I'm rooting so hard for Nick Gates. I'd love to see him get back. I just don't know if it's going to happen.
Who's on the clock?
Giant. Let's go. Yes, sir. A+ draft for show, man. For show. Who's on the clock right now? Let me double check. My bad. I looked away from the draft real quick.
The Cowboys on the clock.
Yeah, it's the Cowboys.
They might go Linderbaum right here.
Darian Kennard. Just a random name. Darian Kennard. Why not? No, I think Tyler Smith's a possibility right here. He's a guy who's really went up, drove up the rankings.
Because they badly need offensive line help.
It's tough right here, man. Offensive line gets swooped up so quick nowadays. Got Bernard Raymond.
I'm sorry. I don't mean to cut y'all off. I'm just thinking, man. This defensive line is Kayvon, Leonard Williams, Dexter Lawrence, and Azeez Ojolari. Man, I'm sorry. I'll let y'all continue. Back to.
I wouldn't be mad about Bernard Raymond.
Oh no, his squad. I'm thinking about it too. If we do a 4-3 on some downs, and you got those 4 guys.
Man.
Wait. They need an edge rusher too, right? They just lost Randy Gregory.
So is Jermaine Johnson in play?
Maybe Jermaine Johnson right here.
That's true. Yeah, I didn't think about that. Good point.
Yes, sir. Coach
Like
Maggie
in the
said,
bottom of Michael last year, maybe they think they can do it again.
that's
Maybe
true.
Carl Aftis. Carl Aftis is a name. Cowboys like them big names.
Mm-hmm.
That's true.
He says, Bills lost Levi Wallace makes sense with the pick. Absolutely, man. That's a nice selection for them. They need some secondary help. Not really, but, with Levi Wallace, man, leaving, I think they addressed that position, man.
Elam's a good player. And that playoff game last year really it showed that they need help in the secondary, even with White being out. They got a lot of shit players there.
Their safeties are really good. Their cornerback position's a little weak after Tre'Davious White.
So how is Dallas on defensive tackles? Because Travis Jones is still on the board, and this is right around where I thought he could get nabbed up too.
I don't know who is their starting defensive tackle. It's Odigizua, I believe. Owa Odigizua, or no, his brother. I forget his name. Osi
Yeah,
is their
yeah.
defensive tackle. So
'Cause we got Devontae Wyatt, Travis Jones sitting right here too. That's another possibility.
I hate to say it, but when you said Jermaine Johnson, that just seems like an ideal guy that would fit with Dallas to replace Randy Gregory. So, and there's Jerry. There's good old Jerry.
That's a possibility.
Jerry's smiling.
There's the old cokehead Jerry.
We're gonna be the best team in the NFC again. We're gonna go to the Super Bowl. Come on, Cowboys. We're going to the Super Bowl again in the off season, but we're gonna find a way to blow it in the first round again because that's what we do. How about them Cowboys? How about them Cowboys?
Dude, the Dak
Feeling
Prescott signing, where they were sitting at the press conference and he said he overpaid Dak right there in his face. That shit was awesome. That shit was awesome, dude. Fucking Jerry.
line, edge rusher, wide receiver. Yeah, it just makes sense they go offensive line or edge rusher at this one.
I think so too.
I've heard Dallas fans say they want another middle linebacker. Like, how many do you need?
Yeah, what do they have? They have Van Der Esch and they got Parsons. I mean, do they really need another one? I mean, I guess it doesn't hurt, but I don't know. I think Jermaine Johnson would be a smart pick for them if they can get him. Look at this guy with the sirens on his head. I gotta watch Philly 500 stream tomorrow and see like his reaction when they get AJ Brown because it's probably gonna be funny as hell.
I just saw a video of an Eagles fan crying out of like pure joy because they got AJ Brown. Like, crying, like you would think that they got primetime Julio Jones. You know, like come on.
I'm not gonna hate on AJ Brown. The dude
I'm
is
not
a great
either.
receiver. Yeah, he's a great receiver. It's just, I mean, just thinking about. I had to think about it for a little bit, and then I'm starting to like lean to what GOS you guys said. Jalen Hurts sucks. He can't even. He misses everybody. So, I mean,
like, you want that guy throwing the ball in the game.
Slants, yeah, unless you want him to throw slants the whole game and like just have his guys break tackles. It's.
I agree. Hold on, let me hit this ball real quick. Give me 1 second.
These idiots. These guys right here.
Cowboys fans are the worst.
Yeah, smile now. It's okay. You can smile now because you're going to be miserable once the season starts. Or actually, I should say the playoffs because that's all you guys do is go one and done.
The worst, man.
Who chokes worse in the playoffs, the Cowboys or the Packers? That's a legit question.
The Cowboys. They are the worst.
Show.
The Packers choke a lot too. Packers were number 1 seed multiple years and they choked it away.
Yeah, but you don't hear the Packers, are supposed to be the team that goes to the Super Bowl every year. It's always the Cowboys. Even when they sucked, it was always the Cowboys are going to the Super Bowl. We're going to win the Super Bowl every single year.
True. That is so true.
How is it that one team, now I can understand if you said different teams every year, but one team is always said to be in the playoffs and it's the Cowboys? Come on.
Yeah.
Picking?
Give me a break.
Hey, Tyler Smith. GOS, you said
Tyler
Smith.
Yep.
Wow.
Good job.
Is that the guy out of Tulsa?
He's a late riser.
Rodney.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, he's from Tulsa. Yep, you nailed it.
Jaden, good question, man. And I definitely want to get the panel's thoughts on this. He says thoughts on Kayvon and Neil, genuinely. So I'm going to pass it to y'all first, and then I'll come in last.
Go ahead, GOS. You got this.
Well,
offensive.
I think we got hands down easily the best peer tackle in this draft this year. And Thibodeau is by far the most high upside pass rusher, defensive end in this class. So, and I think Evan Neal's got the highest C on all these guys too. So the Giants, no more of that high floor bullshit that we've been drafting. They reached them high profile guys, them high ceiling guys, which is what I wanted to see this year. Basically the foundation of teams here is time to start hitting and getting some dogs in it, some high end players. So I think listen, it's always wait and see with this. We never know. You never know what these guys are going to be in 2 or 3 years. But I think Kayvon Thibodeau's got as good a chance as anybody to even be possibly the best player in this draft. So we'll see. That's all I can say.
Yeah, I mean, go ahead, Rodney.
My take on it, if anybody had their doubts as far as what Joe Shane and the company was going to do, those doubts were put to bed. They knocked this first round out the box, and they got exactly what was needed. Premier edge rusher and an offensive tackle, something that everybody knew that was needed. So guess what? That's what they went out and they got. So A plus 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 plus. They knocked the home run out the box. Excellent first round by these guys. Excellent.
Yeah, I mean, I agree. On paper, at least, you got, like GOS said, you got the offensive tackle with the highest upside and probably the overall best offensive tackle in this draft right now with Evan Neal. You could just slide him over there, right tackle, and he should be good to go. And then Kayvon Thibodeau, I think the best pure pass rusher in this entire draft. The only questions with him though is injury concerns, and also if these rumors that have come out says that he lacks, a motor or lacks sometimes the love of the game or something. I think this is a home run of a draft. Actually, I take that back. It's a grand slam. You couldn't get anything better than what the Giants did in this draft. Being able to get the two things that they have lacked for years on this team, and that's a premier pass rush prospect and a premier offensive tackle prospect, and they were able to get them both in this draft. So, yeah, it's a home run. It's a grand slam for the New York Giants here, getting Evan Neal and Kayvon Thibodeau.
Not to beat a dead horse, but yeah, you guys said it all, man. To me, this is like the best case scenario. This is a scenario I didn't even think was possible. I didn't think it was any way possible to get both of these guys and with these two picks, man. And so I'm ecstatic as a New York Giants fan. I can't wait to see this product on the field. Now I can't wait. I'm hyped. I'm ready. I'm going to sleep good tonight. I'm going to wake up happy as hell tomorrow morning, knowing that Evan Neal, Kayvon Thibodeau are the newest New York football Giants. Let's go, baby.
Yes, sir, man. Yes, sir. And again, not to beat a dead horse, but I agree with everything y'all said on the panel, and I'm echoing that. I mean, it's huge. These are two picks that, let's be real, at the end of the day, at least in my opinion, when it's all said and done, could be the best at their positions coming out of this draft when it's all said and done. I mean, Kayvon, Evan Neal, I mean, I'm happy, man. I'm honestly I'm stuttering a lot, but it's just it don't feel real. I ain't even trying to be dramatic. It don't even feel real, just because. I mean, I, I'm happy, man. That's all I'm gonna say, man. I'm happy.
You know what also makes me
Yeah.
happy? We have the way some of these players are dropping towards the second round. We have a chance to get some more premier players in the second round. So this might even get even better than it even is right
Oh,
now.
absolutely.
It's going to get better.
Absolutely, man. And coach, I agree with you. Definitely, both of them are A's. Mark the Blue Giant. I agree. We could win the. I mean, I think so far, yeah. My honest opinion, I think so. I mean, I might be biased, but in my opinion, I think so. So I agree with you, Mark. Coach Eddie says A plus plus. DMAC Warrior. He says, does Kayvon and Neal change the win to loss ratio now? We got premier
Absolutely.
players, and maybe we can compete in this division. Yeah, I mean, just like GOS said, absolutely. I mean, because look, I think Kayvon he helps players like Aziz, right? I think that you getting to the QB as well is going to help your secondary too. And we heard that Wink was trying Aaron Robinson out on the outside. I think at least for this year, having a Dory Jackson as your number one isn't the worst thing in the world, and I think he played fairly solid. So Kayvon, he's going to help out that defense tremendously, and especially if he could play up to the height, man. And I think that he can,
Right.
and I'm very excited to see what Wink does. Um, and with Neil, I mean, you got your bookend tackles for the next decade. Seriously, you got your bookend tackles for the next decade, and whether Jones is the answer or not, whatever QB it comes in, man. I mean, they're going into a better situation, than what we had previous, man. I mean, I'm very happy.
And if Thomas has a really good year at left tackle, I would try to extend him. With the amount of cap space that we have, I would try to extend him to a contract and just lock him up long term. If he has a really good year this year and can stay healthy, not even mess around at all. You lock up your left tackle for however many years it is, and you got that anchor on the left side, and you got Evan Neal on the right side for the next at least 5 years. So I mean, yeah, it's you can't go wrong with that at all. And I mean, the Thibodeau's upside is so huge. This kid is just an impact pass rush prospect, something that we have not had since we drafted JPP. So, I mean, how the hell can we not smile? And yeah, this makes the Giants a much better team going into the season, easily a much better team. And I think it does. I think it does add at least a potential win or two to our schedule, maybe more. It does make us more of a complete team. So.
Yeah, I agree with you, man. I mean, how many times did we see that we couldn't get to the QB, especially in the beginning of the year last
Oh,
year?
too much, yeah.
We're throwing blitzes, which, I mean, you would think would get to the QB, and we couldn't. And it's like we had to go back to playing a bend but don't break defense, a soft shell zone defense. And I mean, now with Kayvon, I mean, you're talking about a player that's gonna what you would expect to benefit the players around him. Because this
Oh,
is
I
a
think
player
Leonard
that,
Williams is going to have a huge year. I
oh
think that was the
God,
guy I
man,
circled. I think Leonard Williams is going to be the guy that's going to benefit the most. Not even just Ojulari. I think it's
absolutely,
going to be Leonard Williams. And
I
up there
agree.
you go. There goes Linderbaum. Linderbaum just went to the Ravens.
Baltimore Ravens.
Yep,
Baltimore Ravens just got Tyler Linderbaum.
Good
that's a nice
stuff.
pick for them. That's a very nice pick for them, man. I like
Yeah,
I
that.
knew he was coming soon.
good pick for the Ravens.
Yeah, absolutely, man. I agree there.
Was it him and when didn't their left tackle Stanley? Wasn't he from Iowa too? Or no? Or Staley?
Let me see real quick.
I forget if he was from Iowa or not.
Let me see. You're talking about Ronnie Stanley, right?
Yeah, wasn't he from Iowa or no?
No, Notre Dame.
Notre Dame. Okay, that's it.
Yep. All right, we have another trade alerts. Hold on. Boom. Trade alert. So,
Shoot.
trade coming in. The Jets are trading with the Titans for pick 26. Okay. I like that. I like that.
Maybe you know what? Linebacker. Jets can be going for one of those linebackers.
I know, so I was
Or
thinking
maybe
the same
Jermaine,
thing.
or
Devin
Jermaine
Lloyd.
Johnson.
Jermaine
Jermaine Johnson
Johnson.
too. They can go for Jermaine Johnson as well. Get themselves
Yep.
that pass rusher that's sitting there. So
They need
that's
edge
smart
rusher
job.
horribly bad, but
Yeah,
Devin Lloyd is so tempting at this point. That's like
it is.
whoever gets him from here on out is going to get steal the draft, man.
I think
I
it's gonna be
mean,
Devin Lloyd or I would say Devin Lloyd or Jermaine Johnson here for the Jets. Just makes too much sense.
I agree, man. I
Oh
agree
shit.
100%. Jaden, I agree. I'm sorry. I think we won the draft too. I'm not trying to be biased, but so far, at least on paper, yeah,
Detroit
Yeah, on
also had a
paper.
really nice draft.
they
Houston
did.
Yeah.
seems to be doing really good. Yeah.
Mark,
I
We
I'm
got to
there
see them
with
all play first, but
That's
yeah.
true.
That's
yeah,
Yeah.
we got as good a chance as anybody to get to snag the best players out of here.
I mean, the Eagles did pretty well with Jordan Davis, and then trading for AJ Brown. That's still pretty good, even though their quarterback sucks. They still got two good quality players there. So
I still think Jordan Davis went a little too early, by like 8-10 picks, but
I mean,
I
they
don't
jumped
know.
up what,
I
like
like
two
Jordan
picks?
Davis, man.
Yeah, I think he
Nah,
went the perfect.
I liked him at like 20, 25. That's where I liked him.
I think he went to the perfect spot with the Eagles. Well, they did
Eagles
not win
fans
the
probably
draft.
saying he's the best player in the draft.
Stop it. Stop
Yeah,
it.
no,
Okay.
no.
Now you're getting carried away. Is that Philly 500 and Joey Shane saying that? No, they did not win the draft. No.
Why? Because they traded for freaking AJ Brown and got Jordan Davis. Come on, man.
I'm not, and we're not even trying to be cocky Giants fans right now, but how can you get much better than getting the arguably the best offensive tackle and the best pass rusher in this draft? And
We could have
say you
drafted
did
Joe
not win the
Montana and
first round?
Jerry Rice. They still would have thought their shit's better. No matter what you get.
Oh yeah, I just wonder how good all the haters are going to talk about the Giants now because the media seems to hate the Giants. So how are they going to spin like saying nasty things about Kayvon Thibodeau and Evan Neal? What are they going to bring up about them?
Mm-hmm.
You know it's going to happen. What is Kayvon Thibodeau's desire to play football there? Are the medicals actually real about Evan Neal? You know they're going to come out with this BS. You know that's going to come out.
Yeah. Let's hear that shit week 8.
So the Jets gave up, let's see, the 35th overall pick, 69, 163rd for 26 and a third round pick.
Damn. They better take Karlaftis.
The New York Jets are selecting Jermaine Johnson.
I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. I knew it.
Johnson. I like that for the Jets, man.
Great pick by the New York Jets.
Exactly. Yep. Saleh gets his guy. On top of that, I mean, you get Sauce Gardner too. Come on, that's a good draft.
Jets had a great draft. Jets had a very good draft.
Jets fans are always going to be looking at Thibodeau, though. Always looking at Thibodeau. Going, he could have been ours.
It's true.
Yeah, but I mean, Jermaine Johnson's got a really high upside too if he could just put it together. So that's a smart pick, getting him in the mid-20s.
He needs a couple more pass rush moves. I do like him in the run game, though. He's a solid player.
I think the Jets.
But some people are making it out like he was coming to be a 10-sack guy instantly, and I don't think that's the case.
Oh, yeah.
He needs a couple of years.
I didn't think he'd fall this far. I thought he would be at least in the mid teens. I didn't think he'd go all the way down to the 20s. But yeah, some people saying that he would go all the way up to 4. I didn't think that was happening. He was too raw.
Yeah, I thought he'd go even later than this. To be honest with you.
What did I miss?
Jermaine Johnson just went to the Jets.
They traded up with hold on one second, with the Titans real quick.
They gave a lot just to get Johnson.
Wow.
They needed pass rush hell bad, so that makes sense. They have no pass rush at all. Well, they got everything they need. They fixed their main holes. They need a pass rusher. They got Johnson. They needed a number 1 receiver. They got
It's
Wilson.
smart because
They needed a cornerback. They got Gardner. So they filled holes.
there's a lot of people that said Jermaine Johnson was go around a 10th pick, 11th pick.
That's true.
And they actually
There's some that went as
got
high
their
as
receiver. 4. Yeah, that's just ridiculous. I mean, he's a good player, but come on now.
Buccaneers just traded their pick to the Jaguars. The Jaguars are on the clock right now.
That's like saying Trayvon Walker should go number 1. Jeez.
Trade alert again.
Well, they can go Karlaftis here.
It's true. Beef up that defense. Devin Lloyd.
Who's on the clock?
They can go linebacker, the Jaguars. They can go linebacker. They just traded Miles Jack in the offseason.
Yep.
Get a linebacker to replace him. Devin Lloyd.
They traded with
Kobe
the Bucs.
Dean. So they can go. They could go Karlaftis too. Maybe beef up that defensive line. Maybe a cornerback, Andrew Booth.
Right around where Booth should go.
Who did they trade with though?
With the Bucs.
Yeah.
Okay.
A linebacker just makes too much sense for them here.
So where the Bucks picking now?
Look at me one sec. I'm about to find out.
Oh, it's probably 31 or 32, right? Oh no, wait.
No, because I don't think.
I traded
out of the first.
Yeah, I was going to say.
Out of the first.
Wow, Jermaine Johnson was the first last chance you player to be drafted in the first round. Congratulations, man.
Oh shit.
Congratulations, Sam.
I didn't know that he was on Last Chance You. That's a good show. I didn't know he was on there.
Look at the talent coming to New York. Jermaine Johnson, Sauce Gardner, Garrett Wilson, Kayvon Thibodeau, Evan Neal. It's a lot of good players coming in the teams.
And Devin Lloyd too. Crazy, man.
Devin Lloyd.
Hey,
I'm trying to manifest it, man.
Don't do it.
I see what you just. No. He's right.
I look it. I manifested the Thibodeau and Neal shit. I tweeted it earlier today too. I was like, I'm manifesting it.
Jacksonville is on the clock. Bucks trade number 27 to the Jaguars for a second-round pick, number 33, a fourth-round pick, and a sixth-round pick. So essentially, it's 27 for 33, a fourth-round pick, and a sixth-round pick.
Mm-hmm.
So Bucks just moved out of the first round, essentially.
I like Devin Lloyd, but I ain't gonna lie. I'm kind of like dream scenario. Andrew Booth, man, in a second. Oh my god, he's such a good corner. He fit Wing's scheme so good.
Dude, if we could get Booth or
if you haven't seen Andrew Booth, go check him out. He's a hell of a corner.
Booth is solid, yeah. Booth is really good.
Just talking about needs on a team. There's gonna listen. Well, you're thinking of like we still have Brad Perry on the roster, so remove him. Think about removing him off this team. Now think of the defense. It's a big hole.
True,
we went years without a corner too, and it sucks on having that corner too, man.
And we've sucked at picking cornerbacks lately too. We've not had the best luck at picking a cornerback in the draft. I mean, what's the biggest need? I guess is what interior offensive line, cornerback at Bradbury's going safety, wide receiver, tight end.
Inside linebacker is probably the biggest.
Inside linebacker.
This guy is. You called it. No, I changed the title, dude. I didn't predict it. As I said, welcome to Buffalo. This dude thinks I called that shit months ago. That's funny.
Troy Anderson. Isn't that guy from Montana State?
Linebacker. Let me check right here. Because it sounds.
Yeah, check out what Joe Shane said.
GOS. Is that the guy? Troy Anderson?
Yeah, he's from Montana State. Yeah.
Yeah, from Montana State. Man, he's fast.
There you go, Coach Ed Gladney. Troy Anderson.
Wait, he just went?
No. Coach is saying that in the chat.
Oh, okay. That's a bit rich for my blood. I like Troy Anderson, but he's a really raw player. A couple years ago, the dude was quarterback. I do think there's some value there too. I mean, you could line him up down the red zone like Tebow and shit, like or Cam Newton. You could use him on them kind of plays too.
Yeah, you could.
That's true.
So the Jaguars pick is in. How are they going to screw this one up since they already screwed up the pick? How is Trent Baalke and that organization? You know what? They care more about AEW wrestling than they do about their football team. That's all I'm going to say.
They're going to take Arnold Epiketti right here.
Yeah.
Drake Jackson. Take Drake Jackson, you dumbass.
Oh, yeah. You know what? That's what I'm thinking right there. Take Drake Jackson.
Wow.
Take him. Go ahead, Jacksonville. Take another high upside guy. Take him.
I forgot that guy was out there still.
Take Pickens. Go ahead, take
Brandon Smith from Penn State. There you go. Take him. He's a perfect first
Take
round.
a tight end in the first round. Go ahead. Take a tight end. Go for it.
I mean, if I had to get one, since Evan Ingram ain't gonna catch nothing, you know.
I forgot Evan Ingram was on the Jaguars.
Mm-hmm.
That's a good. Congrats to the Jets. That's a hell of a first round too.
Wait, didn't they just lose their safety? This could be Daxton Hill right there. Didn't they just lose Reed?
Yeah, I was thinking about that. That's true. It could be a Daxton Hill.
This could be Brisker, Hill, any one of those guys.
Yeah,
Yep.
Braxton Brooks,
Lewis
Petrie, any
Seen.
of them.
Any one of
That's
those
true.
guys could go right here.
Are you serious? Not what
What?
y'all are saying. Let me get off Twitter. I see fans already complaining about these picks.
What?
Of course they
They're
are.
not Giant. They're not Giant fans. They're not Giant
That's
fans.
what I'm
Yeah,
saying.
What can you
And
complain about Kayvon Thibodeau and Evan Neal? Tell me. What, because they get hurt a
they
lot?
wanted the
probably
Kobe Dean.
the people who hate Daniel Jones that want us to pick Malik Willis.
Oh, yeah. You know what?
Yep.
Exactly.
It's
Good
Daniel
Told you that was
Jones'
Exactly.
coming.
fault. It's always Daniel Jones' fault. There you go.
Every time there's a
Unbelievable.
missed tackle on defense, it's that damn Daniel
Daniel
Jones
Jones.
fault. Come
Daniel
on now.
Jones. Every time there's a drop pass, Daniel Jones is your fault. Every time there's a pass for 70 yards by the opposing team for a touchdown, Daniel Jones, that's your fault.
You know
Every
that's not
time a
Daniel
player
Jones. Come on,
jumps
man.
off sides, Daniel Jones, that's your fault. Everything's Daniel Jones' fault. Just
Get over it, man.
that's why I want to see this kid succeed. I have actually want this kid to succeed so much so these fans can just get the hell off the kid's case already and just let
They
them have a
never will.
shot.
It don't matter.
No, they
Dude,
won't.
there was people just like that with Eli Manning, and they did it right to the, even after he won
Yeah,
Super
oh,
Bowls.
yeah.
Some of them are still in there
Absolutely.
doing it.
Absolutely.
It'll never
You're
stop.
right. They do that. They did it with Phil Simms too.
I don't understand it. Like I really don't. Like I'm like reading this shit, and it's like I feel like I'm getting brain damage, because their cases we should have taken Neil at 5 and traded out of 7. For what? Like for what? Come
Idiots.
on, man.
You've got
I
Neil
don't
at
get
7.
it.
That's better.
I don't get it.
Listen,
And the Jaguars,
there was no
Devin Lloyd-
quarterbacks. There
Devin
was
Lloyd just
nobody
went to the
moving up for a
Jaguars.
quarterback.
They got their
Devin
You're
Lloyd-
not
linebacker.
going to get
Devin
a
Lloyd
huge
went to the
deal for
Jaguars.
7. You just weren't getting a
That's a
deal for
great-
7.
I mean, you're right.
That's a great pick by the Jags, getting
You're
Devin Lloyd. That's a great pick. I'll give him that.
It's just look to me, man. To go back to your point, GOS. How many teams were really going to give you the value that you wanted to trade up to 7? Like seriously,
You weren't going to get it.
So
If there was a good
I don't-
quarterback that slipped a little bit, yeah, then you're going to get that huge deal. But if it's not a quarterback, you're just going to get less. That's how it is.
It's just like it's just funny to me because the Giants could literally go and they could have picked Patrick Mahomes, dog, and fans would complain, man. I just don't understand it, man.
Well, he'd probably be a bust when we picked him.
Yeah, I mean, you looked at the coaching staff we had plus the roster. Yeah, I don't think he would have been the Mahomes we know now.
Oh, bro, they got that picking quick.
They try to wrap it up. They're just like, dog, it's almost midnight. Like, y'all got to wrap this shit up, man.
That's a good pick by the Jags, though, getting Devin Lloyd. I'll give him that. That's a solid pick for them. You could get a guy at 27. That's a solid pickup. Go ahead, Rodney.
Question: Are they doing any second round picks tonight or no?
No, it's going to be tomorrow night.
Okay.
Yeah, it's all second and third round is tomorrow night, and then they think they usually do the 4 through 7 in the afternoon on Saturday.
Yeah.
Well, they
I
So
think it starts noon on Saturday, I believe.
We got some good
Packers
edge rushers
picked him
still
in
on the
pretty
board
quick.
here.
We do.
Jabo Karlaftis here.
Are you doing anything tomorrow, his squad?
I'm supposed to have families stop by, but like I was saying earlier, I might just kick them out and just be like, "Hey, yo, like,
I'm loving doing this. I'm having fun streaming with you guys. I'd love to be able to do it again.
hell yeah, man, hell yeah." I know. Well, actually, nah. What time it starts tomorrow? Because they're coming that night.
I think it's same time, but the
It's
picks
probably
are
like
going to go
7 o'clock. It
quicker.
might come on at like 7 since it's 2 rounds. It might start air come on at like 7 in the morning.
Gotcha. Okay. Cool.
I think it's 7 or 8, but the picks are going to come a lot quicker tomorrow since it's less time in between picks.
Mm-hmm. I agree.
Yeah, it's only 5 minutes in between picks tomorrow. I believe.
Yeah.
The Packers selected Devontae Wyatt with pick number 28.
Wow.
Okay.
That's interesting.
That's right around where I thought I'd go.
What does that mean for Kenny Clark?
Man, I mean, dog, who the hell is Aaron Rodgers going to throw the ball to?
Sammy Watkins, Alan Lazard, Randall Cobb.
It's like I don't even feel bad, man. I mean,
I don't.
Rodgers should have thought about that before he signed that big ass contract.
Yeah, he screwed his team. He screwed his team by signing that contract. You see
Man,
Brady for years take less, and then you see Rodgers just taking every last dime he can, and it ended up costing them a bunch of their players.
they got videos of Evan and Kayvon together now doing little conferences on the phone. Man, they look good, man.
They do.
Pause, but they look good, man.
Evan Neal looks like he's got that silent, like he's like sort of looks like he has a quiet. He's more quiet, but he's got like that killer look on his face. And Kayvon, that kid's just like a whole lot of energy. So it's like polar opposite personalities with the two of them. But damn,
The guy's cocky as hell, though, man.
I love it. I love it. I love the fact that
Cocky,
Thibodeau
man.
is cocky as hell. I love it.
I want to see
him to
that
be
on
as
the
cocky
field,
as
man.
possible. Me too.
Let that take all that cockiness, man, and let it out on the field, man. Ball out. That's what I want to
That's right.
see.
I want to see him be as cocky as hell, as long as he doesn't, cause too many penalties or like any issues with anything. I think the kid's gonna be a stud. I actually like the Thibodeau pick even more than Neal, and I love both picks. But I think the Thibodeau pick is just I'm on cloud 9 with that one.
Oh, me too, man. Me too. Me fucking too.
I love the offensive line, but it's pass rush. I've always been about the pass rush for years, and we've been waiting for them to get back to that old school pass rush, which helped us win those Super Bowls. We had that scary as hell NASCAR pass rush defense, and it feels like they're finally slowly starting to get back to that with Thibodeau, with Williams, with Lawrence, with Ojolari. So
I'm in the same boat, but I gotta say this, man. Just for the simple fact of how Eli's last year, I'm sorry, was, and the fact that throughout his whole career he didn't really have much of an offensive line except for, I don't know, maybe 5-6 years, and maybe even that's a stretch. Just the fact of them addressing this offensive line and doing what is necessary, say what you want, but yeah, man, it started a little bit with Dave Gettleman, but I can't say enough about what Joe Shane and those guys have done in the offseason, and Evan Neal is just the icing on the cake right there, man. So
Yep.
Daniel Jones, you have no excuse now. You have a better offensive line. You have a better offensive coordinator, better play calling.
no excuses for any of them, not just DJ. No excuse for
You're
Saquon
right.
Barkley. You're going to have holes to run through. Galladay, Tony, Shepard, stay the hell on that damn field and produce. And if we get a tight end, those guys too. There's no excuses for any of these playmakers. Y'all are playing for your jobs. This for a chance to stay with the Giants past this year. Get it done. Stay on the field and get it done because you guys they built an offensive line for you now. It's gonna take some time for that offensive line to gel, but I'm putting it on those 5 guys specifically: Jones, Barkley, Galladay, Shepard, Tony. They're your guys. They're your main playmakers right now that you expect to be out there. Get healthy, get out there, stay on the damn field, and produce to the back of your card and what we expect from you. Period.
Where are we at now? Who's picking?
So right now, the Packers already picked. So
on the clock again.
yeah, right now we're at pick number 29 with the Chiefs. Oh,
Wait,
excuse me. No, they traded. They traded actually. Let me update this. real quick.
New England, the Patriots.
Yeah,
Patriots are out.
their pick came in too. Which, hold on.
I'm way behind, man. Damn.
Yeah, you're way ahead. Hit. I'm still.
Oh,
on the
my
Packers
fault.
pick right
Yeah,
now.
my bad.
Packers.
No,
are
you're
still-
good. No, you're fine. You're fine.
Yeah, that's the
Rodney, is Hit Squad? I mean, Hit Squad is Whitworth talking right now on your screen?
Who?
Andrew
Whitworth.
Whitworth.
Andrew Whitworth.
Yeah, he's talking right now. Yeah, he's talking, so I'm way behind then.
Yeah.
So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna just pause mine and I'm gonna catch up to y'all.
No, man. Keep
No,
it
you don't
going.
have to.
Keep it going.
Okay, I feel bad.
Do what you need to do.
Oh no, that's straight, bro.
Bro, it's all good. We already know who we picked, so it's fine.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
We already got our picks.
you right
Unless we
about
trade
that.
back in the first round, it's all good.
Man, could you imagine?
No, there's no reason
No,
to do that
no.
now.
No.
Actually, shit. Not according to Colin Howard, from what I just read, he said I'm reading it right now. He said Giants should trade up from the second to take Willis.
Oh, give me a
Stop it.
break, man. That
Stop
freaking
it.
idiot. Really? He
No.
said that?
No. Cowherd said that?
On Twitter right now.
He need
Shut
to be
up,
smacked in
Cowherd.
his head for that nonsense.
Old ass man.
Cowherd, you're a cow turd. No way, bro. Seriously?
He's always got some crazy outtakes anyway, and
Enough with the
surprised.
quarterback shit. Can we just please let Daniel Jones just get a shot? Please, enough.
Like
Enough with the quarterback stuff.
Wait,
we'll
they
be going
lost.
first round because look who's left.
Yeah, I think he's gonna fall out of the first.
Unless somebody
Hold on a
trades
second.
up the difference.
Patriots
Hold
are
on a
what,
second.
29?
Yeah, the Patriots are selecting 29.
You know the Patriots aren't getting them. Chiefs ain't getting them. Bengals ain't getting them. So
It's true.
Wow, check this out. They lost not one, not two, but 3 wide receivers.
Who?
Green Bay.
Green Bay.
Yeah, Valdez Scantling. They lost Adams, and who's the other one? Oh, Equanimus St. Brown, I think.
Where did Valdez Scantling go?
The Chiefs.
Chiefs. Yeah, Valdez Scantling's in with the Chiefs.
Oh,
St. Brown, I
Jesus,
think,
man.
went to the Bears, and we all obviously Adams went to the Raiders. So yeah, they need wide receiver help badly.
Yeah, I mean, you know what, Aaron Rodgers, you should feel real bad right about now. I wasn't even thinking
I
about.
don't feel bad. I'm laughing at him. It's his
I didn't-
fault.
I didn't realize they lost 3 wide receivers. I thought they just lost 1.
No, they lost a lot. They
Wow.
have they signed Sammy Watkins. They still have Alan Lazard. They still have Randall Cobb, and then they have Amari Rogers, a developmental guy on their team. Yeah, they have nothing right now at that position.
problem is, Sammy Watkins is your number one right now, and that's not a good look.
No,
It's funny because Aaron Rodgers on the McAfee show, and I quote, he says he knew that the Packers were planning to go in the defensive route prior to the draft if they felt that they couldn't find a Justin Jefferson. Then another quote after that, Aaron Rodgers says in the Pat McAfee show, Alabama wide receiver Jameson Williams was the most NFL-ready receiver in this draft, and he was shocked the Lions traded up to get him. It didn't seem like there was a Justin Jefferson in this draft. Why does he keeps mentioning Justin Jefferson? Get over
Justin
it, dog.
Jefferson, he's ass. He's ass.
Get over it, man. He on the Vikings. They selected Jordan Love. Like, get over it, bruh. Like, shit.
That was a smart pick.
He is really starting to become a real clown, man. Like literally a clown.
Rodgers.
I
knew that we were going the defensive route. Bull fucking shit.
The COVID stuff that he did, that was bad. That was a bad look on him with the whole COVID vaccine thing. That was a horrible look for him last year. He's always been a clown. He's a great player, but he's always had that clown personality. It's very hard to like Aaron Rodgers. It really is.
I mean, he's got that diva mentality. Like, it's all about me. Forget about everybody else.
100%. 100% he's a diva. He's the biggest diva.
Ain't it come out that him and Devontae, they didn't even hang out off the field that much? And that's your number one wide receiver.
That's a dude you've been playing with for years.
Yep.
I'm sorry, man, but if it was me and I'm Aaron Rodgers, I'm like, look, you want to give me $150 million? I'll take 75, give the rest to Devontae Adams so I can keep my number one, man.
Exactly.
Yep, I agree.
Yeah, he was being a cocky little diva. He wanted to get the big bag of money, and it ended up costing him not just his number one receiver, but his number 3 receiver. He's one of his star outside linebackers, and it cost him a bunch of other players on that team because he wanted to be selfish. So, you know what? Have fun throwing to Sammy Watkins, who gets hurts all the time, and he's not anywhere. Wasn't that great to begin with, but he's not going anywhere. Randall Cobb, who's over the hill, clearly. Lazard, who's a nice player, but he's not that great. They're going to be running Jones into the ground. They're literally going to be running Aaron Jones into the ground and A.J. Dillon because they're not going to be able to pass it at all.
I got the Chiefs pick, but I could wait for y'all if y'all want.
Well, who did New England pick?
I'm going to take – who did New England take?
Hold on. Oh, that's what I'm sorry. I meant to say New England.
I'm
My
gonna
fault.
take a guess. I'm gonna take a guess and say they picked
Nah,
Andrew Booth. I'm
nah,
gonna say they picked Booth.
I meant to say my bad. I meant to say New England. They took Cole Strange.
Who?
Cole
Cole Strange.
Strange from
What position
Chattanooga.
is he?
He's a guard.
They
But
always do that. They always
Oh
take these out
yeah,
of nowhere
yeah.
prospects. They always do
I
this.
was not expecting that, to be honest with you.
That's a Bill Belichick move. That is a Bill Belichick move if you ever seen one. Take these small school guys and develop them into good players. He always
Yeah.
does this.
well, that's what good coaches can do, though, man. Good coaches can coach their talent up, man. Coach the players
You're
up.
right. You're absolutely right, Mac.
He's one of the best. He's one of the best to ever do it.
You gotta respect it, man. You gotta respect it.
Lamar Jackson's not happy. He's not happy at all about the Brown trade. He's pissed.
Man.
It's simple, three-letter things. What the fuck? From Lamar Jackson
You
about the
still got
Brown trade.
Mark Andrews. You still got Rashad Bateman. He'll be all right. He'll get over it. What you call coming back this year? Should be back this year in the lineup. The running back J.K. Dobbins.
They got Duvernay, who's a good player. Yeah, I mean, it's a number one receiver, yeah, but I mean, you're eventually going to have to pay him, and you could just replace him in the middle rounds. And Duvernay's a good player. You got Bateman, who could be your number one. You still got Mark Andrews, like you said. They got talent, and their offensive line just got better. So go ahead, Lamar. It's all right. You just stay healthy and on the field.
Pretty much.
Well, now Hollywood Brown is inconsistent anyway. He's not the most consistent of receivers, so it's not like you're losing Devontae Adams or something like that.
I think he went in the perfect spot. I think he's in the perfect spot as a number two receiver in Arizona with DeAndre Hopkins as number one. It's going to open up a lot more things for him, and you got Rondale Moore, and you still have AJ Green there too. He came back, so and Ertz. They mean Arizona still got playmakers on that team.
They do.
And I think it's a perfect fit for them. They replace. I think they got better. They essentially replaced Christian Kirk with Marquise Brown. I think that's an upgrade for them at wide
Oh,
receiver.
absolutely.
I really believe they got better at that position. They got worse.
Okay, so what jerseys are we getting there, fellas? I mean,
I gotta get Thibodeau first.
I think I'm gonna get Thibodeau.
Oh,
was that GOS?
yeah, that's
Yo,
true.
can anybody hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I was talking. My mic wasn't coming through. Damn.
Damn.
I was talking for like 20 minutes.
Karlaftis. George Karlaftis to the Chiefs. To the Chiefs.
There you go. I was screaming about New England, but y'all couldn't hear me.
That's
My
smart.
bad.
A young defensive lineman, exactly what they needed on that defense. Good pick. Good pick.
Yes,
by the
sir.
Chiefs.
Blue City Empire Sports. Thibodeau just said on his interview today that he's going to get some New York pizza tonight, as he should.
Smart man, K-Ball.
Absolutely, bro. Go get you some.
Go get it.
Now,
Best pizza in the world. Get some dirty water dogs too, man. There ain't no hot dogs like
Shit.
New York.
nah.
You know, you never had a New York dog before on the streets?
No, they're
I don't
good
eat hot
too.
dogs, man. I don't eat hot dogs.
They're
Hey,
good
Yo,
too.
well, if you're ever gonna eat one, they're the ones to eat, man.
Bengals pick is already in. What positions are they looking for? Maybe linebacker, maybe safety.
Maybe get some more another offensive lineman.
That's true.
Yeah, they need that.
Maybe a cornerback. They still. I mean, look at the corner. They got Eli Apple at cornerback, so they could use another corner.
Nah,
Maybe an
that's
Andrew
awesome.
Booth. Andrew Booth could go here.
That's blasphemy.
I said a bad thing about the great Eli Apple, the guy that thought he could cover Cooper Kupp one-on-one.
Can I just say that Eli Apple can eat shit? That's an idiot.
No, yeah, for sure.
And his
you
mother's
say
an
this
idiot
much-
too.
Say as much
Especially
as
if you
you
got
want.
your moms fighting your battles for you on Twitter and whatnot.
It's ridiculous.
Facebook.
That dude is ridiculous, bro.
He's a clown.
His mom probably still does his laundry.
Yeah.
Probably does. You never know.
Mom, the media made fun of me. Can you do my laundry, please? Mom, I want a hamburger.
Mom,
Give me
Cooper
a
Cup
hamburger,
scored
Mom.
the game-winning touchdown on me during the Super Bowl.
Mom, I got schooled again. I got schooled
All right,
again by
man.
my wide receiver.
It's all right, Eli. You'll get better. Don't worry. You'll get better. Don't
I
worry.
know.
Let the haters hate. You made it to the Super Bowl. Be happy,
You
then,
did
son.
good, Eli. I know, Mommy. I did well. Thank
So
you.
what caused Karlaftis to sleep like this in the draft?
Yeah.
What caused him to slip down so far?
That's a good pick.
That's what I'm saying. What
That's
caused
a
him?
really good pick.
Why did he slip so far down? I thought he was like supposed to be like more in the mid first round.
I think he had a bad combine or a pro
Well,
day. And that's
he doesn't
why
have the
slipped.
best length, and then he also like he can speed rush, but he's not committed to it. He just constantly goes inside and tries to win on the inside. So he's a better player than where he got drafted. I'll tell you that right now. So
He's gonna be
that's
sitting
a
right next to
steal.
Chris Jones. He's gonna
That's
be
a
next to
steal where
Chris
Kansas City
Jones.
got
That's
him.
nice. Yeah, I mean Chris Jones right next to him. That's gonna help him out a lot. You got one of the best defensive tackles in football sitting there right next to you.
I wouldn't be surprised if he comes out the gate fast. Like maybe he has the best season at all these guys. Him and Aiden Hutchinson.
I
In the
agree
long
with you.
run, I think there's better players, but yeah,
No,
I
I
could see
agree
him
with you.
instantly. Yeah, I could see him being an 8-10 sack guy right off the rip.
Because I think Chris
Oh.
Jones is going to demand the doubles, so I think that
Yep.
it's very possible that
Yep.
Karloff is going to take advantage. What's up, Hit?
News alert! News alert! Confirmed by the Giants and Kayvon. Michael Strahan will be mentoring Kayvon Thibodeau.
They're
Nice.
similar in a lot of ways, man.
Yeah.
Wow.
Winning, baby.
He
Winning.
was showing a text just now. He said Michael reached out to him before the draft, and
I
he
love
said
it.
he would love to mentor him.
I love it.
Yeah, man. Shit. Let's go, man.
Can we get Kareem McKenzie or somebody on the offensive line to help out Evan Neal? Get one of those old school guys,
Man, that would be nice.
like a Kareem
By the
McKenzie
way-
or David Deal.
I think Evan Neal's the best tackle prospect this team's ever drafted in its history.
You think better than
Ooh,
Thomas?
I like that take. I like that take.
That's true. I can't disagree with that. That's true. I mean, him or Thomas, either one of them.
I just think Neal's a better player all around.
That's saying something because Thomas is already emerging as one of the best tackles, and if Neal's better, holy shit! Wow.
And you got them for the next decade? Come on.
Yeah.
Man.
Woo.
Do you guys think that there's any possibility that they could make Evan Neal the left tackle and move Thomas to right tackle since he has some ankle injuries?
You know
Is
what?
any way possible?
Evan Neal was best at right tackle. He's as good as he was last year. When he played right tackle the year before, he was even better. So
Okay.
slide him right back in there. It's perfect.
Yeah. I was just thinking because Thomas has the concerns with the ankle injuries. He has those 2 surgeries on his ankle, so
Mhm.
maybe you think
I know Neal wanted Neal had stated to his agent that he wanted to play left tackle. His agents had to sit him down and tell him, listen, one of these teams is going to grab you, most likely to be a right tackle. And I guess they talked to him and worked it out. So he did want to be a left tackle for sure.
I like to see Thomas and Neal do a lot. I like to see Thomas and Neal do a lot of things together, like just the 2 of them practicing their reps against each other and stuff. That's gonna be fun to watch.
I mean, they should cross train for sure.
It's gonna be, it's gonna be fun watching Evan Neal and Andrew Thomas against Azeez Ojulari and Kayvon Thibodeau in practice.
Oh, God.
That's gonna be fun to watch. Our 2 young offensive tackles against our 2 young pass rushers. That's gonna be fun to watch.
Hell yeah, I agree, man.
Uh-uh.
I got
How can you not
the
get excited by that?
I got the Bengals pick here. The
Daxton Hill?
Yep, Daxton Hill.
Jackson Hill. That's smart.
Daxton
Good
Hill.
pick.
Yeah, that's a good pick.
Now, does he play? Would you say he's going to play corner or maybe safety for the Bengals?
They
He's a
brought
free
back their
safety all the way,
right?
man.
They brought back their other safety, right? I think they franchised him.
They did franchise tag. His name isn't
Who
coming
is it?
across. Not Jesse Bates. No.
No, it was Jesse Bates.
Yeah, it was
Yeah,
Jesse Bates.
Jesse
Okay.
Bates. Yeah, they brought him back. I guess Jesse Bates is the strong safety. So you got Daxton Hill as your free safety.
Free safety.
bad.
Yep, he's free safety all the way, man. He can come down and cover a little in the slot, but he ain't gonna be an
He could.
outside corner guy.
Bengals just got better again. It's a good pick.
Hell
Him
yeah.
at 30, 31. That's a damn good pick.
And we are on the last pick of the night, and that belongs to, I believe, the Minnesota Vikings from the Lions trade. So
They
let's
can go
see.
Booth. They can go Booth because they do
No.
probably need a cornerback. I think they need a cornerback. Like, just saying, they could go Booth.
No.
I don't want it. I don't want it. I'm
Blasphemy.
praying they don't. But Booth would seem like he makes too much sense for the Vikings because they need cornerback help.
When the next Giants pick
Please
one,
don't
I want Andrew Booth and I want Jaquan Brisker both on the fucking up there available when the Giants pick the second round. That's my
give me
dream
Petrie
scenario,
or
man.
Harris. Give me
Hey,
Petrie
Either
or
one of them
Harris.
guys.
You never know, because, hey,
I know for a fact it's not going to be Harris.
if N'Kobe Dean is there, don't be surprised, man.
Yeah, I would not be shocked by that.
Georgia players.
Now it
They
just
love their
came
Georgia
out.
players.
Multiple teams have reached out to the Vikings to trade up to 32, and they turned down every single offer. Good for them, man. They really ain't
Booth.
got a choice, but shit.
I think it's going to be Booth. I have a feeling it's going to be Booth.
No, here goes Dean right here.
Well, they did. Did they revamp their linebacker corps? They know Barr is gone. Did they get rid of Kendricks too?
I think he's back.
Because I know Barr is gone. So yeah, they could
Oh,
go
that-
after Dean or
That pick
Harris.
came in quick.
That's because they already knew who they wanted. That's why they probably didn't want to trade out of that spot.
Yeah, they probably saw who was still there and be
I
like,
mean-
we got to jump up and get him.
I got it right here if y'all want to hear it real quick.
I'm gonna say
Sure.
Booth. I'm gonna say Booth.
Lewis Sign, my fault. From
Yep.
They
Another
gotta got
safety.
something.
Safety out of Georgia.
Well,
Yep.
Booth is still on the board, so we can still snag him at 36.
man, what a draft, y'all.
That was fun.
What a draft. I mean, we went through every single one of these picks, all 32, all trades, all updates in real time, man. I mean, shit, dog.
We should do a recap of it.
Yeah, we
Who-
should.
Who we
Absolutely.
think did the best in the first round, just on paper, who we think did the worst, what prospects that we're looking at for the second and third rounds that we would like to see the Giants get.
I mean, yeah, let's talk about it. Do y'all have someone in the second round? I know GOS, you're probably gonna say Booth, but do y'all have someone in the second round that maybe y'all looking at?
I'm targeting Jalen Petrie or Christian Harris. Those are the two guys I'm looking at in the second round that I would love to see in the New York Giants. Both those guys I think would be really solid with the Giants.
I'll go with Petrie as well. And it's a split between Christian Harris and N'Kobe Dean if he's there.
So for me, it's gonna be Petrie and Dean. I had us taking Petrie in my last mock draft, so I'm gonna
And Booth. And Booth. I can't forget Booth. If he's still there, Booth has got to be in the equation.
Now if Petrie and Dean are there, I mean, shit, what do you do?
I'm taking Petrie. I want the safety.
Yeah, but the problem with that is now what's going to happen with your third and fourth round pick? I mean, well, at least your third round picks because it's what is it? Picking at what, number 61 back in the third?
Yep.
I mean, you got 30 picks, so that's 30 some odd, 20 some odd players, 25 players going before. I mean, do you pull look, we could probably pick up Smoke Monday, maybe in the fifth round, if not the fourth. I mean, right now it's just you got to look at whatever is the most glaring and pressing need at this time. So
I think it's
gotta
inside
honestly
linebacker, safety, interior offensive line. That's probably the big
Interior defensive line.
Interior defensive line. Wide receiver is still a need.
I got 4 guys right now that I'm really high on. Leo Chanel for middle linebacker. I just feel like he's a great fit with Wink, more so than
Agreed.
Harris, in my opinion. Travis Jones. I know he's a UConn smaller school guy, but man, he's a freaking animal. You
Did he
put
get
him in the
picked by
middle.
the Cowboys?
No, they took Tyler Smith.
Oh, okay, never mind.
And then my number 1, Jaquan Brisker. I mean, the guy's just an animal. He might end up in the long run being the best, out of the bunch here, safety wise.
Mhm.
I got another one, right?
Booth.
Yeah, Andrew Booth. Yep, you got it. That's my number 2 right there, Andrew Booth. Yep.
I mean,
Here's my
Booth is
guys.
still there. If Booth is still there, my guys, I love Leo Chanel. I think he'd be awesome in the third round, if late second or even early third. If he drops to late second, maybe the Giants think about using one of those third round picks or couple of them and try to trade up and get a Leo Chanel in the second round. And Booth is sitting there at 36. If you're really thinking about getting rid of Bradbury, it might be very hard to pass on an Andrew
Yeah,
Booth. So
it's kind of like a no-brainer out of everybody.
Yeah.
Yep.
And like I said, Petrie. I'm a big fan of Petrie. I think he'd be a perfect. I think he'd be a good fit in that defense at safety. Even you could slide him into cornerback if you need be. And I just like Christian Harris. I'm just a fan of Christian Harris. I think he would do well in this Giants defense. So they're my 4 guys. Ironically, no offensive players, mostly defense.
Shit.
Yeah.
Actually, on a side note, this is per Joe Shane. He says there weren't any calls at 5. We had some conversations at 7. However, there were 6 guys we coveted, and if one of them weren't there, then we would have considered moving back.
Yep.
So there y'all go.
That's exactly how you handle that. When the guys there that you want, you get them. You can't.
Exactly.
Like,
Is there anybody? So no Malik Willis, no Matt Corral in the first round. Is anybody surprised by that?
Just one quarterback was picked. NYG 22 is probably getting a lot of shit right now on Pat's stream. He's probably getting
Hey, guess what? I followed Jay Lay on Twitter. He said something about.
What did Jay say?
I can't even. I gotta find it.
Oh, in the group chat. In the group chat or no?
No, he put it on. He just put it on Twitter. Just out on Twitter that I followed him.
Oh, you know what he's going to say now. He's going to be Malik Willis in the second round. We got to grab him at 36 and get our quarterback. You know they're going to say it. All the fans are going to say it. Got to grab Malik Willis at 36.
Let me see if I can find him.
Do you think we get ready to see a run on quarterbacks tomorrow in the early second round?
Yes.
Yep, I think so. You'll start to see him come
might
off
see
now.
Very early. Who's the first pick in the second round?
Tampa Bay.
Maybe they go for a young quarterback.
That could be them right there.
They grabbed the kid last year, though, didn't they? They grabbed the kid from Florida last year, I believe.
Is he somebody they believe in?
I mean, they got him in the second round last year.
Think about it. What about Malik Willis to Tampa? You get to learn behind the GOAT, Tom Brady.
No.
Think about it.
Not if they got Kyle Trask. That wouldn't make any sense for them.
Do they believe in Kyle Trask, though, as the future?
He spent a fairly high draft pick on him.
Wasn't he a third rounder?
Second or third, yeah. I believe second or
He's going to play, though, with Brady there? I mean, Brady's going to play, what, 2 or 3 more years?
No,
I doubt it. I think he's got 1 more year left, man. I think he's got 1 more year left.
I mean,
for whatever reason, his 7 rings aren't enough. You feel like he's late.
Oh, he's going to keep going. He's going to keep going until Giselle pretty much tells him to stop. So
okay, I got you. All right, you go. All right, so check it out. So Jay Lay said to the at Giants Nation 79, yo, NYG 22 is a fucking crybaby. LOL. He got try and press me. I held myself back out of respect for y'all. What? I'm telling you, man. Something must happen. It must have happened in the stream that they were doing for the draft. I got to go back and watch it and see.
Well, he trash talks quite a bit. NYG does, and he has to backpedal quite a bit too.
Well, he hates Daniel Jones. He's not he just can't stand Daniel Jones, and he just wants to get rid of him. He wants to move on from him, and he thinks Malik Willis is the answer. I mean, he's a good dude. He actually enjoy talking with him when he's on the stream. It's just he's just not a fan of Daniel Jones, and he really believes in Malik Willis.
The thing is, there's just no quick answers for quarterback ever.
Yeah.
What's going on, Tudo? He says
Tudo!
you could draft and sign all-star college players, but if you don't have a proper coaching schemes to put it all together, just a waste of my valuable time.
I love
Hey,
when
Yeah.
Tudo
Right.
says these things. I love when
Saluti.
Tudo says this. Tudo, you're the best.
Saluti, Pasani. Saluti. I hope I said that
Pisano.
right.
Pisano.
Paisano. I think it's Paisano. I think he says it.
Paisano, Parmigiano,
Paisano.
whatever it's called.
Parmesan. Parmigiano.
What the hell's a Goomba? What the hell's that in Italian? Goomba? Because my mother used to call me that shit when I was a kid.
I actually don't know, to be honest with you.
Tudo, what the hell's a Goomba?
Yeah, let us know, Tudo. I'm just going to say it again. We got Kayvon Thibodeau and Evan Neal. I'm good. I'm going to go to sleep smiling. Like, I'm just thinking about Kayvon Thibodeau coming off the edge against Jalen Hurts and Dak Prescott, and seeing Evan Neal take down a Micah Parsons trying to rush him. Oh, I'm so. How can we not smile?
Yeah, you might not want to send Parsons off the right side.
I'll trust Evan Neal to take care of him.
I'll tell you what, when it comes to his punch and when he lands his punch, there's not 5 tackles in the NFL right now that don't stop people in their tracks like Evan Neal does, man. He is a fucking killer. When he strikes and punches on point, it's done. There's not many tackles out there. Don't care who's pass rushing. I mean, you're done, son. Sit down.
Man, we really. I'm sorry, I keep saying it, but we really got Neil and fucking Kayvon Thibodeau, man.
Yeah. I'm looking on Facebook right now. Joe Shane hit an absolute grand slam in the first round. You can't. It's a fact. Any Giants fan that's debating it, just stop. Don't talk.
Well, at this point, not seeing them, but the type of prospects they were. I mean, it kind of is a home run grand slam. So
Absolutely. Tudo says Goomba is a trusted friend who would keep all your secrets even at the gunpoint.
Oh, okay. I always
Alright,
wonder
so-
what the hell that meant.
It's a
I got
compliment.
called that shit half my damn life.
Oh my god. Well, shit.
It's so freaking awesome.
I can't hold y'all. I am struggling to talk a little bit because I'm still under the weather. So
I'm under the weather too, so I feel
No,
you, man. But
you're good. I don't know if y'all been like hearing me like kind of mute myself before I cough, but
I've been doing that too. I've been
it's
hacking
been
up.
horrible, man.
I've been hacking up phlegm the entire time. As lovely as that sounds.
Nah,
It's 'cause
I
The
understand.
weather's just terrible.
Nah,
It's allergies, bro. It sucks.
I'm coming off of, like a really bad flu.
Yeah, it sucks.
Yeah, my
The
wife has
allergies.
allergies, and it's been miserable. I feel bad for her. Like I wish I could take it away. But
My allergies.
yeah, I
are
don't wish
horrible.
that allergies on anybody. I don't wish that on my worst enemy. That's horrid.
No,
From springtime
sucks.
up until summer, it's death for me. Like it's horrible. Like the amount of medicine I have to take just to get through a day, man, because of my allergies.
Yeah, my
It's
mom
really
gets
bad.
really bad allergies too. It's not fun.
But
All right, I got 8 views total on my 2 shorts. Let's go.
hey,
I'll take it. I don't even care. That's fine.
hey,
You know, it's
man.
probably 4 people who didn't click off fast enough.
Yeah, that's fine.
Listen, shit. I mean, I had a great time with y'all, man. And shout out the chat. You know, shit. Y'all were interactive with us. Y'all made this a lot of fun. I appreciate every single one of y'all that stopped by. Please subscribe to these guys. You can find their links in the channel's description below. Go subscribe to them. They make excellent Giants content. And I couldn't have been more happy to do this with anyone else, man.
Are any of you guys doing a reaction video at all for the 2 picks that we made, or are you gonna just?
I did, and I took a piece of the live stream too, from one of the reactions.
I
But
love it.
That's up. I put that up a little bit ago.
I love it.
But shit, man.
Probably do a reaction video tomorrow, maybe.
Yeah,
Yeah.
me too.
I
Kinda
think
late.
I'm gonna do the same thing. I'm gonna do a reaction video tomorrow and just like say what we believe Evan Neal and Kayvon Thibodeau are gonna bring to the Giants, at least in their rookie year and long term. So we can finally smile after the shit we had to put up with, especially last year. We all can sit here as New York Giants fans, not just on this panel and not just in this chat, Giants fans all around. We just got Kayvon Thibodeau and Evan Neal. On paper, that's a grand effing slam. Now let's hope that the paper can translate to on the field, and these guys can live up to the potential and the high picks that we got them.
Hey,
It's about
we
time
went from
we get these
Nate
guys.
Soldier. We went from Nate Soldier to Evan Neal. That's what
We
happened
went
since he
from
started.
O'Shane Simonez.
That's
We
a
went from
major
O'Shane
upgrade.
Simonez and Lorenzo Carter to Kayvon Thibodeau. Enough said too.
Yeah. I'm not going to kick on Lorenzo. He played good. He played his ass off last night.
I know, but I'm just saying. Look at the upgrade we made at pass rush.
It's an
From
upgrade,
what
but
they had.
yeah.
Shit. And you know what? Before we sign out, I'm gonna say this much: Nakobe Dean. By this time tomorrow, you will be a New York Giant. I'm speaking into existence. You will be a New
It's
York
possible.
Let's
Possible.
go.
It's possible.
Let's-
We love Georgia players.
Giant. Yeah, man. I mean, it would make a lot of sense. I'm banking on Dean, Cook, and we'll see what we do at the wide receiver position in the third round.
You
man.
know Wink's punching the table for Nakobe Dean right now.
Oh,
There.
absolutely. Yeah.
I want the Kobe Dean. I want the Kobe Dean.
God,
Get me Dean right
He's
now.
dude,
I want him to be the Dean of my
He is a
defense.
Patrick Queen clone. Him and Patrick Queen are the same damn player, I think.
Well, if that's the case, he may not want the Kobe Dean. If that's the case, he may not want him.
All right.
Yeah.
Well, I just think Patrick. I still think Queen's gonna be a good player. He was just so young. He was just barely 20 when he came out.
yeah.
I mean, he didn't. I mean, my thing is this with Patrick Queen. From a lot of the things that I read, he just wasn't. I guess he maybe just wasn't in it. Like he wasn't committed. He wasn't playing as hard as he was, or he should have been. And not a lot of guys as far as Baltimore guys are high. Still high on him. But from what I saw as far as film, and I mean, he was playing his ass off. So I don't understand where the hate's coming from. But
I got a question. Who do you guys, this is like way far in the future, but who do you guys think are going to be the captains this year for the Giants? Like early picks for captains. I got my guys who I'd love to see as captains.
Obviously, no
Daniel Jones.
Daniel Jones,
Saquon
Barkley.
Barkley.
Sterling Shepard deserves to be a captain for how long he's been here. Give him the C. Blake Martinez will probably be a captain.
Yeah, Blake Martinez.
Andrew Thomas is somebody I'd love to have the C.
Oh,
I'd love to see Thomas have that captain.
I like to see Leonard Williams step up and become a captain, take a bigger role, be more vocal.
I'm just saying, out of respect, give it to Shep. Let the guy be a captain this year for being here for 7 years.
Yeah,
He's a hell of a player, man.
I love Shep. I'm rooting so hard for him this year.
I mean, I love him. He just can't stay on the field, man.
I know, but I'm rooting so hard for this dude to get healthy. If anybody deserves, besides Jones and Barkley, to be on this team when they win, it's Sterling Shepard.
You gotta admit, when the guy's healthy, he produces, even on shit teams, shit offensive lines.
He's the best receiver on the team last year when he was healthy. Better than Galladay, better than Tony. He was the best receiver.
Evan Ingram should be a captain.
Oh yeah,
Pick a captain just for getting his ass out of here. I tell you what, he's the worst player I ever seen, man. I gotta just be honest about it.
Nice
dude.
dude.
I don't think they used that guy correctly. To be honest, I don't really think they did.
They didn't.
I mean,
I was high on him too. I bought an autographed rookie card. Anybody want to buy it? I'll sell it cheap.
They made him run 3-yard curls in front of. He can't do that. He's a down the field seam running tight end. He's not a guy that you can run little curls.
Yeah, but he can't catch. That's the damn problem. He can't catch.
The thing is, he actually made great catches when it's like difficult ones to make.
The one-handed jumping, spinning through the air. When it hits his hands, he can't catch the damn.
He makes difficult catches look easy, and he makes easy catches look difficult.
That's right.
Maddening. He's the Ruben Randall of tight ends.
Ruben Randall was a much better player than Evan Ingram. I hate to say that. It's true.
Ruben Randall took plays on. Ruben Randall took plays on. I felt like
we actually won a couple games because of Ruben Randall.
Yeah, monster games against the Eagles.
It did help him though. It did help Randall when Beckham was getting like triple teamed every single play because they had to pretty much take him out of the game. So Randall was getting the one-on-ones. Yeah, I mean, Ingram was he was a good dude. Like he was a respected player in the locker room, but he needed to get the hell out of here. He just wore out his welcome.
Yeah, I hear you.
I'm not gonna trash the dude.
I think I might have to watch some. I might have to watch some Jacksonville games to see exactly how he does.
Yeah, it's not his fault Henry got drafted. He's just not a football player. Pure and simple, he's just an athlete. You know, it's just what it is.
Oh, here
I
we
guess
go.
you can. I guess some people can live with it.
Adams trade surprised Rodgers. I'm sure it did. Packers quarterback are losing his favorite target. When I made my decision, I was still thinking he was going to come back. Yeah,
Well,
after you
how the
took all
fuck are
that
they?
money.
Well, how are they able to afford Adams after that
Exactly.
contract?
Yeah, seriously.
He's just trying to make himself look good. He's trying to save face. He
Just make
screwed
more.
that team.
No, he's already thinking about next year's choke job. He needs a built-in excuse. He's a fucking loser.
Oh God, y'all said it.
Packers are
Then.
choke time all the time. They choke all the time. How many times has that team been in as a number 1, number 2 seed, expected to go all the way? And how many times have they choked?
Dude, I used to
With
make
a top
excuses
seed?
for him. I used to make excuses all the time for him because that defense was allowing like 40 points and shit when they were losing.
That is
But
true.
come on, bro. It's a couple times now. Your defense held it down and you just look like shit. Like, you're
Yeah.
better than that. It's got to be choking. What the hell else is it?
Yeah, besides Dallas, the Packers are the biggest choke jobs in the NFL, and they have been for the past few years. Teams always been a top seed, and they can never get it done.
Well, maybe they'll play each other next year, so one of them gets a fucking win.
They not only lose playoffs,
probably
they're
tie.
losing at home.
Exactly, yeah. They're losing at home all the time. At least they got
That used
to
to
the.
You guys are a little bit older. That used to never happen. Nobody
Oh
cares.
yeah.
Green Bay never lost at home back in the day.
Yeah, they always defended their home turf better than any team in the NFL. Lambeau was legit a place to be feared to play at. Now,
Till 2007.
Everybody wins in Lambeau now.
Wait, 2007 was like the first time it happened like 30 plus years.
Yeah.
That was.
Yeah. Corey Webster. That's all I can remember. Corey Webster jumping that pass.
What an awesome player, man. He was a great player.
Corey Webster. He was so underrated.
Plaxico Burress was absolutely killing that one cornerback on the Eagles, man.
How about Amani Toomer on that sideline catch with the tiptoes? That one play? That was a huge catch in the playoffs.
Yo, Monty Toomer made that. His whole career is nothing but great sideline
Toomer
catches.
was great. I hate when Toomer doesn't get the respect he deserves at times.
He's the best Giants receiver. He's the best he's the best receiver in Giants history, hands down.
He almost had 10,000 yards receiving, and he should have been a multi-time Pro Bowler easily.
And he should have been. One year he had like 1,300 yards.
Yeah, San Francisco.
Receiving, 10 touchdowns. Yeah. Yep, the late 90s. He had like 6 years in a row where he got over 1,000 yards. He was a legit number 1 wide receiver.
He was steady, and then he was great number 2 when Burris came in as the number 1. He
got
was a great
hurt.
player.
He got hurt like what 2002 or something, and it kind of
I think it was
him down
2006. 2006, I think he tore his ACL.
Yeah, it was right before Eli came. He got injured really bad. He came back and still played really good, clutch, but he was never the same.
Yeah, he lost a little bit of explosiveness, but he settled in well as that possession receiver what he was, and it was a perfect compliment for Plexico Burress out there. I mean, he was such a great player. Amani Toomer is my favorite player of all time on the Giants.
Him and Kerry Collins. Amani Toomer and Kerry Collins together were deadly, man.
And Ike Hilliard too. Hilliard was great too with Kerry
I was
Collins.
never a huge Hilliard fan, but he's a good receiver. I was never huge on him.
Injury issues. That's the only thing that I didn't love about Hilliard. He got hurt a lot, but he was.
We had Joe Juravicius for a while. I loved him, man.
I forgot that guy was there.
I love Juravicius. Yeah,
that dude was tough, man. He made tough catches. He made big plays. He was awesome.
Ron Dixon.
Yeah, hell of a kick returner.
Yeah, explosive kick returner, a good speed guy at the wide receiver position. We had some good players. We've had some good receivers on this team if they could ever stay healthy. That's the only problem. We have been so snake bit at the wide receiver position when we've actually drafted pretty well there with Steve Smith, great receiver. I think the best route runner we've ever had in this team. The guy was just a machine with route running, how good he was.
He ran that little double move over the middle. There was nothing you could do about it.
Against Dallas, he was so good. That still has the most catches in Giants history.
You can say the same thing. You can say the same thing as far as being snake bitten for concerning tight ends as well. I mean, other than Jeremy Shockey and Boston Bavaro, I think there was another guy. I can't remember his name.
He went to New England. He got hurt in a Super Bowl in 2011, I think.
Oh, Ballard.
Jake Ballard.
Jake Ballard, yeah. Yeah, but the wide receiver position, we had Hakeem Nicks, who that guy was. I would argue Hakeem Nicks, if he could have stayed healthy. That dude was a top 10 receiver. He was that good. With Victor Cruz there, Nicks was awesome.
That whole
Manningham was
2011 year,
solid.
he was just as good as Cruz that year, man.
He carried us in that whole playoff. He had 3 100-yard games. He was amazing.
Yeah,
He
he's still
was a nightmare
um,
stopping him.
for a postseason run. He's still number 2 in yards in all time for
Yeah.
one post. Yep.
He had 4 touchdowns in 6 halves.
That
At the beginning of the
2011 playoff run for Hakeem Nicks was special, man.
He was amazing.
Really
and
was.
Cruz too. And the one game that Knicks didn't go off, Cruz went off against San
Yep.
Francisco.
The
That's how
49ers
good those
game.
two
Yep,
were.
he did.
And then Manningham didn't do much, but he made those clutch catches. That one catch
Yes,
he had
he
against
did.
San Francisco, he made that clutch catch for the touchdown. And then the one obviously against the sidelines. He was just he drove people mad. But when we needed to make a big play, when it needed to come
Yep.
down to that big catch, Mario Manningham was the guy that answered the bell.
That guy got wide open sometimes. Like, I don't know how the hell he did it.
You
He
can't
just
forget the
got
helmet
wide
catch
open.
now.
Pure speed. He had great speed as that deep threat for us.
Cannot forget that helmet catch. Can't forget that.
Oh, with David Tyree, absolutely.
Yes.
Nothing
Cannot
was
forget
more heartbreaking than seeing Victor Cruz get hurt in Philadelphia. That
Well,
was
back in the early
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 Those were the
90s,
lowest
80s,
I've ever felt as the Giants.
we didn't have shit for receivers. We had Ingram for a couple, Mark Ingram for a couple of years, right, or something, I think.
And we had
Mark
Baker,
Ingram in the early 90s,
Stephen Baker, yeah.
Yeah, he was good. He was okay.
We had
Nothing
Chris
special.
Callaway.
Touchdown maker.
We had Chris Callaway for a little bit. He was all right. Nothing special. We had Phil McConkey. Nothing that
McConkey.
special either.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, but we always had good running backs. Always had.
Yes,
good
we
running
did.
backs.
Yes, we did.
Absolutely. Dude,
Exception of
my
Ron-
favorite Giant of all time, Rodney Hampton.
Rodney Hampton.
I can't believe that guy got hurt, dude. He was on a tear to start off.
Rodney
Got a
Hampton.
Super Bowl ring.
The first
I
time
got
he
two
touched the
names,
football,
Otis Anderson and Dave
Giants
Meggett.
uniform.
I was going to say that too, but Dave Meggett was underrated as hell.
Otis
Isn't he in
Anderson.
prison?
He took to the house like 70-something yards his first carry in a New York Giant uniform. And it was a preseason game. But it was literally his first carry. 70-something yards to the house. I never forget that.
But we've
Otis
had
Anderson was a beast.
Oh,
Otis
Otis
Anderson.
Anderson.
Oh my God.
I actually got to karaoke with Otis Anderson. Truth. When I was at a karaoke bar and I actually got to sing karaoke with Otis Anderson. Never ever
Raw
forget
as
that.
hell, man. Awesome.
Never ever forget that. That was one of the biggest highlights of my life is being able to sing karaoke with a 2-time Super Bowl winner.
Mhm.
How awesome is that?
Dog, that's huge,
I mean, like,
do every day. I tell you that.
man.
we all love Bradshaw Jacobs too.
Y'all mind
Every-
if
all
I
of us love it.
y'all mind if I play y'all this little sound clip it real quick?
Shoot, go for it.
All right,
Sure,
this,
brother.
this is from Kayvon about 10 minutes ago. Let me know if this is too loud, and I'll lower it down.
So listen, this is actually funny. So when I went there, this guy walks up to me, I'm in the locker room, I'm getting ready to do this, some physical, not just examination. And kid walks up, he's like, not kid, this man walks up and he's like, hey, I'm Saquon, what's good with you? I'm like, I'm on my phone, I'm like, this is Saquon Barkley, you know what I mean? Then look, it makes it even more funny. I'm talking to Saquon. Guy walks up to me, he's average. He looks so average. He's like, oh, hey man, how's it going? I'm Daniel.
He took off his glasses.
Daniel Jones? Oh, okay, nice to meet you. So it was a blessing, man. It was really dope, and I'm just excited to get in there with the guys.
How can you
Man,
not be excited hearing that? How can you not be excited?
what I loved was like when he mentioned Daniel, he made sure to take off his glasses and squint into the camera.
And
Right.
Barkley too. He's like, that's Saquon Barkley, dude.
Man, I love it, man. I love it so much. I love to hear it. Kayla, I mean, we'll see. You got Watson staring at you. You got Dean staring at you, Petrie. And we got the 4th pick tomorrow. What, 4th? Because it's
number 4.
Yeah, 4th pick.
Fourth
So
pick.
shit. I mean,
I am rooting so hard for Saquon Barkley to bounce back this year. If you saw you guys saw his interview that he did, focused. His face was just looked like a face like you guys forgot how good I was. Just watch this year. Like I'm gonna show you how good I can still be.
like he got
That
fire
gave
in
me
his eyes.
chills. Gave me chills when I looked at Barkley's face during that interview. I'm like, this dude's about to go out there and prove that he's still that good.
Oh, he
I can't wait.
absolutely is that good, though.
Yeah, he is. I mean, everybody forgets because he's been hurt so much. So Barkley, man, I think Barkley's just going to be in line for a monster year. If he could just stay on the field, man, Barkley's going to go off this year. He's just ready to go have a vintage Saquon Barkley year like he did in 2018.
Look at the plays he made as his rookie year, and the offensive line was absolutely horrible that year too.
Yeah,
the plays he was still able to make, man. Can you just imagine with some form of competence in front of him blocking now?
I love that. I like that 2018 team too, with Barkley, with Beckham and Shepard. I thought that was a really nice little offensive core they had there.
Apparently Dave Gettleman didn't.
Yeah, we actually had something there if they just built the offensive line properly. But that was a really good, fun core they had on offense. They just had nothing on the offensive line.
Well, I'll say one thing. All we need GOS to do right now is sign up to StreamYard so you can please get rid of that Dave Gettleman avatar pick, whatever you got.
Yeah, I don't want to look at him or hear the word hack.
The Dave Gettleman era is over now. It is.
Well, I don't think he likes that idea, man. He's got his arms thrown up in the air over here. He ain't liking that idea.
Well,
yeah, I don't like that. I don't like that at all.
We don't care. We don't care.
You're going too far, Rodney.
Get in the car. Drive real fast.
You're driving the car.
Yeah, Kayla, you know, but the Jets did have
I'm going to the bar.
for sure. Great night so far.
Yep.
The Jets,
New York did very good today, man. Boy,
I just want to. I could go like another. I know we're probably going to close this up soon, but I'm just so pumped up. I can go like another 2-3 hours doing this. I'm just so excited. This trap got me so pumped up. I'm so happy.
Bad shit,
dude. Come on, how can we haven't been able to smile for 5, 6, 7 years?
I know.
It's the first time we can all just sit here. What's up, Wales? We can sit here and actually have a freaking smile on our face about the Giants going to sleep.
Exactly.
It's wonderful.
This is the happiest I felt, man, in quite some time, man. Draft-wise, at least.
Word.
I didn't even give a crap all the negative pundits that want to slam Thibodeau because he doesn't have the drive or he's injury prone or the medics don't work out for Evan Neal. Shut the F up. I don't want to hear it right now.
Yeah, all those reports that came out, man, look so ridiculous now.
Mm-hmm.
But how the Giants were just not going to touch Thibodeau. Oh no, they're just so down on him.
I want to see number 5 because I think Thibodeau's going to wear 5 if that number's still available. I think he's getting. Oh no, Gano's number 5. I think
he can buy it from him.
Maybe it'll be 95.
He can buy it from him.
What about 55?
It could be 55. It could be
55. 52. He loved Ray Lewis.
That's true. Ooh, that's actually not a bad idea.
I mean, 51 and 52 coming off the line, man.
Maybe 91. 91, like Tuck.
No,
51
is Ojolari, isn't it?
That's Aziz Ojolari, yeah.
No, yeah, I know. I was saying 51 and 52 coming off the ball because I said 52 for Kayvon because he loves Ray Lewis.
I would love to see him in 91 or 72. Tuck or OC.
I want to see 52, 55, or number 5 if you can buy that from Greg Gano.
And see 73 on the right tackle position, just mauling the hell out of all these people in front of him.
I need week 1 here, man. That's what I need. I need week 1 here, like tomorrow, dog.
Get us.
And we got shit. We're not even done yet, man.
You
We
know
got
what?
a whole other draft to go, man.
My personality just changed. I was like saying, I don't know, a bunch of ifs. Who knows what we're going to be like this season. My attitude just changed by just getting these 2 guys. I know it's stupid. I know it's like you should just be careful and, not get too over the hill. But, I mean, I'm just riding high right now with these 2 guys.
Man. I mean, I get it.
Just riding high.
I mean, you and me both, man. I mean, these are 2 game-changing players, 2 players that could be very big foundational pieces to your organization. And, I mean, I'm pumped. So pumped.
And we literally got with number 5 and number 7 pick. We got 2 top 5 players in the draft. Like,
absolutely.
Come on, man.
Yeah, you can't beat that.
Winning, baby. Winning.
You can't.
And also,
17-0.
a lot of people never thought that a lot of pundits never thought we had a shot at either one of these guys.
Yep.
Around the draft, like a couple of months ago, they didn't think we had a shot at Kayvon Thibodeau or Evan Neal, and we got them both. That's all you got. We got them both, not just one of them, both of them. How sweet is
Let's
that?
go. Let's
How
go.
sweet is
Let's
that?
go.
It's
How
amazing, man.
sweet is that?
It's
Let's
amazing.
go.
I mean, and I'm here
Let's
for
go.
it, man. But we're gonna close this out here, y'all. I mean, we've been going for damn near almost 6 hours at this point.
Woo!
I love it.
Yeah, we're at 5 hours and 45 minutes. So shit. I appreciate every single one of y'all that stopped by. I appreciate every single one of y'all that tuned in with us and gave us your thoughts and asked us some questions, showed love. Geo West, Big Blue Corner, Mac, Jeff, I appreciate you guys stopping by. For real.
Let's
Kayla,
do
have
this
a good
again.
night. Wales, have a good
Mike
night.
Kayla.
Thank y'all
Thank
for
you, Kayla. Thank
it
you,
means a lot.
Wales.
And shit, again, I'm gonna say this one more time. Subscribe to these boys. You'll find the link in the description below. And with that, I'm gonna steal Mac's line. Peace.
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 Hey.